voice drifting through the midnight. When she walks and every head turns slow. Beauty in the room, but the mind steals the show. Conspiracies whisper through the mic tone. Psychology breaking down the unknown. Politics, love, and mythology. Every page turning, curiosity. Open up the book of R.L.M. Every secret gotta look again. Late night minds when the truth begins. Turn the page in the book of R.L.M. Yeah, they watch but they listen too. Every chapter got a different view. From the heart to the mind within. Turn the page in the book of R.L.M. Classy aura but the tension's deep. Questions that keep the whole world from sleep. Religion, love, what the truth might be. Every story got a mystery. Eyes on her but the mind pulls in. Every word like a velvet wind. When the night gets quiet again, they come back to the page within. Open up the book of R.L.M. Every secret gotta look again. When the truth begins, turn the page in the book of R.L.M. Yeah, they watch but they listen too. Every chapter got a different view. From the heart to the mind within. Turn the page in the book of R.L.M.
R.L.M. Hello, lovers and friends. Happy, what is today? Fuck me. Happy Wednesday. I had to think of that for a second. Sorry for the schizophrenia and my chime changes. As you guys know, there's certain things that I usually have to take care of during the day that doesn't allow me to have like a steady schedule. But thank you for being here. Welcome. Make sure to like, share, and subscribe as you guys come in. Let me know if I sound good. Everything sounds okay. Happy Wednesday, guys. Shout out to Chucky, who is just here. Tootie, Logical Sparks, Carney. We got Ross in the house. Shout out to you guys. Thank you so much for being here. And of course, like we starting off the day off right with Chuck gifting 10 the Book of R.L.M memberships. Everyone show some love for Chuck in the chat. Chuck, you are my hero, sir. Thank you for being a soundboard for me. I know the music's amazing, right? Oh my God, Ross. I'm not worthy. Thank you, my love. Everyone, give Ross some. But I have to do emojis, guys. Bear with me. I am definitely not powder dusty. I'm not Flo. I don't have the talent that he has. But everyone, put some love in the chat for Ross. $100 dono to start your evening off with a smile. Now I will stick to Cash App so you get it all. Thank you so much, Ross. Thank you. Thank you. You are a blessing. We are blessed to have you in these streets. You made my day. We definitely are starting with a smile. Thank you. What's up, Eddie? What's up, Dr. Manhattan? Yep. Shout out to Ross. Hola, amigos. Rosa Khan. Everyone show her some love. Please. Any heart emojis, anything that feels to represent Ross, put it in the chat. Show her some love as you come in. 13 of you. I'm going to wait for the room to fill up a little bit more. Let's see, Ross. All I have is that cute little baby. I have to stop slacking on this and do some work as far as.
Thank you.
I love that little baby though. So cute. Thank you, Eddie. I appreciate you. So yeah, let me know how your day is going. Let me know. So today, as you guys seen the title, didn't expect to receive a membership. Eddie, so the cool thing about when you can thank Chuck in the chat for that. So when somebody Ross is laughing. Somebody buys memberships, they they get distributed randomly. So Chuck just donated 10 memberships earlier. So you're one of the lucky winners. So you can go ahead and thank Chuck in the chat for that. Because he's a big supporter, as well as Ross. You guys are freaking amazing. And like I said, I'm truly blessed to have you here. Incognito over here in this chat. No worries, babes. You got this. You got this. And you know I got your back. So yeah, so if you guys notice in the title, we're going to be discussing the whole lore on Backrooms. I know some of you have been super excited for me to touch on this topic. But the interesting thing is I did a poll and pause. And for as much as time as all of us spend, I'm not going to show my feet, you weirdo, but welcome. Welcome. Nice to see you. Like, share, subscribe as you come in. Sanjeet, you look like you're new here too. Hello. Welcome. My name is R.L.M, aka Rebecca. Sanjeet, welcome. The interesting thing is I did a poll and I asked if especially people like Zennials and Gen Xers, if we were mourning the end of an era, right? The end of an era that was times past. And it has a lot to do with these empty malls that we see popping up more and more. Like the mall was not only a place where we went shopping, but welcome, Alexin. Welcome. Hey, Cola. Welcome, my love. It was a place where us young ones used to socialize. Our parents used to drop us off and, you know, we would go for hours. We would go to the movies, shop with our friends, get food. It was just like a cultural hub for us back in the day. And more you're seeing that malls are becoming obsolete because that way of shopping just really, we don't do it anymore. We shop online. We shop more specialty. We shop, more direct. And so, interestingly enough, as much time as we spend on YouTube, going back to my point, a lot of people didn't know what the back rooms were. So I think it was like 67% were like, what is that? So I say all that to say, because I'm excited that we're actually going to be touching on a subject you guys are interested in, but don't necessarily know much about. And two, there is a new movie coming out. So the whole lore actually started. Cage, give me a second. I'll bring you up when I'm done. With this guy, shout out to him. I did put him in the description. His name is Kane Pixels. He's the one that started the whole lore about empty back rooms quite a few years ago. And the lore caught a whole bunch of speed, a whole bunch of theories, a whole bunch of just went in a bunch of different directions. So it got so big, A24 decided to make a movie out of it and bring on Kane as director, which I think is pretty cool, considering that he's someone who came from YouTube, right? So if you have an idea, you stick to it and you really develop it, big things can happen for people like us, for small little people like us. So Kane really, brought this whole thing to light. And so one of the theories is the connection to a time past when it comes to malls. But really, honestly and truly, it's left for interpretation. What's up, Cynthia? Come on up, my love. Welcome. It can be the opposite of capitalism, right? Which is like the emptiness, the void that we feel without these like big shopping excursions that we used to have. Or the upside down world. So a lot of people like to relate it to Stranger Things, right? It's like the complete opposite of what we see on the surface. If I'm not mistaken, what's up, Becca? Welcome, my love. In the movie, it has to do with the emptiness that the main character feels in his brain. Like, he's just struggling with life and the people around him. And so it is really left to interpretation. So Jay Dyer is someone who I don't necessarily align with ideologically, but I do think that when it comes to certain things, he's pretty brilliant. So he did do a genius breakdown of what Backrooms means. So we're going to be reacting to that in a minute. I'm just waiting for more people to come in. I know like Lawrence has been super waiting for this. So if anyone's seen Lawrence anywhere else, let him know that this. What's up, Cynthia?
Hey,
Welcome. Hello.
Welcome back.
Welcome. How are you guys doing?
Doing well.
Same old on my end. Cynthia, how you been?
Pretty
All
good.
right.
I definitely enjoy Pain in his
Thank you,
work.
sweet.
I remember
Welcome,
that one
welcome,
time
Roseanne.
he did just an inspirational video that I saw over 10 years ago that's always stuck with my head. Stuck in my head. I really enjoy him and his work.
Jay Dyer.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't realize how I've seen his debates, right? But like debates, it becomes like a blood sport thing, right? So I think what happens is people like him are so entirely brilliant, like they usually are way smarter than whoever their opponent is, so they get stuck on these like semantics winning things, so you never really get to see how introspective he is and how like extended his knowledge is. So when I just happened to click on this Backrooms thing, I was like, okay, it's pretty genius, his breakdown. I mean, you guys could agree, disagree, but have you heard of Backrooms, Cynthia? Are you aware with the whole lore?
No.
You should ask Cynthia about a pierogi.
Oh my God. You are such a child, Cage. You really are.
Why are we asking Cynthia about a pierogi?
Because over 3 years ago, R.L.M, he flashed a pierogi, and I thought it was testicles. And this the way he did it, and him and the handlers that are behind him. The handlers that are behind him, I.e. Bex, insist on keeping it. Him, like Paul, and others continuously live in
A
the
handler. Oh, you better have two hands and a big mouth, and then we can fucking deal with you.
You guys that have like this history, like this years and years of online history, is fucking hysterical to me.
It's funny, yeah. I've been around for a while.
This is like at the communities, and like you don't get along with everyone in
I
the
love you, Cynthia,
the
sister.
thing that really always baffles me is
What,
how
my dad's from Ecuador. He came here when he was
some
12 years old.
characters aren't
Get a
able to
fucking
grow.
pierogi.
They stay stuck.
Oh, we're
Yeah,
gonna stay
like
stuck over here,
oh, here we
Oh,
go.
here we go.
I've been watching you talk about this all day, Cage. Come on.
Fuck out of
I've
here.
never even heard of pierogies until that day. So this is his
It's a Polish dumpling.
one and only connection to me, and he refuses to let it go.
No, like come on. I find it funny.
can see
Come
that,
on,
Becca.
I
It's
love you,
hysterical.
Cynthia. Sister.
Cage, what is this whole thing that people say that you're Rocky's son? Where did that come from?
Fuck is Rocky?
He knows who Rocky
You
is.
know who Rocky is, bro.
But Rocky Shepherd?
Yes.
Yeah.
Nah, he comes joins on my thing sometimes back there, and he's like, "Oh, it's upsetting."
You know he has private streams, right? R.L.M.
Oh, he's been doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, where he plays like books.
A lot of people
audio
join
books.
over there. You'd be surprised.
No, they just
Yes.
like hit the StreamYard link, and
Yeah,
then
yeah. A lot of people join. Like usually we
they
only
are
have 10 at once
They're
on
not
there.
public. They're not
Cynthia,
public.
you can
They're
only
just
have 10 on once there.
talking.
We don't have 10 on once there. Sometimes they usually maybe there's like 13 or 14 people. I do like musical chairs and that. Yeah, the biggest content creators on here, like they all join back there.
Why are they private, Cage?
Because I feel like people can have a real conversation over there. I'm not out there trying to make quote money or whatever, right? But
TOS.
if people do need money, yeah, you can say whatever you want there, right? Without like your shit going
See,
down.
look, Chuck says that you're Rocky's son.
No, I'm not. I'm Rocky's great grandfather.
Thank you, Squeeze. Everyone hit the like, hit the panel, and hit the Cash App to show R.L.M love. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Yes, you guys know I am, in fact, here to make money. I am not a philanthropist. Okay, I don't have enough money that I can just donate my time to you people, unless I'm seeing some kind of a return on my investment. You people, meaning like you, Cage, because you
Cage.
You always harp on the money, like there's something wrong with us actually.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that. Do you need money? I'll give you some.
Okay.
I mean, but sure, I'm not gonna say
Cash
no.
App.
You have yet,
Sure.
you have yet to donate when you said you were gonna be the first one when I got monetized. But like, there's that.
her Cash App and her PayPal are scrolling right there in the ticker. I'm not sure if she's monetized.
I am.
Okay, you can also hit the super chat.
But no, I love coming for the community and my chat, and it's fun. But yeah, of course, we're all here to make money, sir. So at least I know I am, and there's no shame in that game, right? It's whether or not I provide everyone with with content that makes them want to. So shout out to Ross. She was the first big hitter. She came through with $100 dono. Nice. Chuck came in with 10 memberships. So if you got a membership,
funny.
Thank Chuck in the chat.
In my private non-live, right, there's a woman, and she's from Australia, and her dog needed surgery. So I mentioned it to people, and we got $1,400 in less than 24 hours, really.
Yeah, and you put it in my chat.
Yeah, remember, and it worked. Go look.
Yeah, sure. I mean, people do have good hearts, and people do want to help people out when they're in need. I mean, and that's how you know, no matter how we go at each other, no matter what we say about each other, no matter how much we joke on each other, people do care and people do want to help when they can. People, that's why I don't give up on people.
Right? Might as well.
People are not inherently bad. We're just fucking broken. Rocky cracks me up watching him with his facial expressions and hand signs, but his interesting things he says scare me sometimes. Rocky's a trip. So last night I watched him shave his hair on stream and give himself a mohawk. That was brilliant. Oh. I mean, Rocky's excellent guy. Oh, look at Cage. Look at that cute face. Come on, Cage. Come on. You don't have your hat and your freaking glasses on this time.
Stop gaslighting Cage. Cage, you down.
But
look at your little cute face, okay? I love your little face.
Then he did his little mustache, his little Austrian painter mustache, which is boop boop. I need sound effects. I need all this good stuff for all this loving coming in. Everyone show some love in the chat for Chuck dropping another 50 Book of R.L.M memberships. If you got a membership, please make sure to show some love.
I tried donating, but it keeps blocking me for some reason. I don't know what.
Oh my gosh! All right, Chuck, I was gifted a membership.
Hey, who has the biggest members over here? Is it Ecuadorians, R.L.M?
Oh, here we go. I said this once, and now he's like
don't let him throw you off track. That is what Cage does.
He can't help but just because
we were gonna review a video.
Yes, we are. Do that. No, don't worry. I'm not gonna let him. And this is for Chuck.
Oh, Chuck.
This G-Wagon is looking so hot and clean now, just like me.
Pimping is available.
Thank you. What's up, crazy mama? What's up? Welcome. So I was waiting to see Lawrence pop up because he's been so excited to talk about this topic. That's why I'm kind of delaying a little bit on the review.
Oh, my bad. What was the original topic, R.L.M?
Backrooms. Have you heard about the theory of the backrooms?
No, can you reiterate it for me? And
so I'm associating it to us, especially Gen Xers and Zennials, mourning an era that has been past, an era that no longer is going to exist. Specifically when it comes to malls, right? More and more all over the country, we're seeing these empty malls pop up.
Why do you need a mall when you can buy everything online?
Right, but malls were way more than just shopping centers when we were growing up, and I think Cynthia can attest to this. Malls were like a social center, right, where we would gather with our friends. We would be dropped off there all day.
Did you go to the movie theater over there? Little popcorn.
I'm really just not in the mood for you today right now. It's so not I'm trying to no. Let me know when you want to engage, Cage. Then I'll let you back up. What's up, Axel? Welcome. It looks like you're new here. So everyone, thank Chuck. Thank Chuck for the memberships, y'all.
Thank you.
So
I agree. I worked at a mall.
Me too. My first job was at a mall. Remember
So
Contempo Casuals and
yes,
Wild Pear and like all
yes.
these old, so I worked in a store called Gadgets and Gizmos, which is
Oh,
like a hot topic, like with like a lot of like gadgets and gizmos. Basically, it was like a
like
privately owned. My
like
neighbor owned
Spencer's,
it.
Spencer's kind of.
Spencer's, exactly, just like Spencer's. So, it's where the kids would go and hang out. So it wasn't just movies. It wasn't just shopping. And they blew
Social.
up when it was social. And I think that they really like caught steam when we were young, when we were teenagers, right? It was just like that was the era of the mall. And so more and more all over the country, you're seeing that they're all going out of business. There's empty malls everywhere because shopping, the way we shop and the way we do things has changed so drastically. So it's just like mourning the
Yeah.
end of an era. It's also like when you think about Stranger Things, it's the upside down world. So it's the adverse of capitalism. It's the emptiness that because we fill our lives with so many things, right? Consumerism, but we're still empty. So it goes so deep, and that's why I said Jay Dyer is just a brilliant breakdown of it. So I did put him in the
I,
description. Gave credit to him
No.
for the video, and also to Kane Pixels, who is the kid who basically started off this whole
well,
backrooms movement
and
and lore.
in my observation, I'm from Toronto, right? And we have one of the
Hmm.
biggest malls in North America called Yorkdale. And
Hmm.
actually, last year I went to Yorkdale, and it's still booming to this day. I can show you a video. I called the Cage on the Road the pilot episode of it,
Hmm.
and yeah, I went in there and talked to
What's up,
people that
Stash
happened to
Cash?
hang.
No, go ahead. I'm listening.
Yeah, I went over there and I'm talking to people that happen to hang out at the mall.
Bullshit.
And yeah, it's still very busy there.
Well, so here's the thing. So we're still going to see malls. Malls aren't going away completely. But I was talking to Chuck in the back before the show started, and basically, especially in Florida, because Florida had to find a way to bring in Asian tourists because they don't go to beaches, right? They don't go to places that are tropical because they don't go in the sun. Where they go usually is where there's like destination shopping spaces. So there's this
Well,
one
like Burberry.
right. So there's just like so all the malls that are still standing, they've turned into just complete luxury malls. So you'll find an Hermes in there, a Chanel, you'll find Burberry, Balmain, you'll find Balenciaga, like all the big stores, because that's the
Mm.
clientele they're trying to bring to shop. Or what you'll find is like big malls, like Mall of America, I think, or where they like amusement malls. So in South
Oh,
Florida,
when they
right?
have the amusement parks and rides and stuff within the
Exactly.
mall. Okay.
Exactly. So that's the two directions they're going in, where you make a day out of it. So they're building a massive one in South Florida, just before the Keys, past Homestead, off the 75. That's going to have amusement park, ice skating rink, zip line, um, just like a zoo. People are going to be able to buy like a condos
They
right
have a
on the
petting
mall.
zoo.
Like everything you can think of. I mean, it's been in the works now for years because I guess they were trying to get permits, but yeah, they're going through with it, and it's like somewhere that we would probably find Dusty at every fucking weekend.
I've
That.
Is
definitely.
that before or after I poisoned reality?
Okay, shush.
What?
I've definitely seen the death of malls here in Dallas. I've seen them go from malls to slow to bazaars to we're going to make the top level apartments and workspaces down below to we're just demolishing it.
Right.
I think along with like the social interaction and connection is what has the most hurt by
Yep.
all of this because we would get dropped off at the mall like you come back here at 8 o'clock,
Yep.
so it was
That was
that
it.
independence and stuff
I
like that.
remember that.
However, as the society has changed and it's become easier to shop online, that's part of the bigger agenda, isolation, because
Yep.
they
Well,
want
yeah.
us not human connection because it's easier to control.
Hey, Cynthia.
Exactly.
Stop talking to me.
Exactly.
Cynthia, you know what I used to do as a little kid, right? I used to go to that mall, Yorkdale, and I'd go alone as a little kid and, go into the public transit system, to the subway or whatever. And I'd save up a bunch of money, but, I'd go and I go on like as a little kid, like alone. Literally, like 8 years old.
Nobody cares. Get to
I'd
the
be about. Hold
industry.
on, I'm not done. I'd be like about 8 years old, and I go on the public transit system, and even back then,
That's right,
I'd go and grab.
Squeeze. Sorry,
I
go ahead,
grab.
but
Yeah,
listen.
I grab a
I'm from
shovel.
Florida, so I know exactly which ones you're talking about. Mall of Millennia, Florida Mall. Florida Mall is another dying one. They're
I
not
grab a
putting
shovel in the winter, and then when it
what's up,
became
Austin?
spring or fall or whatever,
Yeah,
yeah, I go and
stop talking. Just stop talking,
I
Cage.
go and shovel people's lawns or whatever their driveways, and then save it up to go alone to the fucking mall to get a hat.
Riveting.
No,
So
listen.
so yeah, Florida Mall Squeeze.
And
To
it's
what you
people
said,
begging.
it's if you notice in Florida Mall, they have. So there's something that happens that's really funny in South Florida. There's a lot of like these stores that you don't see anywhere else, right? Like rando stores. There's never no one in there. They've got trash merchandise. You have a lot of laundering. That's very
So it's a
unique.
front.
That's very unique to South Florida. Venezuelan, you have the Venezuelan launderers. Now I'm sure that's going to change because but it was a lot of Chavistas, and then you have the Russian laundering, which is huge, huge. And so yeah, like gas stations and mall stores, like you said, a store called like Chiquitas with like just garbage clothes. Nobody's in there, like they're washing money. So Florida Mall. Okay, I'm in Orlando now. Squeeze, nice to know. Welcome, howdy neighbor. So Florida Mall is one of those malls where they have like the anchor doors, right, which are like Macy's, and then like the Sephora, the Forever 21, which went out of business. It went bankrupt, so you can only get Forever 21 online. That's another one, but like H&M, Zara, like Sephora.
But
Basic shit. Sounds like you worked with me, Benita.
those rent in those spaces used to be insane. Just to rent one of those. So I think with the online shopping and the competitors, they simply couldn't afford the rent.
Well, and that's why luxury can afford it, right? Luxury.
Well, no, because they're shutting down in September. Our brick and mortar Neiman Marcus that has been one of the downtown essentials forever.
They're shutting that down over there?
So the department stores are different, right? The department stores are different because the overhead is massive. You've got but I'm talking about these luxury boutiques that are popping everywhere. They can afford it. I mean, you let's say, for instance, you go to Millennia, which is a huge tourist destination with people with money, or you go to Aventura. These stores are empty, but most of these people do their business like over the phone. So they can afford to pay whatever this astronomical rent is and never have to worry about even having foot traffic, right? All these like luxury doors. But even Sephora is pulling out of like a lot of malls and doing the whole I've worked in malls my whole life, so I have like a little like knowledge. Unfortunately, fortunately, they're pulling out of malls and doing the strip mall concept, like the Ulta concept.
Well, like a plaza,
right? So, like if you notice, wherever you have like your basic Target, Burlington, Ross, Marshalls, normally you'll find a Ulta. Right? That whole strip mall shopping concept where you don't have to look for parking. You don't have to fight with people to walk through a mall to get what you want. You can park right in front, go and get what you need and leave. That whole concept. So if you notice, you'll see more and more boutiques.
Yeah, well, that's the great psychology, right? If you want them to spend money, you might as well make it easy as possible. What's up?
What's up, Lenny? Lawrence, I've been waiting for you because I know you've been looking forward to this. See, yay, everyone give Lawrence a
yay
in the chat. Everyone tell him I was waiting specifically for him because he was looking forward to this topic. What's up, Craig?
One of the things I've also seen.
What up, y'all? Which are you doing?
Hey,
good,
yeah, shut up, Craig. How you doing,
brother? Mall strips.
Big up, Cage.
So like it's one store next to the next store and so you have to do a lot of walking, but they're not all in the same building.
The outdoor, you mean, like the outdoor malls?
Mm-hmm.
So you see a lot of those all over Florida too, in like the smaller neighborhoods. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like the strip, and then
you know what?
But like the actual like mall closed in concept. Like if it wasn't for those, and even like so Sears just went like closed down everywhere. That was one of the major anchors. J.C. Penney's you're seeing closed down.
The same thing
Neiman's.
happened over here. R.L.M. Like there's a big department store. It's called Hudson Bay. The Hudson
Mhm.
Bay, and I'm sure you've heard of it if you've been around. And yeah, they closed down like years ago, but yeah, it was one
Yeah.
of the biggest things. They've been around since like the 1700s or something. But yeah,
Yeah, I mean, because if you look at like the department store concept, which is like commission based, that whole shopping way of shopping has gone out the window too, because people don't want to be bothered by an employee, like especially when it comes to cosmetics. When a customer feels like they know that they're being pushed something because they have a goal to make or they're making commission off
well,
of
shout
it.
out to L'Oreal.
Well, I worked for L'Oreal, massive company. Last one I worked for was Unilever, another massive company. But those concepts
What are your thoughts on certain jackets? For example, it gets really cold out here, so you know what I mean. I guess like I went and just got a Canada
Leonard.
Goose, but a very special Canada Goose jacket that I still have to this day. Yeah, when you wear that, you kind of look a little different, right? You put the Canada Goose jacket on that most
Canada.
people
I
can't
mean,
buy.
I haven't had to buy jackets in the longest time because I'm in Florida. But yeah,
I know my uncle would always go to Florida
You're
and
always
drive
warm.
up there or fly up there every year. You know what I mean? Now he's in
Yeah.
Mexico and he goes on vacation to Colombia instead. But yeah.
The days of the gallerias are out. Yep. And so, it's no longer a place of joy. Families go together, kids go, and thank you, Austin. That's very sweet of you. We would go and pay for one movie and like sneak into the rest of the movies, hang out at the food courts.
Yeah.
Right. And so like you go to malls now and it's like every other door. There's a ton of them in Florida where like every other door is closed. There's no business. It's out of business. There's one or two anchor doors that are open barely. And so it's just an end of an era. And so when it comes to Backrooms, that's one of the theories that is expressed about it. Let's see what Lawrence had to say. I watched the Backrooms movie on YouTube. Someone actually recorded in the movie theater and posted it on YouTube. Thug life.
What's the Backrooms like? Backroom deals when I hear
Throwing up mob
Backrooms.
signs.
So here, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pull up, and obviously will get copyright struck, but I don't care. I'm gonna pull up a trailer, right, of the movie, and we're gonna kind of reverse engineer it. So we're gonna go backwards. So if you guys give me a second.
Now we're talking. Okay, bonita.
No, Ireland. Remember this picture?
You're talking. I'm not looking at my screen right now, but I'm assuming you're talking about Jennifer Coolidge, right? Asshole. Yeah. He says I look like Jennifer Coolidge, guys. I don't know. I don't see it.
Who's that?
That lady right there, is that her?
I look like her. I'm in here, the comedian.
It's a running joke between me and R.L.M.
Yeah.
Is that the one from American Pie? Like
yes, that's Stifler's mom. What's up, Lenny? Welcome.
Big titted MILF.
She's kind of fucking disgusting. I'd be careful. You'll probably catch a disease off that kind.
A big titted MILF. It's just a running joke between me and R.L.M. from the first time I met her.
First time he met me, and within 5 minutes, he's like, you look like Jennifer Coolidge. I'm like, fuck you. Like, that's not a compliment. That's an insult. I'm like, fuck you very much.
Yeah, I never knew that was the name.
Within 5 minutes of me, he was insulting me. I was like, here we go, another troll. But we ended up being, I love Craig like a brother. So
I wasn't trolling.
Oh, yeah, you were being an asshole. You can also find a lot of backroom videos.
Get back to the Muslims.
They're really good. I've seen almost all of them.
Allah is going to put you right back down and bend you around. Shout out to Lenny.
All right, so I'm going to pull up the trailer of the movie. There's a lot of mixed reviews, but you guys can get an idea of what, like, the basis of it, and then we can go from there. And then we can go and react to Jay Dyer. Shout out. Like I said, this is a brainchild of Kane Pixels. At Kane Pixels, you guys can go follow him. Huge page. This is where the concept came from. And then Jay Dyer at Jay Dyer also does great commentary. Pretty brilliant dude. Ortho bro. Winona Judd.
Hey, I know Jay actually personally. I could show you. I could pull up a video, and we had a really good conversation about 5 years ago.
He's freaking brilliant. I didn't realize how smart this dude was. Okay, so here we go.
They would pass you a bunch of people. I can show you.
In the store.
Okay. What did you find?
It's a wog.
The place. I found a place.
Fair use, fair use, fair use. They're gonna strike me anyway, but fair use.
They're gonna strike you if you pause it.
Hello?
So you can already kind of get any idea. It's like this just empty vastness of like nothingness, and it's
Reminds me of the game.
mazes, like the game. Yeah, so it's open to interpretation, which I think is pretty brilliant. So yeah,
It reminds me of the Michael Jackson game. Yeah,
The
where you have
game?
to hide and you have to run through all these little mazes and stuff like that. And Michael Jackson tries and touches you.
oh my
It's
god,
quite funny. I'm talking about the dead Michael Jackson.
Yes, I know.
Look, I know how this sounds, but you gotta understand, it's massive in there.
I'm not saying I don't believe you.
Okay, I'm gonna come back here with proof.
All right, you feel me?
Oh my god, the newer movies are so
Follow my
shit.
lead.
What is this?
What was that, Cage?
The newer movies are horrible. Like, you know what I mean? Like the acting and everything is just like,
Yeah, but you know what? Shout out to the story of A24. If anyone's familiar, I mean, this guy started like basically in his car, like, and to see the big like movie house that it's become, as far as a production company, and it came from grassroots. Like, I'm here for it.
Nice.
It's getting a lot of like mixed reviews, but when you start to see like the interpretation of what it actually means and the significance of it and the psychology behind it, then it makes a lot more sense. So.
Trying to figure out. I've been there every night since I found the place, and I still barely scratched the surface. All right, just take it slow.
Oh my god.
Pull me up! Pull me up! Pull me up! What do you see?
All these rooms. This place built something. It's like a maze. It just goes on and on. Sometimes I'm scared I'll get lost.
Clark, can you hear me?
I don't understand. What is this?
How cute. That's very cute.
So you notice like all these old relics of things that seem like to be from the past. What was that?
Is she from the X-Men where she can walk through walls?
No, this has nothing to do with the X-Men. No.
If you want, R.L.M, if you could play my friend's music, which you're allowed to play, that'd be
Don't do it.
No. I'm
Why
gonna get struck for like just even playing this. So it's
No, you're
cool.
not.
Whatever.
It'll
Don't do it.
unstruck you. It'll unstrike
Hello?
you. Here,
Cloverfield meets Stranger Things. That's a good one. Okay,
you watched
Deadman liked
Cloverfield
it.
before?
I've seen Cloverfield, but it definitely does get alluded to a lot to Stranger Things. Stranger Things being like the reference to the upside down world, right? So opposite
Stranger
of
Things
like
is awesome.
yeah, Stranger Things is great for anyone who's like. So before we
I
get
bought an
into
ex-girlfriend. I don't think it was called Cloverfield, but there's the one. It was a similar
Shining,
name.
that's good too, Teddy. Okay.
Yeah, it was a similar name, and I brought an ex-girlfriend over there to watch it. It was about some alien thing, and they were gonna bump.
Cloverfield, yeah, Cloverfield has to do with aliens. So Lenny, do you have any comments
Oh, that
before
was
we
the
start
one?
reacting?
Yeah, horror movies are doggone lame. Reality is more scary than what you can put in a movie these days.
Well,
Yeah, I just look at OG.
It's way okay, guys. If you're gonna be like, I'm actually trying to have like a productive stream. I'm not here to like. It's not a troll stream. So
I'm
like,
not trolling.
no, I'm not talking to you, Len. I'm
Oh,
talking to
oh.
Craig. Craig, I love
Oh.
you, but we're not doing that here. Okay. So like, we're trying to dip into like something that people have been waiting and excited to watch. We're not talking about other people. We're not like, it's not here. So
What
yeah,
are your
so
thoughts of
it's
that?
Okay, now that
R.L.M. What are your thoughts
it,
on that Steven
it,
Spielberg movie that's coming out, like Disclosure?
disclosure. Everyone's waiting for disclosure, like saying that it's like going to be like a literal disclosure. Like,
It probably is. Like, have you ever seen the Spielberg movie AI, Artificial
uh-huh.
Intelligence, with the
Yeah.
little teddy bear and the kid and
Yep.
whatever the?
God.
Yep.
They're pretty on
So
point from back
R.L.M.
then, like with
What I find
technology.
interesting about this movie is, along with that other show on, I forget what platform, about this generation, they usually tend to make it look like working the 9 to 5, having the regular life is the horror. It's the horror. You don't want to get stuck in it. It's look how bad it is. It's just a maze. You never make it out. However, whereas I'm like, but this was your social interaction. This is where you develop skills. This is where you understood what you were good at and what you weren't good at.
Yep. Yes, I agree. There's always an agenda. There's always an agenda about, like, you know, that which we knew, that the way in which we knew how to socialize and interact with people, and all of us started our work somewhere near a mall, in a mall, a fast food joint, like a gas station. You know what I'm saying? We all got our footing in this center, and now to like demonize it and make it seem like it's something dark, right? So I totally agree with that concept.
Well, and then if you look into it, do you not think that it's a self-perpetuating system that's done by design? So pretty much they use you in your own subconscious mind in order to have a projection of what we call reality to,
100% agree.
project whatever the hell you want to fucking think that is, sorry for the language, whatever you want to think that is, you're a living being, your living reality, what you go and deal with constantly every single day. Is it not being done by design and perpetuated off of your own mind? I'm pretty sure it might be.
Well, if we are a projection, if our lives are a projection of our own, like our realities are a projection of what we see and live through, then yeah, we're collectively creating this new reality through our collective projection.
And then who's really to blame? Because you know how much power you really have. Like, we can grab a dice or a coin right now and show you.
But it's the chicken or the egg argument, right? It's what came first, our projection or the conditioning that has made us project this way.
Well, yeah, we can get to the chicken and the egg, but if you really look at it for real and observe it.
If we look at it for real and we understand the power we have collectively, then we wouldn't fall into the traps of the propaganda. But the propaganda
what
has
about
been
your power individually as an
right.
individual?
No, I get it. I totally understand what you're saying. Lenny, it looks like you wanted to say something.
You're gonna have a bunch of
like
people
the writers of these alleged horror movies today, the writing is poor. The writing was much better.
The
it was
movies
more
are fucking horrible nowadays. They're
exactly.
fucking terrible.
It was more suspense. It was more creative imagination going into it. You could actually make one movie connect with another one in a series, a sequence. For example, The Omen.
Oof.
That
I
trilogy.
can't watch.
No, the Omen trilogy. That was so well written, and the movies came out years after the previous one and lined
I
right
remember
up
that
the
one.
sequence.
Hey, Leonard, you ever watched the Devil?
Masterfully written.
Ever
Yes.
watched the Devil's Rejects?
That I haven't.
The movies that really got me were like Texas Chainsaw Massacre, Exorcist, The Shining. Like, I couldn't even read the whole
R.L.M.
book. Like, the book
Here's
is just
Johnny. Well, yeah,
like
have you ever
terrifying. Terrifying.
Have you ever seen the Devil's Rejects, R.L.M.?
No, I've never seen the Devil's Rejects.
Go watch that.
I think a lot of that has to do with censorship has lightened over times. Back in the days, you couldn't say things, so you had to create this atmosphere without actually saying
with
it.
music,
so
with
more work into the scene and develop it more.
Yep. You know, is the most terrifying 2 beats ever created in a movie, because I watch all this shit because I'm like such a nerd when it comes to it. Was the dun the Jaws. Just those two beats were so terrifying because the music would build up to the moment where you knew something was going to happen.
Yeah,
And
and I mean, and that's the thing. Like you had some movies back in the day.
Rosemary's Baby, Sybil. Yep.
No,
Yep.
Rosemary's Baby, that was trash.
One
No,
of the
that
most
was terrifying.
esoteric, cool
Jaws.
It
horror
was
films I ever watched
Rosemary's
was.
Baby was trash. The other movie called It.
Oh,
No, it
baby
was a thing,
before.
something like that. It's Alive. It was
But
trash. They never showed the creature baby. It was trash.
well, it
They
was the
had
unknowing of what the baby looked like, which was
and,
terrifying.
but that's the thing. It was still the movie was trash. It
Oh,
was like that was some bull. I mean, when The Exorcist was made in 1973. When you make a movie like that, you set the bar that high for horror. It's a hard act to follow.
Facts.
The
Facts. I will
Exorcist
agree with
Part
that.
One.
Yeah.
That's a hard act.
Yeah.
That's a
To
hard act to
follow.
follow. And then you
Yeah.
got to figure the time, 1973.
Yeah.
I remember the advertisement said that people were going in the movie theaters. They were giving them air sickness bags going into the movie theater because the movie had them blowing chunks.
That's
Right?
crazy. But to,
Yeah.
to bring it back to the topic, so to what Lauren said here, so it's not meant to be scary, right? It's it goes a lot deeper than that, and it goes more to like to just empty spaces and how us as people collectively and as individuals react to emptiness in general. When we don't have something to do, or we don't have something to buy, or we don't have somewhere to go, it's the loneliness that you kind of feel when there's not stimulation,
So
right?
are you
And
saying it's playing just off of basic human psychology?
exactly,
Like,
there's a lot of
Mm.
psychology behind it, so it's
and
less horror, more psychology.
right.
more
But
psychology,
who
whatever you
wants
want to
to
call it.
go and think?
Hey, Leonard, I'm almost done. But yeah, I
Oh, I'm sorry.
recommend this movie if you guys really want to look into something that's based off reality. Personally, I love movies that are based off reality. For example, like Blow with Johnny Depp and Penelope Cruz.
Yeah, I
I
love
know
movies like that.
before he passed away, I was in direct contact with Boston George after he got out of prison. He was in the cannabis community. But yeah, here's one. It's based off the Abra-Melon ritual, and it's called A Dark Song. If you pull that one up, look, A Dark Song. Look it up. And this is like real esoteric things that people that run this, these platforms are actually highly adept in. And yeah, I think it would be kind of
You know, which is
interesting.
another one that terrified me was Pet Cemetery. Oh my god, Pet
Stephen King is
Cemetery
available.
messed me. Yo, Stephen King messed me up.
Stephen King, he doesn't even, sometimes the
Thank
guy
you,
gets so
Ross. I
fucked
appreciate
up.
you.
Real shit, R.L.M. The guy gets so fucked up he doesn't even remember writing or creating some of these things, apparently.
Yeah,
You ever seen The
they
Stand? The Stand by
Cannibal
Stephen King?
Holocaust. Never heard of that one, Donna.
yeah. But now one that happened for I know a lot of the
A
urbanites in
Dark Song I'd
Chicago that got
recommend, or As Above, So
traumatized.
Below.
They got traumatized was Candyman.
That was another one.
Oh, is I have younger relatives. I
What
can't
about The
watch that.
13th Ghost?
Yeah, you know what happened to movies like Premonition? What was the other one? A Butterfly Effect. Like these real psychological
Oh,
thrillers
The
that we
Butterfly
used to
Effect was
have.
great.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Jacob's Ladder.
Jacob's
Jacob's
Ladder.
Ladder, that's a military term, too.
Yep.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Silence of the Lambs. Yeah, and so here's a theory. I gather that this last writer strike that we had, and I know we had quite a few, but this one seemed to be like more like talked about. A lot of these movies like were just done by AI. Mothman Prophecies, that's another one. I think that the writing, Seven is another one, great one.
Shout
It
out to fucking
was.
Morgan Freeman.
That was Seven.
There was like
Yeah,
a whole
Seven.
era of like these psych
Seven was a
thrillers that we had
monster.
were brilliant. That we just don't get anymore. Get
Oh,
Out, that was another great one. Get Out.
Yeah,
Okay, so
I'm
Get
saying
Out.
these older
Okay,
movies,
so
they're way
hold on,
different,
guys.
right?
So Key, I think it's Key and Peele, the ones that did
yeah, the one they did
Get
that
Out.
they did that other movie, Us, and
So
Us
in
sucked, but
Us, but like so
it
us,
sucked.
but all us had that whole concept of the upside down world. Remember, like when they were like they entered the world where they had their doubles, their doppelgangers, but it was just a bunch of frozen people in like the underground, the underworld. That's kind of what this whole Backrooms concept is. It's the upside down world. It's like the opposite of like where we're at.
Have you ever watched In
It's like
Hell?
it's like
Johnny
the versions of our NPCs just kind of stagnant in like this empty space. That's kind of where this direction goes.
R.L.M. You ever watched
Yeah.
anyone here? You ever watched In Hell? It's about Jack the Ripper and it has a lot to do with Masonic different things and
Nah.
No.
that's a good one you should look into. What about the Ninth Seal? I think it's called
Primal Fear. Yeah, M. Night Shyamalan. M. Night Shyamalan had come decent ones. Like Signs wasn't. Signs was okay. Devil was good. Devil was a good one. I just watched one of M. Night Shyamalan's, the football player one. That's called Him. That was pretty good. It had to do with signing your soul to the devil.
My bad. It's called the Seventh Seal. Johnny Depp is in it. It's about like a rare book collector.
There's 13.
That one is pretty good.
Go ahead, Lenny. He has something to say.
Angel Heart is excellent.
Angel Heart. I haven't seen that one.
What about
Angel
this?
Heart.
What about
That-
this?
that movie-
What about movies
Wait,
based on
hold
real
on.
Hold on. Snow called you Rocky's son is on panel with R.L.M tonight. Interesting. Shout out to
Who the fuck is calling me Rocky's goddamn son? Are you out of your mind?
Now, Angel Heart.
How about the game? The game with Michael Douglas. That was another great one. Go ahead, Lenny. Go ahead.
Now, Angel Heart. I would just say watch the movie. I would not even explain anything because anything you say about that movie in advance of someone that has not seen it spoils it.
You know it's really weird, Leonard. Leonard, you know it's really fucking strange.
Bruh, can I finish?
Over here.
God damn. Thank you. Now, with that movie, when you get to the end of it, you will be sitting there like, how the hell did I not see that? I love movies like that, whereas the plot is so intense and you looking and then it hits you and you feel stupid. Like, how did I miss that? I'm done.
Makes you think, huh?
The House on the Silent Hill House. There's great ones. But anyway, so what we're going to do is we're going to bring it back to the back rooms. We're going to react to shout out to Jay Dyer at Jay Dyer. It's his commentary on the whole thing. I think it's pretty genius. We will stop obviously as we go along for anyone who wants to make comments on it. So here we go. Let's see.
I was gonna mention one more thing. As for some reason over here, they play it on like regular TV constantly every single Christmas, and they play Goodfellas every Christmas in Canada. I don't know why over here.
I love Goodfellas. I love all those movies. Goodfellas, Donnie Brasco, Blow. All right, here we go. Casino. Oh, brilliant. All right.
The Bronx Tale.
Oh my god, the opening the car door scene was like the fucking best.
You know what's funny? Funny enough, you know Bronx Tale was filmed in Toronto over here.
Oh, for real?
Yep.
All right, here we go.
I think it's going to be a really good movie, and I am impressed with Kane and his skills. Kane Parsons, your boy Kane Parsons. Listen, you got Billy Corson and you got Kane Parsons. Kane Parson, Billy Corson. Okay, that's how I feel. This trailer was awesome, I have to say. And I mean, even watching Kane Parsons clips and videos.
So Kane Parsons is Kane Pixels. He's the one who started the whole concept of Backrooms, the lore on YouTube.
I was super impressed. I was like, this dude is skilled. Dude got a skill set, you know what I'm saying? And so I'll show you real quick. Something's wrong with the wall, right? He's doing a late night cleanup. He looks over there and there's a hole in the wall. And don't get upset. This black man works there. He's not there illegally. He's an employee. I know what you racist people are already thinking.
Yes. So that's one thing as a film fanatic myself. That's the difference between a major company putting together a movie and an independent filmmaker. They're not going to have that budget, so they're going to create it with their eyes and the layout. You're going to feel it, and they intentionally do that from the time they are doing it and the drawings and everything. Like they know to set the mood. And you don't see a lot of that in AI because they want to show you the latest AI technique,
right?
How real we can make it, and they're taking the emotion and the feelings out.
Exactly.
So when he was
I think
talking about the wall, there's nothing special about this scene. The lighting has come into play. All of that created that.
right. The music in the background.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I really appreciate about A24 Bloomhouse. Well, Bloomhouse has gotten kind of cheesy, but like it does stick to that old feel when it comes to movies and genre, right? Like the lighting, the grittiness of it, it kind of just does take us back to those times of those movies that we don't get anymore. So what up, NPC? Welcome. What's up, Ray? Welcome, Donna. Good to see you, babes. So yeah, let's go back into it.
What is this black man doing on the security cam? Is he on the security cams? He gets in there and he finds a hole in the wall, and then he walks through it, and lo and behold, it's the back room. It's the liminal space, son. What's the liminal space? The liminal space evolved out of creepy pastas and this idea on
That's another place where you can find a whole bunch of lore, creepy pasta. Of so basically Kane Pixels dropped this whole like Backrooms concept of just like endless empty space that was kind of like a maze and with no explanation. And so that's where the kind of lore just started off. I remember in TikTok for a while, it was about it was about dreams. People were saying they were having the same Backrooms dreams, and I'm like, what the fuck? I haven't had this dream, thank God.
Well, a creepypasta is some old lore. Like I've heard about people playing that shit when I was like in high school.
Yeah, so creepypasta is kind of another place where people go like 4chan to get like these additional like weird lores. Florida went full blown Trump. He's blowing up on social media right now. I think they're investing in a movie about his life right now. That's what the birdies are chirping in Miami Gardens. Thank you for that info. Florida has been full on Trump, honey. Trump is like Jesus over here. My parents were like on Trump rallies and shit, but I digress. Let's go back to this.
Chan, Reddit, this kind of stuff, that there were spaces that you could
Are they that foolish to try
into. You could glitch out of reality into some alternate.
What, Cage?
Your parents are political in that way? Like, are they foolish enough to think that they actually have
very Republican? My father's Cuban, except
I've been to
communism. Yeah, I know. We had this discussion. Let's go back to this. Thank you.
Sort of labyrinth of the corporate, nihilistic, empty space.
Yeah, let me show you something
between worlds or between realities. The liminal space is from the Latin word that has to do with threshold. So an in between. I think also simultaneously with that kind of its own internet.
My bad. Thank you for reminding me.
Here, can I show you something quick, R.L.M?
No.
Like it's a souvenir I got from Cuba. You went back
no, there. After we're done. Thank you.
Lore taking on a life of its own. You also had other films and popular books and things that popularized the liminal space, right? Stranger Things or Stranger's Thing, if you watched the last season. And that popularized the upside down, right? This other world, this other dimension, this other reality that is the negative space. It is a, perhaps a purgatorial sort of idea. There's a lot of parallels. And I also think it resonates with everyone because, well, I've got a whole list of reasons of my thoughts on it. It also resonates because of the emptiness of the corporate world, the cold, calculated corporate world and its nihilistic abandon and the meaninglessness of a corporate lifestyle to attain corporate products that ultimately go out of style within 5 to 10 years anyway. So it's a sort of meaningless Ouroboros eating its own meaningless tail. And then the idea becomes, what if you entered that space of something like a stock footage video? What if you went into the world where stock footage was reality, but not stock footage of today, not a present day reality, but for some reason, always connected to, always grasping back to the 80s and the 90s. For some reason, everyone felt that the lore of the Backrooms and the liminal space was necessarily connected to the 80s.
I have my my Shira t-shirt. Shout out to the time when we grew up.
In 90s. Why is that? Here are my theories. This is my.
What kind of, is that a goose symbol?
Because we are at a threshold.
What?
Is that like a goose symbol the guy has? Like, what kind of a bird is that?
Where are you talking? That's a flamingo. That's a flamingo.
Oh, it's a flamingo. Did you hear about the Ontario guy who grabbed?
I know, Cage. If it's not about what we're watching, can you just hold off? Thank
I will. I'm
generations
sorry.
where
Thank
people like
you.
myself on the cusp of Gen X and millennial, as a
Zennials.
Zennial, I remember the world prior to internet everywhere. The generations under me do
Shout
not know
out to
that
the
world.
Zennials.
And that world was still essentially primarily human. I mean, tech was obviously beginning to invade our life with VHS, CDs, DVDs, etc. MP3 began to be popular in the late 90s, early 2000s. But your day-to-day did not include significant amounts of internet at all, unless you had some lame-ass dial.
We all remember that, right? The dial-up on the computers. That shit was awful.
Oh my God! As soon as you
Awful.
get a phone call, you know, to your home or landline, boom! Like, it takes you like a week to download a fucking song. Yeah.
This is a good NPC wrote. The Backrooms lore is basically an online crowdsourced horror universe that helps Gen Z and Gen Alpha process their real world anxieties and the feelings of isolation in a hyper digital society. Interesting. Thank you for that, NPC. Okay.
And then you could wait 20 minutes for a low resolution picture to load up, right? Otherwise, you didn't spend a whole lot of time on the internet until the early 2000s, right? So we are remembering, there is still in the collective unconscious this memory of a time when there was a human realm, even at work, the corporate work part of your life. There was still this human element to where you had a limited time there. You went to a physical location. You had your own office, you had your own desk, etc. Right? Even when you started having cubicles, right? You still had your own space. You decorated it the way you wanted, etc. And even office space changed with
so anyone here experienced that kind of work life before the change?
Yes.
I was born in the early 90s. Like I'm 30.
Nobody cares.
I was
You
born in
learned to interact
1993. So
with
yeah,
different types of people.
I
And
still
you have to work
experience it.
together to create something. So you learn how to work with people. Again, this is where you're going to learn your strengths and your weaknesses.
Right. You learned for people who didn't do sports, it was an opportunity to learn how to work in teams, to answer the hierarchies. I never did office work, but I always did retail, and retail's, you know, the structure is kind of the same way. You know, you have your upper management, you have your coworkers, and it's about who does best as far as like a selling environment.
Hey, like I don't want to be like disrespectful, but you know, Cynthia, you're a fucking obese, stupid fucking cunt. I hope you know that.
All right, thank
you.
Nobody cares.
What was?
Nobody cares. Nobody cares when you pop in a little fucking stupid cunt.
All right, enough. Cage, please just go on mute.
Thank you. Where you didn't have your own office, everyone worked in an open space in the cubicles, and then the cubicles went away, and you went to having open spaces, and then you have shared desks that you do, like at Verizon or whatever.
I'm gonna surely deal with you.
So you've seen less and less individualism even within the workspace. It's all been homogenized and corporatized and made linear and made flat. And because the back rooms are a labyrinth that has no resolution,
like being in a beast, pig nose, fucking goddamn.
Damn, he needs to smoke some weed and shut the fuck up.
He's gone.
So-
I can't. Go ahead, Cynthia.
So, as someone who works as a top international company, we have, you know, different teams, and like, let's just say I work on the Ford team, and because Ford I don't work for Ford, they're kind of contracting me out. They have to pay for my desk. That's part of their payment structure, is they have to pay for a place for me to sit. So a lot of businesses stopped wanting to pay that, and it was another way to cut costs. You know, if you're not at home, that's a greater way to cut costs. We don't have to pay for building, maintenance, house cleaning, none of that. But if we do, we give you the absolute bare minimum. That's where sharing came into play.
The sharing workspaces, which is so weird to me, right? That's like the new way. And when you're thinking about these empty back rooms, think about all these empty buildings that are still everywhere, where people used to go to work. I mean, they're still there, and people are not going into the offices anymore. If you think about it,
here I'm seeing a lot of offices, spaces like that turn into schools. Private schools.
Interesting.
Yes, and it's like they play in the parking lot. They'll have the basketball. Their field days will just be in the parking garage, which is, yes, you're in school and you're socializing, but now we took you out of nature. We've got you programmed in a building area. You're not touching grass, but you're outside, and it looks like a prison out there.
Looks like a prison. Exactly.
If anyone, I don't know if anyone's noticed, but when they went to people working from home and not going to a physical place to work, that affected a lot of retail.
Oh yeah,
Because if you're not out the house,
right.
you're not stopping to get like a coffee or a snack or this or that, purchasing fuel. If you're in New York, of course, it's public transportation because it's easier to get around that way than driving and paying for parking and all of that. That it was a whole trickle down effect.
Yep.
A detriment to the economy.
Yep.
I don't have to pay for my nails now. I don't have to have the latest fashion.
Yep.
I don't. Yeah.
The three-piece, the suit that you had to wear to the office, the shoes, the pantyhose.
Yeah, I wear my clean pajamas now.
Interesting. There's a movie about a road that never ends. So that's another backroom space, Craig. So here we go. Thank you for that commentary, guys.
Of the modern corporate mindset and corporate world. But it's frozen in the 80s and the 90s because that was the period when there's the last remembrances of it being still human, right? So you have people's desks, people's property, their own expressions now completely erased. And in the back rooms, there's no people. So a human being is actually out of place in the corporate world or in this corporate dystopian hell dimension because it's anti-human. The corporate world had as its underlying engine and ethos an anti-human idea the entire time because the logic of it was everything is quantified, everything is quantifiable. It's inherently nihilistic and antinatalist and anti-human. So it must of its own logic eventually eliminate all of the human and all of the particular and all of the individual to eventually just propagate itself as negating any of the commodities that it produced. And so the corporate space exists eventually to only perpetuate an anti-human, non-human corporate space with no objects or no products. Why? Because the ultimate goal of the monopoly attitude is actually to destroy all competition. And thus the products that it sells, even after it's gotten rid of the humans, the products are no longer necessary. In other words, products were an end or a means to an end. It was never about creating a better product. It was about creating the end of humanity. Thus, we look back on the threshold to a time when it was still human. We look back to the liminal spaces of the shopping mall, right?
Yep.
Perhaps shopping mall backrooms and liminal spaces are even more telling in this regard, right? I also have some theories too as to why this has become so popular online. I actually think the internet is itself the liminal space as well. I'll show you what I mean here with a couple of examples of this. Dead malls, right? The dead mall, as we like to call it, is an eerie corporate liminal space with its own aesthetic and vibe that now has no people and has no product and becomes this sort of ideological museum to a forgotten time and a forgotten way of being that we can remember, but also we can't remember because when you look at
so where you guys are, do you have any empty malls?
Oh yes, we do. And the only one that really stands around is the Galleria. The rest of them,
Houston,
did bazaar type shops, flea markets. You can rent spaces like to have your workspace can be in there now instead of going like to going to a different renting. You could just rent a space.
Right. I've even seen some on YouTube, some people renting out malls as like living spaces.
Yeah, they've converted that. Well, there was this mall that they had converted the top level to spaces of living, and downstairs was dedicated to art. So artists could display their work there and stuff. But again, it costs money to have those malls. It wasn't profitable for the owners. So we are definitely seeing the death of them.
Yep. Teddy says we have Bel Air. Yep. Okay, cool. So I lost Lenny. We lost, so thank you for being here.
Thank
But
you.
I really do want to get it. Jay Dyer just took a brilliant breakdown of it, so that's why we're watching it here.
Without any people, and the purpose of the shopping mall was to sell the products, right? So to see it without humans and without products, it almost seems like a dystopian hellscape where what if the purpose of all this and its purposelessness was actually to produce a kind of purposelessness in the humans themselves. Now, I'm not saying that every mall owner, and I'm not trying to make some Marxist socialist critique or something like that. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not a Marxist or a socialist, but I'm saying
I think it goes back to the whole concept of like, I mean, this was so embedded into our psyche, our social network, right? Like we were talking about before, our culture, our existence, right? Especially as young people and even as older people, that without this major part of our history, like there is a sort of emptiness that we feel because we're not replacing any of that. We're not replacing with anything. So whereas we went from being individualistic in our workspaces, everything became group, but then we've become less and less group think and more individualistic in our own lives. So it's like this dichotomy that keeps on going back and forth.
Oh yes.
Which I think he's referring to. It creates this like feeling of just like emptiness.
When you have a materialist capitalist
society also became very, very dangerous. Remember when it's the beginning of the movie theaters situations like that, there were those type of situations in no, there's one mall around here that after a certain time no kids are allowed because it became such a hoodlum place. So
yep,
it did become part of society, got a little bit crazier and more daring, so it became a safety issue.
And look what happened with theaters because of that. Theaters ended up going out of business. I mean, obviously because of the straight release to home. Right. But I almost feel like at the same time that things were released straight to home, theaters were being, bastardized because of all the shootings and all the bad stuff that was quote unquote happening. So it goes back to the whole by design concept, right? Like which one came first, the chicken or the egg? Are we feeding into the fact that we're watching at home because of the danger, or did the danger happen purposely to keep us at home?
I don't know.
Right. So it's just a lot of concepts to kind of
society, and the same goes for Sovietism too, because they're both materialist, atheistic presuppositions. If you have a monopoly capitalistic society's presupposition about the attainment of meaningless corporate goods that also become meaningless within a few years because they're no longer trendy, and they're not actually made to last, they're actually made to, through planned obsolescence, go away. It speaks to the emptiness of the cycle. Yeah, I've seen all of Kane's videos. I think Day of the Dead and Chopping Mall, although they're goofy B movies, they actually have some of these deeper philosophical themes in them. And we did a whole analysis of Chopping Mall. If you didn't ever watch that back in the old days, we actually hit on some of that back when we did Chopping Mall. Because if you don't remember, the villain in Chopping Mall is like a Robbie the Robot version. It's like a Terminator, but it's like a B movie version of Terminator. Anyway, I can't think of the name of our stream, but yes, we did do Chopping Mall. I'll have to find it later. But so the liminal space speaks to all of these realities and some.
See what Shintai has to say here. A space we had always associated with a purpose and being used by and filled with people that is suddenly empty triggers the fight or flight response, similar to the uncanny valley effect. Nice. Interesting. Yep. It's eerie. It's eerie. It's almost like living through like a scary freaking movie, right? Because scary movies always happen to go to like this dystopian places where we heard laughter, kids running around, kids playing video games, women, drinking coffee. All of a sudden, it's empty, and it has just a real eerie ghost feeling to it. What's up, Randy? Welcome.
Yeah, I like when he says the world is comfortable with convenience. So true, and that is our downfall.
Yep. It's the immediacy of things. It's getting things in the moment, convenience, not having to deal with, again, like, trust me, like around the holidays, like I would have to actually take an Uber to go to the mall because you would be looking for like 3 hours for a parking space. Right.
Oh,
and so it's like it's like the headache of all that stuff that goes into that we no longer have to do.
Y'all don't have valet? Y'all don't have valet?
Yeah, but you like valet around the holidays in the malls. You want to talk about $30-$40 to park your car?
wow.
No, you just take an Uber. It's cheaper, especially if you live close by.
I also think that the convenience is a precursor to introduction of look at this meal. You can just buy these packages and it's so easy to cook. And you get all your quote unquote everything you need in your vitamins and stuff. And it's just another way to sell us another thing that they're gonna sell it like it's making it easier for us, but it's really the death of us. It's the ending of us.
Everything goes back to the immediacy and the ease of things, is the convenience, and that in itself, convenience and putting things into like these square sterile boxes kills creativity, kills passion, kills a lot more than we realize.
Philosophers have called it. I watched the guy's video on this. It was pretty good. I'll give you a link to that video in a second. Where it's just a guy who does sort of philosophical ruminations on YouTube, and I have disagreements with some of his assessments. He comes off as kind of an existentialist, sort of agnostic sort of character, but I did like some of his takes on the liminal space in the mall. And he noted that it's almost like, as some philosophers are calling it, a existential, how did he put it? He said it's industrial Gothic or corporate Gothic. So, go back to Gothic literature in the UK, and then in Victorian era, and then we have in the US Southern Gothic with people like Flannery O'Connor and whatnot, Cormac McCarthy as well. But with the liminal space, you have a modernized version of corporate industrial Gothic, where the great horror is the meaninglessness of what was so meaningful apparently at the time, right, in the 1980s and in the 1990s. And the mall ones are really interesting. And again, remember, Stranger Things also I think played a huge role in this, because what was it, season 3? The whole season was about the mall, right? The dead mall being this sort of portal to the in-between, to the hell world. And
yeah,
so it becomes
just looking at these images is like creepy as hell. It is really creepy.
Vibe. And
well, they're
Kane's channel, who originally,
they are designed. I mean, make no mistake, every single thumbnail video people like this make are designed to create that feeling. And that especially in this market of we got to get the viewers' attention so they'll click on our video.
Yeah, clickbait. Yes. And shout out to the Knicks being up, Mike. Congratulations, everyone. Put some love in the chat for Mike and his Knicks. It's a big deal.
Yay, Mike! Drop a super chat.
Yay, Mike. Kane Pixels again. He's the creator of this whole concept. So shout out to him. Go ahead and subscribe to these channels again. J Dyer, King Pixels. Kenophobia is the fear of empty spaces or voids, and agoraphobia is the fear of places where escape might be difficult. Agoraphobia, if I'm not mistaken, because I suffer from claustrophobia and agoraphobia. So claustrophobia, small spaces. Agoraphobia is overwhelming spaces.
Right.
So yeah, imagine someone having agoraphobia and having to work in malls. That was fun for me. that was sorry.
Why did you work in malls if you
No, this all happened like later in life. Like I couldn't get on highways for a time.
I still don't get on highways.
Yeah, I mean, I literally lost like control of my driving leg. So I couldn't get on highways, and I mean, I had like one point every single Sephora, Macy's, Neiman's, Bloomingdale's, Saks, and Ulta in the state of Florida. So I had to drive everywhere. So that was fun. And then going into malls, I would start having panic attacks. I would have to like hide out in the bathroom and get my bearings before I walked into a store. It was wild.
Oh wow!
Yeah. It was developed later in life. It wasn't something that happened to me early on.
Sort of popularized a lot of these. And his videos, his film school stuff was so good, and it became such a viral sensation over the last several years that they actually made him a director. So I think he's going to do well. I'm expecting it to be really cool. But if you go back to his older videos, and I think I've watched most of these when he was doing film school stuff, he did one here. This was the original Backrooms that's had like 80 million views, which is crazy. And it was a genius idea, right? To just kind of play around with looking into abandoned buildings or abandoned cargo stuff, and then you walk in.
We have quite a few of those like abandoned hotels and abandoned like Disney like adjacent things that never got finished but are still standing all over Kissimmee in Orlando, which are kind of eerie. There's a YouTube channel that goes to visit all them, and like looks like Chernobyl. Like people just kind of up and left, and they never did anything with it, which is kind of wild. There's so much in Florida like that you don't even know exists. Because when you think of Florida, you just think of like the areas that you know, but there's a lot of like ghost towns in Florida.
Oh yeah,
another reality, another dimension. And then people started getting more and more philosophical with it. And he was filming it with this sort of old school VHS look. But also people
What's up, Kin?
helped contribute to the lore, right? You had Reddit people, creepypasta people telling their own versions of the Backrooms. And then on top of that, you had TV shows that came out, probably also influenced by this, even though I know this was from a book, but Severance. Everybody said, what about Severance? Severance.
oh yeah. See, that's the
I've
show.
been meaning to get to Severance for so long.
Did you watch the
But
show
the reason I haven't
Severance?
got to it is because
I watched
think
the
there's-
season, and it was it was another show. Oh my god, you have for the corporate world and this and that. It's horrible. I don't know.
So his take right now on Severance is pretty cool. I also watched the first season. Thought it was pretty cool. I haven't gotten to the second one. But the play on like being like completely your memory, like you're living two different lives. Essentially, it's almost like MK Ultra.
But you are living, but you like even my friends, like we have our work personality versus our real life personality. We don't even talk the same way in the office as we
Oh
would.
no, you're like you're it's called your representative, yeah.
Yeah, so you definitely are living two different worlds. For me, I wonder perhaps if when they view it as they do in Severance, like it's yes, it's just this, it's just that, it's nothing to it. Like they don't know how to function through that part is where a lot of these issues are coming from. Like they want to be free, they want to be out there in the open, but to me, from my experience, being out there working for yourself is a much harder grind and hustle.
Way harder
than it is to go and just play the position for 8 hours. That's all you have to do.
Yep.
And then you get insurance, you get benefits, you get this, you get that. Just play your position, and you can have that. You can go to that other part of you.
Well, and here's the thing, right? But work becomes way more significant in the development of who you are as a person, because you do spend way more time with work with your work people than you do at home, if you think about it, right? Because the time that you're actually at home, you're doing whatever you have to do to get your family in order, cook dinner, clean the house, whatever, but then you're sleeping. So it's this whole thing about like, who are you in fact really? Are you more so the person who's presenting at work, or are you the person who's at home? So I liked what he's going to get into now about the whole concept of MK Ultra, because there isn't they don't each personality in each existing life doesn't know of each other, right? That's the whole thing about Severance. R.L.M. Kane used the book The Yellow Wallpaper as inspiration also. It's a pretty good short story horror book. Thank you for that, Shintai. I'm not hearing what you're saying, Craig, about Cynthia. So let's see. Like he says, you're sounding gargled, but I don't hear it. Kane Parsons, the director of Backrooms, is only 20 years old. He's not even old enough to legally drink yet. He just dominated Disney and all those Marvel. Yeah. Shout out to him. And he was found on YouTube, which is kind of exciting. Yeah. That YouTube has become a place where people are sourcing out new talent.
Absolutely. And there's shows. I've watched a couple of content creators I've interacted with go on. One of them has their documentary out on Hulu. Another thing about the workforce, a lot of times people think, oh, it has to be 9 to 5, Monday through Friday. I'm always talking about a self journey. For me, I understood that working mornings was not my forte.
No, me either. 9 to 5s, I could never do.
I can't do it either. However, knowing that, I knew what was my forte, the second shift or even the third shift. So I knew what positions to look for. I knew I wanted a position that I didn't have to talk to people. So
yeah.
Oh God, this guy.
Hi.
Do you know who Aaron is?
User.
I thought that was Snaps.
No, this is Aaron. So Aaron seems to be a new guy here. What's up, Aaron? Welcome.
Hello.
Yeah, thank you for having me on. Yeah, I just like to join open panels and meet people, and I do have my own thoughts and ideas and stuff I like to share, but I don't have to.
Okay, well, do you have anything to add to the current topic that we're talking about?
I kind of liked how you were talking about MK Ultra, or I like maturing candidate stuff too.
Okay, well, we're actually talking about Backrooms. Are you aware with the whole
Yeah,
concept, the
I like
theory,
the
the
back
lore?
room. Oh yeah, I love. I don't know about like the new movie aspect, but I love the back rooms idea. Plus, there's the other ones where there's like SCP stuff. I like that too. I don't know if you've ever
Okay.
heard of SCP is secure, contain, protect, and it's like a bunch of weird creatures that they discover. I like that too.
Okay. Well, Aaron, here's what I'm going to do. Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you being here. I hope you like the what you're seeing and you like, share, and subscribe. I'm actually, because we do have a certain comfort level of what we're going over here. So I'm going to drop you back down if you can hang out in the chat, and then I'll bring you up once we're done doing commentary on what we're watching. I'd appreciate if you hung around and stuck around so I could hear your thoughts. Okay. Thank you so much for being here. All right, so we're gonna go back to this. Let's bring up Mike. What's up, Mike?
What up, Mike?
Hey, what's up, Cynthia? How you doing, guys?
Nice. Also, again, kids don't know that, and it's important to know what you are. One of my sons, my younger son, when he went to a school that you had 4 options. It was cooking, animation, law, and medical. And then one day you went to classes, and the next day you focused on that trade, and it developed, and you understood what you liked. And I think a lot of times people who find themselves in like, oh, I can't stand my job, it's a 9 to 5 and I hate it, they don't even know to go look for something that aligns with their who they are individually to make it work for them.
Well, I mean, and here's the thing, like we kind of, you know, I saw the transition of when you entered a job back then. Like for me, for instance, I went to FIT, clearly an artist from day one. Jumped into retail because retail was the easiest thing to do. Made a decent amount of money no matter where you went, sales based. And I just kind of stayed there because I was able to find the marriage of like what I love to do, which was art, right? Because I got into the makeup industry plus sales, which I come from a family of entrepreneurs. But like you went into a job and liked it, loved it, or hated it, you stayed there, right? There was this no jumping around. Like you saw that people that went into the corporate world, whether or not it's what they actually dreamed or wanted to do, they stayed because of the comfort, the security. And you see people that would do 30 years and finish up and retire with the company. Whereas, and I started slowly seeing the shift of like, no, now people like, I think millennials had a lot to do with this, where people felt comfortable enough to leave their current position because it wasn't what really drove them. They weren't passionate about it to do what they wanted to do. And so you see a lot of movement with people now where it's like 3 to 5 years. There's like a 3 to 5 year plan within every like segment of their life where they feel more comfort. There's more risk, but they feel more comfort in moving around. Have you noticed that?
Yes, I definitely have. One of my younger son moves around, but he finally got stationary. But you're right in the sense that for sure they definitely understood this isn't for me moving around.
But it's so key for them to play fast. You're the defensive player. Yeah. If you allow their defense to get
yeah, I mean, like we just retired a bunch of people in cosmetics, for instance. Like this one woman that we know, she's from France. She worked for Lancome for 30 years, and then she finally just retired over back in France. That doesn't happen anymore. Like, you know, you kind of like went into a company knowing that you were never going to move up into these positions because these positions were locked in by people that were not going anywhere. They also had like pensions. You know, this is one job like companies were offering pensions, right? They don't offer that anymore. So there really is no incentive unless you have buy-in, you know, for waiting for the company to sell out type thing, you know, where you get. Go ahead.
I also think that era was when people started moving from their corporate job. That generation, they got into the more of the hustle 24/7, get it in, you know, get it any way you can, grind, no days off,
right,
every day. that was a detriment as well. I do believe that. So I see the pros and cons of that mentality.
Big time. And that's when the whole gig jobs came into play, right? Adding in extra jobs with the Uber Eats and the deliveries, and that whole thing is going to go away too with self-driving cars. Like, so where people were making a decent amount of money doing these gig jobs, now that's going away too. So yeah, like Sin Seven said, the fastest way to increase your pay is to switch employers and come in under a higher wage. That was another thing. We realized that when we came in, I always like, so anywhere that I worked, I started behind like a cosmetic counter. Let's say I worked for a company called Trish McAvoy. I started behind the counter at Saks. 2 years later, I got promoted to coordinator. From coordinator, I went to account executive. From account executive, I went regional, right? And but if you came in at a lower base from the beginning, which always tended to fucking happen, because as a woman, never negotiated for higher wages because we take what we get, right? I was always underpaid compared to my colleagues. And so jumping from one company to another allowed you, I finally learned, and this is when I made the shift from Sunday Riley skincare to Kiehl's. And I went from making $65,000 a year to $90,000 from jumping to companies, because I learned how to negotiate for myself and ask for more money, ask for what I deserved.
Then that's the art of negotiation, is something that is not taught, and we don't even understand. And that was one thing I did. Like, hey, come, I'm about to negotiate our electric bill. Come watch me work.
Right. Well, it's almost like this like shame we had, right? Like, oh, you don't try to negotiate, you don't try to work down a price, you don't like, that's something that I feel like people that come from other countries are more like well skilled in doing. Like, you can go to other countries and like talk prices down on shit that you buy.
Absolutely, they are.
Yeah,
and that's when you have to be like, hold up, and then understand that is a power we have, as that it's our responsibility to tell our youth about it. It's responsibility to teach about it and to learn about it. But most people don't even identify it, and that seems to be the bigger issue.
Yep. Another thing that I learned in working in corporate retail is that all these companies get together and do price setting on shit, which in itself feels very monopoly-esque. So even though you feel like there's multiple companies at play, you know, doing competitive things, when they're all setting prices together in the back end, that almost feels like price gouging to me, in the sense that they're all agreeing on a price, so you can never actually go somewhere and find something much less. They even did that in Amazon, where like third-party sellers aren't allowed to sell certain like high-end retailers like Chanel fragrances and stuff at a much lower price, because there's like a group there that will knock you off completely as a third-party seller.
It's so almost like the mafia.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly, like the mafia.
As an independent, they can block you out. They can, you know, they have it. They will all coordinate together. But much like, I learned a lot of this in the clubs. So watching the club hustle and how it operated.
Well, you know, it's so when you see like these small independent companies, I'm going to go back to cosmetics because that's what I know, right? So this indie company comes into Sephora. It's like an independent makeup artist line, and oh my God, it's so popular. So what ends up happening is that they're going to the same manufacturers. They're going to one manufacturer to create their products to sell, right? Whereas like one of the big three, which is Estee Lauder, L'Oreal, Unilever, have multiple different factories creating the same product. So if one falls off, they'll never miss a deadline. And so what they can do is actually, like, because of the relationship they have with these manufacturers, say, no, put mine ahead of that small indie company. You know, when the ships are coming in to the barges, like to bring the product in, they can actually, you know, tell them to keep your indie products in the back of the line while mine gets first choices. So there is this all back of house, like mafia type shit going on. And so these small companies, if you notice, like they'll have like a big launch and then they're out of stock for weeks. Well, it's because they've been frozen out of the market. So a lot of times when you see these small companies sell, you think, oh, it's great, but they've been forced to sell to the big three because they had no choice.
You remember the Jaclyn Hill?
Yeah. Yeah, Chocolate
And
Hill.
I
She was like one of the first big
always
ones.
thought,
Yup.
that that was something like, how is this company producing that stuff? And I always felt like that was someone else higher up pushing their weight around, much like the clubs.
Yep.
I
And at
remember.
the end of the day, just like I'll give it to you, Mike, in a second. Like
Oh yeah.
just like with the clothing, all these companies go to the same factories, no name
Yep.
cosmetics. And they just zhuzh up the packaging and put their label on it. So when you think that you're getting something special or different because the price is more expensive, no, it's the same factories, just different labels. Go ahead, Mike. And then we'll get back to Backrooms. And
So you see how like you were able to learn the ins and outs of the company, right?
yeah,
Correct.
yeah,
All right. Let me ask you one simple question. I believe it's rhetorical, but did you love what you did? Did you love what you was doing?
I love what I did. Yeah,
Correct. That's the problem. The problem is that most people they
Right.
have no understanding of anything because the only thing they're looking at is the dollar sign.
that's it.
Yep.
If you're looking at if you were to sit down at a table and say, you know what, I'm gonna do YouTube because I'm gonna make so much money, you're gonna fucking hate YouTube because if
Right.
you're focusing on the wrong aspect of of the situation.
Yeah.
So so in other words, like when I was doing acting when I was
No,
16 years
Teddy.
old,
Hmm.
I remember meeting this guy from Venezuela. He was, oh, I want to make some money. I wasn't even doing it for money. I was doing it because it was an escape. I was 16 years old at the time. So the thing is that when you do something and you look at it with, you see how, like, for perfect example, Flo, like, not saying that Flo didn't know that he didn't make money, but at the same time, Flo had no understanding how much money he was going to make, but he did it because it basically he loved what, like, talking to other people, and not only that, but it brings the best out of him, and look how magic and everything else starts happening, if that makes sense.
He's good at it. He loves what he does. Yeah,
Money will
it
come.
was interesting because it's always this like there was always this like balance, this battle for me because I'm a creative. I was never a business person, but because I love
Right.
the creative aspect of what I did, I chose to love and learn the business side of what I did, and I was always extremely good at it. And so yeah, you have to be passionate, and that's, I mean, that's why you see like a lot of people get trapped in retail. You see the old ladies that all end up in fragrances. It's not because they love what they do, is because also retail is one of those things that you can make a decent amount of money right off the bat. You're not starting in like a corporate situation where you're at base pay and you have to work your way up to something. You earn as much as you work, especially with these commission based environments. So it is this like fine balance that when like, yeah, like you love what you do, but there's also the money. So if you ever get like worn out, because there is like that wear out that you get in retail specifically, the money is what definitely keeps you there. And so that's where I got, where I was making a decent amount of money. I had company car, travel expenses, wine and dining expenses, like up to the point where I really wanted to be in a company. But then the corporate aspect took me out of the pleasure of the creative part of it. And so yeah, it is a dance that you do have to play. But we'll get back to the video now. Thank you for the commentary, guys. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
So many
So
other things that are.
I'm
Go
sorry.
ahead. Go ahead, Mike.
All right. The money. So basically, money is reward for services rendered.
Right.
Thing is that the reward is important. We're
Right.
not disregarding that. But the factor is, if you're focusing on the reward and you're only focusing on the reward, then you're not preparing yourself for the aspect of what you're getting yourself into, and this is where the
Right.
disappointment comes in to play. And a lot of people, I asked a very interesting question, and I'm talking about like for New Year's. I asked, like, what exactly did you did on 2025 that you couldn't accomplish that you could potentially accomplish in 2026? And no one absolutely couldn't even answer that because they're just robots. No one have no clear understanding of what exactly they want or what exactly is what brings the best out of them. And that's the problem. Most of these
Right.
people, they're just living to live.
Right.
It's really sad. It's just because
Well, and here's the thing, because monotony, like like the reality of life sets in, right? Like, I
But
mean, it goes for anything. It goes for relationships. It goes for anything when it comes to us and the human dynamics is how can you not just live to live at a certain point? Like you have to be a very intentional and present person to not fall into the mundane and the the hamster wheel of things, right? Because just like anything, when it's new, it's fun and it's charming. And look, I'm an artist, and I slowly started hating makeup because it started becoming like something other than what I got into it for. Now, it was up to me to actually adjust to the changes, adjust to the tech aspect of it all, and embrace that, or be stuck in a past, in a back room, so to speak, of what was. And that's the thing. We're also in such a fast-paced environment now when it comes to the change of the workplace, that you have to be open-minded, and you have to be malleable. You have to be willing to change constantly, because things are changing so fast. And I think what happens to a lot of us, we get stuck in the past with relationships. Oh, it used to be so good. It's not fun anymore. It's boring. It's mundane. It's monotonous. Well, you have to constantly be willing to look for change to make things exciting and new and fresh. Yeah.
yeah.
So when you ask someone in
Well-
2025, what are you going to do different in 2026? We're all just kind of living day to day and trying to keep our heads
Right.
above water. It's a deep introspective question.
Well, I think that mentality of hustle, hustle, hustle. One of the downsides of it is it took out the work-life balance, and somehow your personal time, your personal space, your personal love in yourself, taking care of your mental health was something that was completely neglected. It was, I'm going to be the best. I'm going to.
It was looked down upon.
Right. I'm going to earn the most, and that became horrible. What Mike is talking about, enjoying, doing what you enjoy, that's where you get these shitty jobs in the beginning to realize, oh, sales isn't for me. You know what I mean? And you make the adjustments that you need to find out who you are. But people don't even, because they're going to get the highest, make the most.
But what I'm saying is, even when you do get into a relationship that you fully are in love with and enjoy, or a job that you fully in love with or enjoy, eventually there comes a time where even that becomes something that you can resent, because we get stuck in the whole, it's not what it used to be, it doesn't feel the same, we get bored, right? And so it's getting past the point of, like, yes, doing what you love, but even what you love can become tiresome and boring because of the repetitiveness of it all. So there's so much nuance when it comes to it. So I totally get what he's saying, but it's a hard question to answer when, like I said, we're just trying to keep all our heads above water.
I think that's also one of the big differences between a corporate job versus a hustle type job, versus, we are allowed paid time off. We invest in, we have the option to invest in our
401ks.
Yeah, and I'm not so a health insurance and stuff. So I'm not so sure that the hustle is offered that same type of I want to call it comfort, but assurance. Like, at least I got this. I can relax today.
But how many people do you know that actually, like, make it in a hustle, like working for themselves, doing that whole hustle thing?
Oh man.
Like, how many businesses fail, right? That start up. Like, that's the thing, because we don't have that discipline. We don't have that, like, focus and discipline with ourselves to be able to follow through on these, like, quote unquote hustle jobs.
I also see not as far as, I'm just speaking, not so much you as the makeup hustler, but is like the companies, like, they don't have teams in the beginning. They want to do it all themselves. They want to know, and they want their hand in every part of it. And that is that's not always good, because you wear yourself out and you don't develop who you're good working strategy.
And so that's another thing when it comes to someone who starts something on their own and then have it grow and not be able to, like, learn how to delegate,
right?
And want to have their hands in everything. That's the burnout. Like, and so that's what I'm saying. There's so much nuance, because, like, when it comes to, like, being a head of a company or a team, like let's say, like you always have to be like expanding your knowledge and like taking courses on dealing with people and the whole psychology aspect of it, learning how to let go and delegate, learning how to develop other people underneath you. That's something that I had to learn, because at one point I had a team of 40 people underneath me, right? And I was one of those control fucking freak, because I said, if I don't do it, it's not going to be done well. And I had to learn how to, work smarter, not harder. And also learn that if I develop people underneath me, like you basically want to make people surpass you. The whole point is to develop the people underneath you enough so that they can grow and be bigger than you. And that's where it comes back to people working for people and not for companies. So that like, there's just so much that plays into all of it.
That's being a parent, R.L.M.
Oof, well, I'm not a parent, so all my little makeup.
Your child, your children, that they do better than you. So you definitely have that instinct for sure.
Go ahead, Mike.
I mean, personally, me. Oh, you guys can hear me?
Yes.
All right. Personally, me, like, I don't hustle. In fact, I move very slow now. I mean, when I was in my 20s, I used to work 90 hours a week.
Yep.
I was working at a restaurant. And then I started off as a busboy, and then I was in college as well. Went to Polytech. If you know what that is, that's a SUNY school in New York City. I graduated electrical engineering. I don't do that business, but I was basically I would work 90 hours a week. I mean, yeah, we're making good money. And when I was 17, I had my first car. My parents never, they did what they could, but they never bought me like a car or anything. Most people think I had like a silver spoon in my mouth. Not at all. They don't know my history.
Same here.
I worked as a busboy, and then I started off. Then I worked as a bar back. Then I worked my way as a bartender. I was making good money. I was making $600 a night, like as a bartender, working three. I only needed to work 3 nights. Then I moved into an apartment in the Bronx. Then I basically moved out. It just basically it was in the process. But the one thing I remember, because the one thing I was telling myself, and I was making great money, in the restaurant field, I knew that something was not right. I could listen to myself, and I'm like, this is something is not right for me. And I remember the nightlife, and uh, I was dating a lot of women. And a lot of people were using Coca-Cola. If you guys know what I'm talking about in the business.
Yes.
So like
Thank you, Becca.
And so like I was basically the next day I was fucked, like making good money but not sleeping very well. And then I was thinking, okay, so this is gonna be my life.
Right.
You know what I mean? And I was like, no. And I was making great money, but I was like, no. Um, and I knew it for myself that this is what you call the higher power.
Yep.
The higher power is what you call when you're sleeping at night and then you're like thinking that something is wrong, and you're not like in tune with the things that you're doing at the very moment. And most people, what we call a daydream, they're daydreaming and they say, oh, it's just a daydream, because they've been programmed to believe that it's not possible to actually live on the beach, see the fucking horizon, or live in a fucking high, like in a suite, because they think that it's not possible.
Or they believe in things like The Secret, where they just manifest it
yeah.
and things will happen, right?
Yes.
So there's that whole push. Like I just have to think about it every day, which is an important part of it. Let me not get it twisted. That mindset is very important, but mindset without action is just a dream. Yeah. So, but I'm going to bring it back to the video. We're going to bring it back to Backrooms, but we'll continue with the commentary in a second.
Ties in with like the Backrooms and the liminal space, that it makes sense to kind of talk about them all together. Because in Severance, the premise is that you have an intentional process that you can go through where they split your consciousness so that you are MPDDID to have an innie and an outie. The innie being the person that is at the work world, and they have their own life in the work world, and they are split so that they don't know the life of the person outside of work. So it's actual like split, multiple personality disorder, but it's engineered by a mega corporation that does it to benefit supposedly the workers and to help production and all this kind of stuff. And I've seen season 1. I thought it was really good, and I'm about halfway through season 2. And it's interesting, but it also, I think, speaks to, even probably unknowingly, the elements of the actual MK Ultra projects and how they were studied and by how they were perfected by entities actually working for corporate structure, corporate interests. In other words, the Tavistock Institute, which was the first to really study MPDDID through studying shell shock, and then got all this money put into it through the Rockefellers. They brought in Carl Jung, brought in all kinds of people over the years to study and perfect
Carl Jung, shadow work. Your shadow.
Social engineering and human control. That's ultimately what Tavistock is about. And what began as World War I wartime psychological operations actually turned into an entire global institute connected to MK Ultra, intent on engineering the human mind to be obedient and to be involved in groupthink. So they really pioneered and mastered groupthink, and they did it. They were contracted out by not just the CIA, not just the U.S. government, the Pentagon, but the Fortune 100, Fortune 500. So, for example, when you see people like Peter Drucker, who comes up with the business church model of Ruslan and all these other people, from Rick Warren to Ruslan, business church model is this. It is Tavistock social engineering groupthink models of how to streamline the business side of the church to make it more efficient. Taylorism, etc., all the above, right? But to get back to the Backrooms and to Severance, which, because I haven't finished season 2, I don't exactly know where Severance is going to go, but it is also consciously alluding to the corporate MK Ultra elements within the show. And of course, you can imagine in the story, it's a question of, well, do we really want to be divided against ourselves? Which is probably a kind of a Marxist line of argumentation, because Marx's whole theory of alienation includes the idea that you're divided against yourself and against your product and against nature through the corporate world. I'm not a Marxist, but I do think at times Karl Marx said some things that were correct. And I do think that at times, if you commodify everything, that would be the natural result, right? You would have man divided not just against other men, but also alienated from the work that he produces from his hands and also from nature. Thus, you'll notice in the Backrooms, the hellscape, the hell world of the Backrooms, there's never anything typically nature related. There might here or there be a plastic.
It's all very square. If you notice, like, comes down to like even our architecture. It's these boxed in lines, very sterile,
like prisons.
Gone are the inspiration and the creativity of the curvature of everything from the past, and you see it big time in architecture.
That's like you would decorate your little cubicle.
The dome, exactly, like the domes, the roundness of things, that creativity lives in those kinds of spaces. When you box us in, quote unquote, you block creativity and like he said, the connection to nature.
Palm tree or a plastic tree, but usually there's not. Usually there's just variations on the corporate scape and that corporate hellscape, or the patterned versions of the way that they do hotels now, which are becoming more and more, if you haven't noticed, like hospitals. And the same with, and I know this because we've traveled a whole lot in the last 5 years and we've stayed everywhere, coast to coast, countless times. Hotels they don't have any flavor to them, right? The corporate ones. They all become a kind of representation of the exact same thing that you get in a hotel, in a hospital.
I don't know if you heard this concept. It's called Anywhere America, Cynthia, where like basically any exit that you get off of the highway, it's meant to look exactly the same no matter where you are, so you don't know exactly where you are in the country. Like, it's always the gas station on the corner, it's always like a mile or two up the strip mall with all the same stores.
Well, I definitely know where I am, but I always think it gives you the feeling of familiarity,
right? Which is
like, so you know what I mean. But I noticed the way, like he's saying, they're looking like hospital, but they are, like, make no mistake, like, this is a slow transition of the life they're trying to create for us.
Exactly.
And so there will come a time that these conversations will not be allowed.
Nope.
Will it be in our
lifetime?
Will it be in our lifetime? I'm not sure of that.
Well, if you follow like the stuff that I've been talking about and like the agendas and stuff, yeah, we're supposed to see the major shift or reset in what we knew once no longer is Agenda 2030. That's the next major reset date, supposedly, quote unquote, where we switch over to digital currency, smart cities, anywhere America type style living.
And in a hospice, in an old folks home, and then also perhaps
Up
in a bank.
exiled.
And that's why you guys, we've all noticed this with McDonald's too, right? Suddenly all of the corporate businesses out there are gray. McDonald's is gray. Tons of fast food restaurants, they all have the same gray look.
True.
We went by a Barnes and Noble the other bookstores. It looked no different than a McDonald's with corporate Soviet gray. Isn't that interesting that what was Soviet brutalist architecture, supposedly the opposite of capitalism, right? The opposite of capitalism. Let's look up Soviet brutalist architecture. And it's like all giant concrete, you know,
awful.
It looks like nuclear concrete, you know, bomb refuge type stuff. Like Chernobyl is no different than the freaking hotel, right? Like
Mike,
it's,
is that
well,
you?
it's supposed to be a, you know, Chernobyl structure.
I want to
basically
ask
the
you
same.
guys a quick question, right?
Yeah.
Sure.
The avatar. So there's a limit with the StreamYard.
Hey,
I
Disney.
I don't fuck with StreamYard. I don't even know how it works. If I wanted to change the avatar, that's not possible.
Yeah,
I don't know
it
why.
is.
I don't know why it gives me problems. It's just
You just click on the dots that you see. So like if you look at your like little square or rectangle and you see the dots next to the mic sign, you click on there and it gives you edit your name, edit avatar, gives you all the options. You know what I'm talking about, Mike?
yeah, the three dots. I see it, but
Yeah.
then when I click on it, it just says comments, recording, stream to your audience, hybrid preview settings.
Okay, so
I'm using my phone.
oh.
Oh. Okay. Do you have the StreamYard app downloaded to your phone? Do you have an iPhone, first of all?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. So what you need to do
All right, hold
is
on. I got it. Mike,
Exiled.
you see where your avatar has the blue line under your name lit up?
Yeah.
Click on that right quick.
Okay.
You see where it says edit avatar?
Yeah.
Click on that again.
Okay.
You see those boxes with the plus symbols?
Yeah.
Click on that. It should take you to your photo file.
It says you have to log in or sign up for free.
Okay, yeah. Do you have a StreamYards account then?
I don't. I don't like to sign up.
Okay, yeah. That's the problem, Mike. You're gonna have to make a StreamYard account. Once you make a StreamYard account, that's how you go about changing your avatar picture.
Exile, you're the excellent IT guy, the best I've seen thus far.
I mean, so like Exile, like that's how I was able to adjust or change the avatar. But I think I abused it yesterday. Exile, you were in the on flows yesterday.
For a hot minute, I think I was. I
Yeah,
wasn't
you
there
remember
for
how like I
long.
was switching back and forth? I was switching to my watches, to my car. I guess that's just like, well, I guess I'm speculating, but I think that StreamYard was like, oh no, fuck you guy, like you're taking advantage of. I
It
don't know.
sounds like you've actually got a StreamYard account. You just somehow ended up logging out of it.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, it's probably the same thing as your Google account.
Yeah.
You should try to sign up with your Google account on StreamYards.
What I did was I like in Chrome. I use Google Chrome. I copy and paste the link that you guys have, and then you know, go to Chrome, and and then
Yeah,
you see
try
name on.
try signing in with whatever your Chrome account is, whatever your Google Chrome account is. That might fix it.
Yeah, I'm gonna try it again.
and also downloading the app apparently will also help you from like keep on getting thrown off all the time and stuff. if you're going through the app and not through Chrome, that should actually help you too. That's specific to the iPhone.
Yeah, especially I was about to say, especially if you're having iPhone issues.
Yeah.
What's up, Exile? Do you have anything to say about what we're talking about?
I was just coming to help Mike. I just got on my lunch break and I was watching to see what you guys were talking about. So I'm gonna mute up so you guys can go through it.
Okay, we're talking about Backrooms. Have you heard about Backrooms, the lore?
Yeah, I heard they actually came out with the actual film of it, and it's a lot better than them stupid ass little cutscenes that they was releasing on the internet.
Well, the little cutscenes is what. So the little cutscenes, just to fill you in, and forever who's new, welcome, Disney. It's from these cutscenes that the movie was inspired from, and it all is from this the brainchild of a guy named Kane Pixels. And so he's
Well,
a young
thanks for
dude.
answering that question before I asked it, because I was just going to ask who is the creator of this idealism, because apparently they've had some of the same dreams that I've had, and that's where they came up with this idea.
And that's funny because that's how I got interested in the whole lore a while back, was when it was on TikTok that people were saying that they were all having the same dreams about these empty back rooms. And I was like, wait a minute. I was like, what's going on? I don't have
Before
these
they came out
dreams.
with the back rooms, I'll explain my dream. It starts off with actual people in it, and I'm being chased by people in black cars and trucks, and they're wearing suits. And I'm running through buildings and everything else, and I come to this field, and for some reason, there's a strange ass thing that looks almost like the dome in what the fuck is the name of that movie? Mad Max and the Thunderdome. And these people are sitting here fighting and training by it, like with weapons and combat. And I'm running through there. The agents are running behind me like it's no issue. And I cross a creek into this neighborhood. And then I run in the house. And when I run in the basement of the house, that's when this part of a type of dream starts happening.
Interesting. And did your dream end up looking like these empty, like endless, like
Yeah, when I
hallways?
enter the basement of this house, it enters almost a whole different dimension like this. And yeah, it's almost just like that.
See, I don't know if this ever happened to you guys. So I've had kind of dreams, not necessarily empty, but kind of sterile locations. But I always go back to the same places in my dreams. Has that ever happened to you guys? No.
I don't even remember my dreams. I think I only remember like 2.
Oh my god, I always remember my dreams are so fucking real that when I wake up, I'm like, wait a minute, I have one of those moments like what the fuck just happened?
I've had 2 dreams that have been reoccurring since my 20s, and I'm almost 50 now. And that's one of them.
Do you like your job, Exiled?
My new job is all right. I don't like it as much as my old job because my old job paid more. But physical labor wise, I like the new job more.
I wonder if there's a correlation between people not liking their jobs and having the same dream. Like, I'm trying to figure out why these people on TikTok and Exiled are having similar dreams about the work when I don't even think I've ever dreamed about my job.
Well, and also there's that thing that if like the idea was like plucked into your brain enough, right? So it takes 9 times to see something for you to actually retain it. But like quite possibly, like it goes back to that whole DMT trip where everyone says they see the same thing. Well, are they seeing the same thing because the idea was already put in their head, right? And so, is it possible that without Exile even knowing, he's seen the reoccurrence of this already out in the streets, and that's why the dream is there? So it's always like that thing. Like, did you actually put it there, or is the idea put there first because of the programming? Chicken or the egg?
I always wondered, do they tap into the same spiritual realm? Did they tap into that realm? Or they just always...
Well, the government has done a lot of experiments on the public at large, and I'm assuming that the reason why this person had these dreams and came out with something like this is because the same psychological warfare that I went under and other Americans, this individual went under it too.
I'm taking it. No.
No, I'm taking same psyop or being used to put out the said psyop. So it's pretty fascinating. I think that's Mike. Is that Mike back again? Yep. Let's see if he had any luck. Any luck this time, Mike?
Yeah. So what it was, I had to sign into the Google Chromecast. I was signing out. Exiled was on point. Exiled, he knew what he was talking about.
Shout out to
I
Exile.
never doubted Exiled. I hope that makes sense. I just
Yeah.
say didn't understand. I thought that I guess to me it felt just naturally like if like I just go to Google Chrome and automatically everything does it on its own, but I didn't knew that I was signing Google Chrome.
Yep. Now you know. Learn something new. Shout out to Exile.
Thing as the hotel. Soviet brutalism in terms of architecture.
So now, just to kind of tell you guys, and he's tying in the Backrooms to the extensional like ism, I guess you could say, of like brutalist. I don't know if you guys are aware with brutalist architecture.
We don't see anything.
Oh, of course you don't. Thank you for that. So this whole like concept of like concrete, cold, sterile, anti-capitalism type movement that came out. I think I watched the movie about the real story. It was with Adrian Brody. It's pretty brilliant. But yeah, it's this all ties into like the nothingness of the Backrooms, taking away creativity from us with the cold, hard, square lines, as opposed to architecture in the past where things were more linear, things were more rounded, more domed. There's a curvature in things, not anymore. The more and more we look at things, the more boxed in things get. Boxing people in cuts off creativity, cuts off energetic creativity.
Right. Everything is gray. Everything is ugly. And there's a reason for that, because it expresses the philosophy of everything being streamlined and homogenized, because anything that's not streamlined for efficiency is purposeless. So to have decor, to have, neoclassical Baroque styles, that would be a waste of money. It's inefficient. So you notice that corporate megastructure, monopoly capitalism's ethos is exactly the same as the Soviet brutalist ethos. Isn't that fascinating? And if you watch, I mean, look, that was like a damn Death Star or some shit. It's brutalist, it's dystopian. Now let's look at, what does every McDonald's look like now? The same thing. A giant concrete block where you get your soy slop. Just hideous, colorless, worthless looking slop out of a giant concrete block. Come to the dystopian concrete block where all of the BIPOC persons will serve you your slop. And by the way, this is what boomers think you should go die for in other countries. So go die for Israel in the Middle East to get this, to make sure that we can put a McDonald's on every corner of Tehran. I don't know. Maybe Tehran already has McDonald's. But you see that this end goal of the corporate sphere is indistinguishable from the Soviet brutalist atheists, because they're all nihilistic. They're all atheistic in their vibe, in their ethos. And the Backrooms are basically expressing the same type of critique. Also, I think that if you remember Vaporwave, right? Synthwave, as Synthwave became popular, 10, 15 years ago, Synthwave is expressing an innate dystopian idea within it, because a lot of the art, a lot of the vibe of the Synthwave was dystopian. In the 1980s and 90s, there were hosts of dystopian films. So they kind of became attached. They're adjacent to the milieu, the
You think about fashion from then, right? Even color, like we had like neon. It was a mix of all fun prints and color, and it was like anything went, makeup. It was just like a lot of expression. I think that if you think about it, even now they try to relive it, like color has gone away. In fact, fashion has become so like drab. T-shirts, like $900 t-shirts have become a thing, where like we just don't see that expression anymore in creativity, even when it comes to our fashion.
Nature's also a place to find that creativity as well, though.
Kanye's fashion, yeah, he was like one of the first ones to bring out like all that just drab, like nothing, homeless. It's like Zoolander. Like the homeless fashion, it's derelict. We lost Mike again. Poor Mike.
That was always.
Um,
I always feel like that was an agenda with him. Like there's always
100% that movie. Like we're living in it right now.
that agenda is being pushed. He's trying to make it cool, but it's not us.
Welcome, Plasma.
It's our children's children.
Yeah.
It's those generations. Like think about this. We talk about our childhood. We talk about the malls. We talk about drive-in theaters. I know life before the internet. These children are going to be like, oh my gosh.
Well, I mean, think you know, it's funny that you say that because when we were living through the C-19 shit, and I would like pay attention to like little babies that were like around then, and like they were like, you know, or toddlers where they got so used to seeing people expressionless because their mouths were covered, right? And so they're even that they say the kids that are just now going into school, like kindergarten, first, second, and third, are struggling because they don't have anything to relate expression to. Like that one part that was missing was seeing people's expression in their face when they spoke, and how being able to correlate that, right? And so it's just wild how all these things. Welcome back, Mike.
This is where the family and the communities come in. So important. But we are creating a world where I don't like to go outside. I don't like to be around people. I want to be isolated. This is another thing that I'm like, yes, there is definitely attack on that, but there are things that you do have control to continue to keep it alive and to pass it on, no matter if you have children or not, but pass it on to those who are younger than you, because it's up to us. This has been going on since the beginning of time. It's us to keep these things alive. It's our time to pass it on.
Right. But when you think about even like your kids, right, Cynthia, or your kids, or they're still very young. But like, I mean, I don't know how many times I would see a woman with an infant in the carriage, like a baby, with like an iPad stuck to the thing so that the baby's actually watching a fucking iPad. Like, why does that infant need to be watching an iPad, right? It can not even speak.
That's why it's important to take that away. Like, we don't do that. Like, we don't allow that. They can do that at home when they're outside. We're definitely outside. You're going to engage because you got to be aware. They're like, you could be, you like know what the hell's going on around you. So, but again, this goes back to, we have to teach our community, but you're a single mom. You're stressed about bills. You don't want to hear a crying kid. I can put this small thing in its hand and my kid's going to be entertained. What? This is amazing. But that's the convenience. That's what they're trying to sell us. But we don't realize they're selling us poison.
Poison.
So once you recognize that, you have to combat it. And part of that is a work-life balance, and make that very real. To balance with life, like you have to prioritize your spiritual, your mental, your physical, your emotional health, and take care of yourself.
So I hope that the very people that have common sense understand me, and I'm not offending those very people. The rest I'm going to offend. Unfortunately, you've seen examples of that, Cynthia. Snaffle, snaps. Fuck. I don't mean to bring them up.
I know.
So the thing is that we have to come to the realization that there are people out there that, unfortunately, it's like there's a saying, you could beat the shit out of a horse. As much as you want to drag that fucking horse to drink from a river, it would never do it.
Wow. We definitely don't get like that in Texas, but I know what you're saying.
I'm just saying that there are people that do not deserve to have kids. And you just be like, and I know there's gonna be it sounds fucked up to those very people that, they think that life is, they're making excuses and shit, and they, and like, oh, that's the rich man right there. That's the evil man right there. You know, because I get that all the time. Instead of focusing on the things that are going wrong, they're focusing on the outside world and trying to control everything outside instead of the inside. So unfortunately, there's these very people that are not fit to be parents. And I'm sorry, I wish that we have a system. I get it. I'm fucked up. That we, that we got a sample and be like, like put a stamp on the forehand and be like, you cannot have babies. You're not. I think that we would have a better society because there are people out there that are not fit to be parents. You could.
Then you're basically co-signing eugenics.
Maybe. I don't know. I know it sounds fucked up, but
No,
either.
I agree. I mean, I agree with you. I mean, I didn't have children. I knew early on that, I didn't want, but by like allowing like there to be control now, and who can and can't have children, that's just like opening like a whole fucking can of worms there.
Let me just say this: how many kids are suffering right now, and their mom don't even fucking give a fuck, and their beds are on the floor. And mommy, I'm hungry. Hey, you know what? Go get yourself a cereal. Shut the fuck up. So I've seen this. So what I going through my high school years, and even thinking about like the rape people that have been programmed. They've been training themselves, and they also training their own kids how to be them the same way how they are. When you see like I remember like this black lady like in the fucking like um in the bus ride, she's screaming at the little girl, and this elderly white lady was like, "Please don't scream at your girl." And shut the fuck up, bitch. You know.
Sorry, I don't mean to laugh.
You know what I mean? It's really bad.
I hear you. I definitely hear what you're saying, and you're absolutely right.
But you know what, Cynthia? But if I may, like she's screaming at her kid, "You just like your fucking dad, mommy! I don't shut the fuck up. You just like it." So there you go. That's your criminal right there. What do you expect?
Okay, so
There are
I
people out there that are not fit to be parents. I'm sorry.
So I definitely hear your stories, and you're absolutely right. Those are horrible stories. However, those are also stories that make strong individuals. And so, although people may not be fit to be parents, I definitely that does not define the adults these children become in all situations.
Cynthia,
There are going to be some that yes, but however, I've known some of the best people that came from the most horrible, ratchet situations that I'm not even sure I could survive. So,
You're very right about that, Cynthia. But what are the percentage of that?
I don't even know a percentage. I couldn't.
Very
I mean, I
small.
would say most of us came from some like I don't know about y'all, but like we got beat. Like we came from a generation where you've been misbehaved and you were spanked. I mean, nowadays people would call that traumatic.
My mama got me a racetrack for one Christmas, and I started having PTSD.
Right.
Because I knew those tracks were going to be used as a whip at some time.
Right.
The difference between discipline and there's a difference between someone like your mom actually whipping the shit out of you because you didn't do right in school. Like there was a video surfacing on YouTube where the dad broke the he's like, you know what? This is what I'm gonna do to your Xbox. He broke the shit out of that. He's training his kid how to, and the kid was picking on a kid who had cancer. So the father took the initiative to basically correct and discipline his child. To me, that's a real man. If it's not entirely, it's not in terms of
I
this.
never seen breaking something that you bought as being a real man, Mike. I'm sorry. As a father of 8 kids, I see it as somebody just stupid, can't control their anger, and they're sitting there teaching their fucking kid how not to control their anger as well.
Also,
Sorry.
Like you're teaching them if you're angry, break something that belongs to your child. That ain't cool. That ain't cool, bro. There's other ways to teach
So
the kid.
so here's the thing, right? In my
Up,
opinion, right?
Sasquatch.
Because I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I was just saying hi to Sasquatch.
No,
Go ahead.
I'm very open minded. I'm willing to learn because I don't always have the answer to everything. I don't guys, I come here very humble. I don't think that I'm like fucking Superman. Like
Well, all right. As a father, Mike, because I am a father, it's your job to teach your child to be a man, right? Now,
all right.
let's say the reason why you teach him to be a man is so he can have a woman, keep a woman, raise a family. So if you're teaching your son to break shit when he's angry, how's that relationship gonna last if you're mad and you're breaking your woman's shit as a way to teach her a lesson? It doesn't make any logical sense, bro.
The way I view it in the video is more like teaching his kid that if you do something wrong, you're going to be taken the reward is going to be taken away. But you know what? I'm very open to the fact that you could be entirely correct. I'm very open to that. You know what I mean? Because I mean I don't have kids, right? My kids are cats. Obviously, they're not humans, right? And that's another thing too. Being having the possibility of knowing that something that you could always be wrong, right?
right.
Because that's the thing, when I come into the panel, I'm like, you know what, Michael, you're not always right. You know,
I mean, I'm sure the dad had good intentions. It's just a bad lesson.
If you pay me more, I'll tell you you're right.
Sasquatch, yeah.
What up, baby?
Sasquatch, the Knicks are kind of losing. I'm a little bit worried. They're
Uh,
losing 2 points, I think. Sorry, I didn't mean to. Sasha, I don't know if you into the NBA thing.
You guys can go ahead. I'm listening.
Sasquatch is he's an amazing character. He's
We'd met. I actually wanted to address something between Exiled and Mike that came up right then. Uh, the point the dad was trying to make, and I think perhaps beating him had not worked, right? The point the dad was trying to make is there are consequences for your actions. You have done X and now Y takes place. The only problem I have with it is there was no, you don't learn that way. You have to know the consequences before the actions for the education to truly take root. Does that make sense?
Yes, yes, perfectly.
And so when you do something wrong and he comes out and goes, well, I'm going to mess up your PS5. This is like, oh no, I didn't know that was going to happen. You're being an asshole.
I agree.
Now, on the other hand, there was another kid. He did the same thing. He was picking on a kid that had cancer who had lost all his hair and was trying to go to regular school. And his dad found out what he was doing. They had film of it. It was recorded. It went up on Facebook. And so he sat him down and did a live stream of shaving all his dreadlocks off. He's like, if you're going to pick on that boy for having cancer and being bald, your ass going to be bald the rest of this year.
Oh
Yeah, and that dad caught a lot of hell for that shit too, and I
He
don't
did.
believe he should have because
yeah.
honestly, that was a lesson for a lesson. You know what I'm saying?
It's a
Now you
lesson
got to
for
walk
everybody.
around bald. Now you got to have little assholes like yourself make fun of you.
This is
Right.
very.
Now,
I love this. No,
that was a solid thing. That works, right? But the whole I didn't know you were going to break my PlayStation and you broke my PlayStation because I did something. That's coming now. I didn't know you was going to shave my head. I think you could have guessed, bro. You might have been able to suss that one out if you'd have thought about it for a minute.
Well, the bigger problem is why are you picking on cancer patients? And as
Right.
some
True.
like number one, you don't know how the person you're protagonizing is, so you never know what response. But I think for what I'm interpreting from what Exile's trying to say, it's like how you handle your anger is the bigger lesson that needs to be taught instead of these lessons of exercising anger yourself. Like it's how you manage this anger is what's being
Yeah, but I think Sasquatch made a good point though, because I mean, your action has to fit the punishment, and you know, cutting a kid's hair off, that's fitting the punishment.
I think also makes the kid wonder how it felt not having hair.
Yeah,
Perhaps
he's got to reflect on how that kid feels when people make fun of him, when people start to make fun of his head as well.
exactly. If we start pampering our child, you see,
Oh
okay, go ahead.
no,
Sorry.
no, go ahead. I just was like,
I think that
Hold on, let me just add this in. For discipline to work, the consequences must relate directly to the misbehavior, in my opinion. Shout out to Mandy. Shout out to Anton. Thank you for being here. Go ahead, guys.
So real quickly.
I mean, you can't go more brutal and just give your kid cancer. And even if you could go that brutal, I don't think you
The
want to go
fuck?
that brutal.
Oh, we're talking about like at least 6 years ago, where like the mom, they're from fucking they're from Indonesia. The daughter was pampered. Anything, sweetie, anything. All of a sudden, she's in her 20s. Now she's depressed. And I'm like, how the fuck are you depressed, bitch? Like, sorry, I didn't saying like that. I'm sorry. Forgive me, guys. But it just baffles me because the girl has everything that the
I
daddy.
know. I know how she's depressed. Daddy provided everything, and when she became an
Yep.
adult, she found out the rest of the world's not like that. She don't like it.
Yep. Wouldn't we say that the first simp in a girl's life can actually be her daddy?
And then when she,
Absolutely. I am definitely my daughter's simp. That girl gets anything I can give her.
Princess, right? My princess.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
you
But
want
let me explain. When she turned 18, she got a job. She's been working that job ever since. And I couldn't possibly be prouder.
Worked out for you. But
Worked out for
I
her.
got so much worked out for her. But what, like, I get a lot of pushback when I first presented this to people, because I was like, I mean, daddy's little girl, right? Like, the first man in a girl's life is the father. And if the father sets up all these like expectations for her where like they can never be met by a man when she goes out into the real world, like what is she going to do? You know, no, that she's
I'm gonna
never going
catch
to be
y'all
able to.
later.
Okay,
I gotta
thank you,
clock
Exile.
in.
We like special
Yep,
oh,
later.
it was a pleasure. Come back later if you can. Thank you.
And the fathers for young girls in the chat were like, or on my panel were like, no, no, no. I'm like, but you think about it. Like, what man is going to live up to what that daddy has done for you? Daddy continues to do for you.
No, there is a limit. You're not being untrue, but the limit is you do what you can, but you should never try to overshadow a spouse, maybe a boyfriend, just to flex on him, but not too much harder. You're echoing pretty bad, Cynthia.
Yeah, Cynthia, you have some like
I have an echo.
background noise.
Yes, that if someone is echoing.
Oh, now am I echoing?
No.
I don't know.
I was typing a while ago. What were you saying, Sasquatch?
You can do as much as you want for your daughter, but you don't do it in the perspective of being a boyfriend or a spouse. You are supposed to be someone for them to compare their own search for love and purpose and all of that to. You don't have to one up that. If you are a good father, she will look for a good man. Does that make sense? She'll recognize it when she sees it.
Well, I definitely taught my sons like the expectation. Like I used to make them take me out on dates, so they understood how to date a woman and stuff. And so they we are as a parent, we are to set some standard and be that standard that we want our children to see these
Exactly.
qualities and want to pass it on.
Once a
For
year
sure.
on our birthday, or actually both of my daughter's birthdays, I would take them out like a full date kind of thing, and open the door, walk them in, set the reservation, do all of that stuff. Let them dress up in really nice dresses, you know. And I did that their whole lives. Like every birthday, it was sort of written in that was going to happen.
A lot of it's kind of more like the parent style. That's another quality when you're looking for a mate. You need to see what is their parenting style. Does it align with yours? As far as parenting, because some parents are going to be like, I had a shitty parent who never gave me nothing. My only agenda is to give them everything their heart desires because I never want them to feel that way. And they completely negate all of the other lessons that need to be told. Not that they're doing it maliciously, but just out of lack of something they had and they're trying to make up for.
Right. And so I think that's a fine line. Yeah, you want to set a standard, right? Or a presentation of something that she should look for when it's time for her to look for a partner. But there are situations out there where men want to give everything to their kids or their daughters because they didn't have, right? So they want to make sure that they have everything they didn't have, and so they're setting an impossible standard for when she does go out into the world and looks for a partner. Especially in this day and age, like how many men can do that, right? So because I know a lot of spoiled princesses who
Yeah.
even in their older ages are still spoiled princesses.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
In my personal experiences, if the universe blessed me with having a child, I'm not entirely telling you that I'm gonna not everything that I work for not gonna be provided for my kids, but I do want my kids to think. I want them to know what it is to actually use your fucking mind, and because there are gonna be situations that you're going to be vulnerable. And I want my kids to understand how it is. One of the blessings that I have, I think my mom is not like, oh, come here. No, my mom was like, fuck you. If I call my mom today, mom, I do that as a joke. Mom, my, I'm about to lose the house. Well, you're on your own, buddy. My mom has never been like, come here. Oh, Kimmy, sweetie. I actually, I'm very thankful for that. It was very effective. But I'm not going to tell you that I'm not going to be supportive of my kids, of course. But the thing is that I want my kids to know what it is to survive and understand the qualities of things in life. I hope that makes sense.
Yeah, makes sense. Let's see. Let's see what Tootie has to say here. She says, I've never called a man to his face dad. My biological dad died when I was 6, and I never knew him. My stepdad, I always called him by his name. So, yeah, I've never had a dad. Shout out to daddies. Shout out to you, Tootie. Thank you for sharing. And then Since Seven says, how many men are actually overextending themselves to give to these daughters? That's a good point. Maybe talking about a time past, the back rooms, so to speak, time where men were different. I guess I don't have children, so I can't comment to that, and I can't judge also because I wouldn't know necessarily what I would do in these situations. But yeah, it is interesting. Do you know anything about the back rooms, Sass, and what we've been talking about? Or are you just jumping in?
I don't know anything about what you've been talking about, but I'm a little bit familiar with some of the back rooms videos and whatnot. So that's a little bit of the lore. I know there's a movie that has happened. I haven't seen any of it yet.
And do you have anything to say about the lore itself?
It's weird. It's a weird idea. The whole concept of being able to bury your clip through reality implies that it's all a simulation in the first place, and so the back rooms would just be another simulation.
Interesting. Okay, so you're touching on something that we haven't even touched on, which is that we're living in a matrix.
Well, yeah,
That these
if
are
you
like
can,
the sterile backroom NPC like areas where like
but they're not. And
okay,
there are things in the back rooms, and the things that are in the back rooms are perfectly normal and yet strangely dislocated. That's why it's called a non-liminal space. Uh, Hallways where doors should be, doors where hallways should be. The blinking lights, the oddly straight hallways. I know all hallways are straight, but not really. When you actually get into a building and you look down the hallway, if you build that kind of stuff, you can see the tiny variations back and forth. But when you look at back rooms hallways, it's like it was poured in concrete and measured straight with a laser. It's wild.
so you can appreciate even the sterileness of the back room because it's
Yeah,
of
well, the
what actually
sterileness is
went
part
what
of the liminal space.
okay.
But it's not sterile. That's the thing. It's like it appears like a sterile environment until you encounter something. And then suddenly you realize, wait, other things come here too. And what else might come here? We've no idea because you're literally no clipping through reality.
Interesting. Okay. There's a different perspective altogether. So I would say that Sasquatch sees the positive and beauty in all things then.
I mean, don't get me wrong, it freaks me the hell out. But
yeah,
at the
it
same
does. It's
time,
creepy as hell.
it
Yeah.
implies the implication that you can no clip through our reality and there is something behind it also implies that there are other realities that you could possibly clip into from the back rooms. It means other realities can also no clip into the back rooms.
Interesting. Shout out to you, Squatch, adding a whole different layer here. So yeah, so for those of you guys just entering, we're talking about the back rooms, what it implies. Sasquatch just gave us his take on it. It's basically the anti-capitalism, which is what Jay Dyer is talking to. He's now like because we've been reacting to Jay Dyer's take on it, and now he's talking about brutalist architecture and the sterileness of it and that comes from the Soviet Union.
Back rooms isn't brutalist architecture. It's postmodern retro. It's that weird 70s yellow and green and orange garish, slightly over loud, but subdued at the same time. It's all part of the liminal concept there, but it's an odd selection of colors together that hasn't really seen the light of day since what, 1969?
Right.
Which has its own interesting suggestion that the back rooms is not now, but perhaps is then.
Interesting. Just like Angry said, here, not here. Here, not here. Brutalist is not sterile. Interesting. Well, come up and add your perspective, Casper. You grew up in that. You said I grew up in the Brutalist commie block. I watched the True Story. There was a movie with Adrian Brody about the guy who created brutalism. Really, really good movie. Guys are interested in stuff like that. Adrian Brody is genius. It's just recently came out. It's about the guy who created brutalism, the brutalist architect that came out of I think World War II. Yeah,
The
French
piano.
Jew, if I'm not mistaken. No, not the pianist. Let me see, brutalist.
Yeah. Okay.
You're thinking of the pianist. It's called Brutalist, the movie. It came out in 2024. But yeah, Adrian Brody is because he did the pianist too. Right,
Very cool. That's a true movie, and
well, when you think about the color concept and the color psychology that goes into like these like back rooms, right? And then you think about like hotels now and like prisons and schools. There is a psychology to these colors, no? And how they're supposed to make you feel.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
There's kind of another layer to this. The fact that the back rooms exist in
Give me a
the
second. Yes,
movie,
GT.
in
Give
the
me a
scene.
second. Yes, GT. It's about upside down world. So if you think about Stranger Things, it's the upside down. If you think about dead malls, like all these like concepts of empty spaces is tied into it. If that helps a little. Thank you for being here, my love. The death of one man is a tragedy. The death of a million is a statistic. Joseph Stalin. Thank you, Anton. Go ahead. Go ahead, Sasquatch.
It it implies that not only do they exist, but also something built it, someone constructed it for it to be there, and there doesn't seem to be an end to it. I mean, you get to a door marked exit and you open it, and it's just this more of the same hallway, right? You
Right.
come across another door that's locked, and across the hallway there's a door that's not locked, and you open it and come out in the same the door that was locked. It's wild.
Now, but do you think that this is all so? Given your take, don't you see that this concept is all kind of by design? Like,
Shintai's right.
let's
Yellow
see.
has historically, ever since the what was the name of that book? The
Okay,
Yellow
yellow has
King.
historically been used to represent madness in horror movies for years. Even in The Shining, the lighting was more yellow in the manic scenes.
True,
Interesting.
Right.
true, and
That goes
especially in
back.
Go ahead.
That goes back to what I was saying earlier about the lighting and the movies, the lining up of shots. It's all to curate these things.
The yellow wallpaper, and if I remember, like in school, there was this like washed out yellow color, like a lot on the
Yep.
walls.
And I
Or
think
not,
we can all
that
agree
like
that
mint,
public
that
school is
ugly
evil.
like mint. Yeah, it's like it's institutionalized, or that like kind of dead mint blue or green, right? It was always like the same paint colors no matter what
Oh,
where you were.
get this.
Oh
When I was in
no!
high school, our school colors were black, gold, and white. They repainted our entire school blue and white, blue at the top, white at the bottom, because they said it had a psychologically calming effect. Well, it didn't in my school because our local enemies, as it were, their colors are blue and white. And so they basically tagged our hood in our ops colors, and it
That's
pissed everybody
crazy.
off.
Black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow.
I don't know, R.L.M. I just have to say, being
You
in
know,
the
but
Latin
right, black and
culture,
yellow, black and yellow.
yeah, being in the Latin culture, I mean, like everything has been so bright in every room. It didn't even matter if it matched. Everything was bright, vivid colors, and I've always kept those things around me. If I walk
Well,
into
yeah, you're
someone's
talking
house,
about like your home. We're talking about the schools in
You guys
general.
are like
well,
Hispanic, unite. Yeah, sorry. By the way, I'm drinking wine. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, and to be fair, like I grew up like yeah, so I grew up Hispanic, but I grew up in Long Island. So I didn't
Yes,
experience what it was to be
Hispanic
around
more
like colorful
Texas.
architecture till I came to
really?
Florida, where
I'm sorry.
Florida had the Art Deco, where like buildings were different colors, like where I grew up in Long Island, it was pretty brick, pretty sterile. Um
Wish I could buy you guys some drink.
Oh, I would
I'm
take it
accepting.
too.
I'm
Um,
accepting
Imagine,
donations. If you want to buy me a drink, I'll even
Sasquatch.
start drinking with you.
oh
Sasquatch is one of the like the very guy like I could actually know that I'm gonna enjoy. Sasquatch could tolerate his he could tolerate it. He could drink.
that giggle.
I
No,
know.
he really
Ah.
true story. For my birthday he was really like optimistic. Um,
Dude,
on, he,
somebody had to control that goddamn ship because Dusty was sinking, bro.
oh yeah, Dusty was like, you know what? Let's end this shit. I'm like, oh no, Dusty, please don't do that. We
I'll be
cannot.
right back. Okay, I gotta take my
Okay.
dog out.
Okay, Cynthia.
Oh, okay. Please come back if you can. Um, you know what I mean? Like, 10th, tenth cannot tolerate his liquor. There's very few people that unfortunately cannot tolerate their liquor. Um,
It takes time. You have to
Cubism.
spend time on hard liquor in order to be able to handle it that way. But also, I'm not a violent person. I'm not an aggressive person. You have to anger me to bring that out of me. I'm do not like violence. Unfortunately, I'm very good at it. I
Yeah, me
don't
too.
like it when that happens.
Uh,
Same.
so I have to confess something. Sasquatch. I I am not a violent
City.
person.
I am.
I'm not a violent person, but something I didn't say that day, but something happened with forgot his name. Anyway, the point that so when I don't know if you remember that time when 10th exposed a lot of the he recorded the backtrack and shit. The dude basically called me. He was calling me out, telling me I was an idiot and shit. I forgot his AJ. AJ, I think his name is AJ.
AJ, yeah, I saw some
Yeah,
of that, dude. A
so
little bit
that's
of it.
why.
I didn't
That's
stick around for all of it.
yeah. That's the reason why I was, But then when you was like, "Oh, Mike 23," and then I backed away because
But
I
yeah,
was.
for $500, I'll block that subject on my
Thank you,
paddle. I don't
Teddy.
think he's ever been up there.
All right, guys, so we're going to bring it back to the topic. We're going to bring it back to Backrooms Squatch so that you know that we're reacting to Jay Dyer's reaction to the whole Backrooms thing. I think he does a pretty good job. So you can speak over, comment whenever you have something to add. What's up, Simon?
I gotta
Welcome.
walk my dog. I'll be right back.
Okay.
It's you and me, R.L.M.
It's and Simon. Simon just came in the room.
1980s of its zeitgeist. And then it's only natural that what develops out of synthwave as a kind of first phase critique of corporate nihilism would develop vaporwave, right? And vaporwave gave us a critique of mall music, right? Corporate, meaningless, overproduced music. If you don't know, because you're young or something, in the 1980s and 90s, when you go to the mall or when you're in an elevator,
Oh my God, elevator music is a thing. Mall music is a thing.
R.L.M.
That's for
Question:
sure.
Is that like something on YouTube?
What?
Or rather, like whatever you playing, is that like a replaying something?
Yeah, we're reacting to commentary that Jay Dyer did on Backrooms.
Okay, because we cannot see that.
Oh, my bad, my bad. Thank you for telling me. Here we go.
these specific types of stations or boxes called Muzak, M-U-Z-A-K, right? And it was the corporate way to have all of your favorite songs in a non-copyrighted way. So it was like elevator music, and you might hear Kenny G, but it's the Muzak version of Kenny G. So it's not the actual song. It's a voiceless corporate version of an actual pop song. Now, Muzak existed earlier in the 60s and 70s, but I'm saying by the 1980s, Muzak was doing, I don't know, you would hear Go West, but it would be the Muzak version of Go West, right? So sounds for the supermarket, right? And so Vaporwave was a layer of parodying all of this by turning it into a critique of itself, right? And probably everybody's heard of the Macintosh Plus, right? This was probably the biggest hit from this era of Vaporwave critiquing this type of nihilistic, meaningless mall culture or corporate culture. And if you grew up in the 80s, you resonated with this very, very well, right? It hits you. Somehow there's something about it that makes sense because you're...
What's up, Simon?
I just wanted to explain my listing.
You wanted to what?
I want him to explain my listing.
Nihilistic.
Yeah.
Yes, Simon. Simon said, "Batty boy, bongo flat."
Oh, is that dude from Jamaica?
Mike is Italian. He is not Jamaican.
So why are you talking like that, bro?
So the definition of nihilism is the psychological belief. Hold on, Mikey. The definition of nihilism, right? Nihilistic view is the philosophical belief that life has no inherent meaning, purpose, or intrinsic value. originating from the Latin word nihil, it asserts that objective truths, moral codes, and religious systems are merely human constructs rather than universal realities.
Thank you.
Nihilism tends to go hand in hand with people who are atheists. It's kind of the why bother mindset. Like people who are like deep into rabbit holes of like conspiracy theories. Well, the powers that be or have everything under control. So why bother? Bothering kind of mindset.
So this is the same character that had the video of rapping video and
Yes,
I
this is Simon. Yes.
yeah.
And this is the same dude that want to act like a Jamaican. All right.
So are you aware with Backrooms, Simon? Do you know about the lore, the online lore? Do you have anything to say before I continue?
I'm a lawyer. What are you talking about online?
Are you a lawyer?
Okay. Okay.
No, I said the lore. The lore of Backrooms online. Are you familiar with it? Have you heard of it? Do you
I'm a
know
lawyer,
what we're talking
period.
about? No,
Yes.
the lore, LORE, the lore, the story, the thing that's going around YouTube about Backrooms, and there's a movie about it now. Do you know anything about what we're talking about here?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so do you have anything to add before we continue?
No, I'm listening.
Okay.
Reminiscing and remembering a time when it was a very different world. So again,
So liminal spaces, Backrooms is like this concept of like this upside down world where we have these endless hallways, empty hallways with no people, barely no nature, no furniture, dim lighting, just dreary. So it's like an empty world of the reality of what we live.
Space is hitting everybody so hard, not just because of nostalgia, but
That
because
didn't
we are
actually
on a
exist,
threshold
by the
of
way,
moving
but
into
go
a
ahead.
where
I'm sorry?
That didn't actually exist, but anyway, go ahead.
Right. So it doesn't actually exist. It's like more of like a thought experiment, a concept.
It's a fantasy that someone created.
Yeah, so that's basically the definition of a lore. It's like a concept or a thought experiment that was put out, and then people like just take it and interpret it to what they think it is.
Right.
Dystopia is actually rolling out. All of those 80s movies, all of those dystopian films and stories and novels and comic books, there was within the zeitgeist a prophetic sense that this is coming, that this will arrive. Now you could say maybe there was an actual prophetic gift that art usually has, oftentimes has, we talked about that many times, or perhaps it was seeded propaganda in some of the blockbusters and productions. Who knows what the real total explanation was, but we are resonating with it, not just because of nostalgia, not just because of the past, but this is something that I've heard no one else say, and this is my thought. What if the controllers, the social engineers, the technocrats, what if they've realized that to really destroy the peoples and the people groups, to corral them into the tech Skynet dystopia, what if the best thing to destroy, obviously I'm saying this includes God, the existence of God, all that stuff, sure. And yeah, they want to destroy the nuclear family. Yeah, I get it. I know all that. But nobody has talked about, what about destroying the past? What about wiping out and destroying
This
the
is a good
idea
point.
of the past? To have
This is a good point, because I feel like life is imitating art all at once, and I think that like we are like living through a time where we're seeing that like the past is being erased right in front of our eyes and rewritten, right? Like Mandela effects are happening like over and over.
Wait a minute. You can't say that.
Why can't I say that?
Because that's outrageous. It's like just because someone's online like going ooh key, like, oh, wait a sec, wait, Mandela effect? You know what Mandela went through? Like, wow.
Simon,
that's
do you know what the Mandela effect is?
Oh my Lord. You think I'm gonna speak on something that I don't know about?
Okay, so what's the Mandela effect?
What, to a Puerto Rican?
What?
No, I don't mean to offend you. I'm just saying, like, wow.
Yeah, so he In other words, he doesn't know what
He has no clue what the Mandela effect is.
Yeah, of
Oh
course.
God,
It-
Lord, please give me
they-
strength.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying, how can a Puerto Rican know what a Mandela effect is? That's a black thing.
What?
my, you, oh my
Get
goodness.
out of your mind, girl. Jesus.
Okay.
Do you like beef?
Okay. It's
Don't get mad at me. I'm just saying.
I am not
Like,
mad at you. You're confusing.
you are. You're crazy mad right now. You're like, oh.
confusing Nelson
Because
Mandela with the Mandela effect.
Like, you can't say that. You can't. Like, seriously, I ain't gonna talk about some Puerto Rican shit. Like, no way.
What?
Yeah,
You got a black man on your panel, bro.
I'm
Like,
back. Hey,
Oh my
Simon.
God. Oh my God. Cynthia, can you help me
Hey,
here, please?
Simon. What do
Hey,
you
baby,
got going on now?
Because
Cynthia,
we're talking about the Mandela effect, and
Yeah, but
Simon, our smart lawyer here, is trying to tell me that I as a Puerto Rican can't talk about Mandela.
No way. No way.
Stop it. He doesn't even know.
Yo, Cynthia, you know who I am. Like, me and Cynthia been working for a long time ago. Like,
Yes.
no, it ain't happening like that. Like, I'm not,
And
I can't, you know?
You don't even, like, you're talking about two different things.
He doesn't know what the Mandela effect
I know.
No, I do. That's the whole fact. That's the
What's
whole
the
point.
Mandela effect then, sir? What is it?
It's something Puerto Ricans don't know about.
Oh,
of course he
Why
doesn't.
are you talking?
Listen, it's like me talking to a white girl. And like,
I think I'd be safer in the back rooms than around half the people's insanity
I
on YouTube.
ain't
Thank
gonna
you,
be
Shanghai.
We talk about when what's
Yeah.
his name? Sasquatch
Oh
was
my
talking
God,
about
I
different
can't.
realms,
I really can't.
different realms and different areas. YouTube is that, like, the different people come out. Like, I met people
I heard your snort.
that
Bro.
I've
Don't
never
worry
met
about it.
anywhere else, and I've worked at strip clubs, all nude clubs, and I have still never met some of these.
Dude, oh my goodness.
Simon never answers a question. It's because he doesn't know the answers, Blow.
I do know the answer.
No,
You don't,
sir.
because
No,
you're
you're
black.
conflating
Like,
two. You're
Listen,
conflating two
you're talking
separate
about
things. You're
talking
conflating
about
two.
Mandela,
Okay, okay, okay. Let me ask you a question.
Don't.
Can a one word mean two different things,
Oh,
Simon?
no. You did it.
Not to the.
Simon, can one word have two different meanings?
To the idiot, yeah.
Okay. So Mandela effect is not Nelson Mandela. Although it does correlate with something to do with Mandela, it's not talking about him, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the
But
Mandela
yeah.
effect is a psychological phenomenon where large groups of people share a false memory of an event or detail, such as misremembering the death of Nelson Mandela in the 1980s. Psychologists attribute this to confabulation, false memory creation, and social reinforcement, while alternative theories suggest parallel universes. Do you understand what we're talking about now, Simon?
I understand what you're talking about, but girl, like, look, the contradiction is the fact that you're saying like one word don't mean two, like, or one different thing. It's like, wow.
Does what I just read have anything to do with Nelson Mandela, the actual person, sir, and the fact that I'm Puerto Rican and I can't speak on him?
Fucking right.
The term Mandela effect is derived from a period when a bunch of people have memories of Nelson Mandela dying, and then later he became president. And a whole bunch of people were like, that's impossible. He can't be president if he died while he was in prison. But he didn't die in prison. But a bunch of people think he did.
All right, great beard. You want to say some shit as well? Okay,
Wrote a book. By the way, he even wrote a book and
so confused.
You see this shit?
No,
You're
this has to be a
confused.
troll.
No,
This has to be a troll.
No, listen to this. This is where this goes left. You know what I'm saying?
Simon, it
Because-
goes back to the story where you say two soldiers in Iraq pissed in your asshole. You said this on panel, and then all of a sudden now you say you never said it. That's the Mandela effect. where a lot of us believe that we heard you say something. Now people are
R.L.M, this has got nothing to do with the subject. Okay?
no, because you came in here acting a fool, accusing me that I could not know nothing about the Mandela effect because I was Puerto Rican, sir. Now I'm putting you on the chopping block.
I didn't
You,
accuse
sir, are not a lawyer, sir. You are dumb as a box of rocks. I am sorry. At first, I thought this was a troll, but it's not. You just really don't know anything about anything, Simon. This
Well,
is
I
really
appreciate you
bad.
too.
We're
I
talking
appreciate you
about
too.
psychological, something that is psychological, nothing to do with Nelson Mandela. Do you
Well-
ever have a memory of something that is everyone kind of had the same memory, and now all of a sudden we see it and it's not the same thing as what we remembered? That's the Mandela effect, sir.
Listen, if there's give me a name in Puerto Rico that's really significant to you.
Oh my God. Someone
Well,
please
he's
help
just
me.
practicing his bullshit. How good
Someone
he
please
is. Like,
help
don't
me because
even
I
entertain.
can't.
Just
No,
like
I don't get this shit. Like, I
just
really
go
don't.
past them. Don't even entertain them. Just drive past them.
Cynthia, stop. Because I know you got some gray
What's
hair
up,
and you're
Irving?
mad. Okay,
Welcome,
like ain't
welcome,
nothing
Glow.
to do with me.
Oi, you fake lawyer. How you doing? How are those guys pissing in your asshole doing?
Oh, mate.
What's up, Abby? Wow.
I ain't got no time with your your Rice Krispie ass bullshit. You know what I'm saying? I'm speaking to R.L.M about some serious subject here. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, but
you
no
know,
one
talk
believes
about your
anything you
bullshit.
fucking say.
I don't
No one
give a
believes
fuck
anything
about you and
fucking
your
say.
mother, but yo, go.
Yeah, my mum's a bitch. We all know that. I don't care.
Yeah, okay, well,
But
fine.
everyone
You
knows
see?
that you're a
So that's where
fucking
you
liar.
that's where you come from.
Everyone ripped you a
My
new
mother
fucking
wasn't like
arsehole,
your
multiple
mother, so
panels, you
we don't
fucking
come from the
dodgy
same
sob.
breed, bro. We don't come from the same breed. So
Oh
you
no, we
wanna go
came from the
ahead
same country though, didn't we, Dopey?
Nah, bro.
Okay, guys, just so you know, it's $10 minimum to drop anyone off the panel, $1 per minute after that. If you would like to see this happen, you guys know what to do.
And Rebecca, you look beautiful. Look.
Shut up, Simon. You're ruining everything. You're ruining the vibe. You're ruining the flow. You don't even know.
Cynthia, I wouldn't even believe anything.
You're
Simon
ruining
said.
life with your
This
own
guy-
hair.
Oh,
So
Simon,
stop.
shut the fuck up, you stupid bloody London twat.
Shout out to Shintai
Yeah?
with the $10. Send Simon to the back room, please. Everyone put some love in the chat for Shintai. Simon, we will see you at 10:42. 10 minutes. Thank you. You guys can add to the bounty or bring him back if you'd like, which I don't know if anyone does, but
have to win this.
Nobody
love for Shintai in the chat.
I only came on to troll him. I only came on to troll him. He's a stupid twat. No one believes him. Yeah? Everyone ripped the fucker a new block.
I was
asshole.
like, me and Mike, I was like, no, there's no way that
Wait,
he doesn't know what we're talking about here.
You
I can show you a video of people fucking ripping him a new asshole.
Yeah,
and all the lies that he's told. They literally all got ripped apart.
It's a game.
This guy Vagary, God rest his soul, kind of died in the last couple of weeks, right? He actually ripped fucking Vega a new asshole just by talking to him. Literally, he literally ripped all his lies apart.
But is it like
Sorry,
it has
sir.
to be a troll?
Are you
It's a game. Like he's gonna see how far his
What it
BS
is?
can go. It's fun to him. It's fun, and no matter what
you
say,
you notice the actual accent, like
He's in London, dude. He's from my country.
Yeah,
I don't know
this
if
guy
I
is
trust
actually very English.
Well, it's
And
more
then-
like a London stand kind
he
of
has
thing.
a fake accent saying he goes to America quite a lot. So he tries to be an American, but he lives in London, so he does a fake accent. I can show you fucking videos of all of his fucking lies where Vega literally rips him a new one.
Oh, these people all know Simon for years. Simon's
Alright,
been in
sir.
these streets for years.
He's actually been banned off multiple flaming panels because of his bullshit lies.
Oh boy.
Later.
Simon just paid. Shout out to Simon for the 10 to come back.
Oh, really?
Thank you, Simon. Thank you for that.
Yo, this fool over here that want to pull up his stupid ass car My car look much better than yours, nigga. Like at the end of the day, like you ain't
You
playing
don't
with
use
me.
that word on
I
there,
got a
bitch.
Lamborghini in the back, bro. What are you talking about? Like you want to
You're
talk
not
some
allowed to use
shit
the
about
N word,
me?
bitch.
Wait, bro. Wait a minute, bro.
Do
Wait
you
a
eat
minute.
beans? Sorry, do you eat
Oh,
beans
it's allowed to use the N word.
You
Then I'll
are
fucking
you
use it. I
are
don't care.
trying it too much, bro.
for
You gotta come with
breakfast?
your damn
Come
stinking
on,
mouth.
Simon. Be the fake lawyer you are. Go and
Listen,
do some
bro.
plumbing, you fake
Do
fuck.
what? I
No,
don't do that. I ain't one of you. You know what I'm saying? I
Dude,
don't need to do no damn plumbing, bro.
don't
Like,
fucking
just
bring
leave me alone.
777 over and
Can I
fucking
start screaming
fucking
too?
rip
You
you,
run
you
your mouth too
asshole.
much. You know what I'm saying?
You
Like,
fucking
talking
you
some
got drunk one
bullshit.
night and told a bunch of guys that you allowed a bunch of fucking army servicemen to piss in your anus.
I don't think you're talking about
Look,
me.
I'll give you that damn ammunition, bro.
That wasn't just
Come
once.
on, put that down, bro.
I need to go to a fucking toilet. Excuse me. I need to go for a
I got a
piss.
red Lambo in the
Would you
back,
let me
bro.
piss in your
And
arsehole,
I got
Simon?
2 BMWs as well.
Notice,
So shut up.
R.L.M. Notice it's always
Boring.
the men. It's not us women.
Yeah.
All right.
Boring as hell. You know what I'm
Sasquatch,
saying?
you was gonna
I'm
say
just trolling the shit out of
Yeah,
Simon.
I was going
Damn
to yell
Audi
with them for
Q2, what
fun.
the fuck it is. I don't give a fuck about that. Like,
Hold on. Go ahead, Simon. Go ahead. I mean, go ahead, Sass.
Oh, I was just going to yell with them because it looked like fun. That's all.
Yeah.
Dude, join in. Rip him a new fucking asshole.
Oh my god.
We've met Simon.
Yeah, everyone here
He's a
knows
fake
Simon.
fucking lawyer and
Everybody
everyone fucking
knows
knows it.
Simon.
But
Mike, ban
R.L.M,
this
you
fool.
see
I
the
love you. Please
his
pay
texture of
R.L.M.
how you have
Didn't you
to.
ban him from there at one point?
And so, if you were to bring what's his name, Hooves, he's from Australia.
Hooves.
Yeah. So you notice the difference in turn, obviously in English, but that notice the difference in texture of how they say things. Very
Yeah.
Simon,
different.
did you go to malls as a child, Simon? Did
Give
you
me 1
hang out at
second.
malls?
Money on the table. Thank you, Lawrence, with the $5. Hail to Queen R.L.M, the Rose Queen. Question for Cynthia and Sasquatch. What would you two do if you ended up in the back rooms? Thank you for the question.
Pray.
Are we together?
No, we're not. I would
Oh, no,
pray.
I'm sorry. I
asking the
read that
question.
wrong. I thought
He's
it was
asking-
Pray.
Simon and Sasquatch.
Simon,
What would you do in the bathroom?
Hold on, Craig. It's a question for Sasquatch and
Yeah,
Cynthia.
no, I just read it wrong. Sorry.
But I'm asking the asker, are we together? Because it's probably going to turn into a fist fight in about 5 minutes.
Lawrence, are they together or
Then
are they
we'll work
separate?
together.
I'm praying, Lawrence, and we're
What's up,
not
Jay?
together. And I feel like dreams sometimes can be an example of the back room, that space in that other area, realm, world, parallel universe, whatever you want to call it. The spiritual realm is what I refer to it as. I definitely think there are many doors through there.
Let's say you guys are together.
Okay, so me and Cynthia are walking down some random place separately because we're in different states, and poof, we're in the back rooms together. We look around, realize we're in the back. Cynthia, we're going to have to work together on this.
No,
right?
we're not. Any
We
room
have
that
to.
he wants to
We're
go
gonna-
to, we're on
We're
opposite
both
ends.
going to die.
Because we're on opposite ends of things.
But
One
that
room
doesn't
he
matter if
wants to
something's
go
trying to eat your
into.
face.
One
It's
room
trying to
he
eat your
wants to go
face. I'm going to
into.
stop it from eating your face.
I'd be throwing
I'm
Simon at the
praying.
monster.
I guess I'm laying hands on you, and we getting out of there through prayer.
I mean, we do.
couldn't handle
Okay, I'm
Cynthia.
down
What
with
are
some
you
prayer.
talking
I ain't
about,
got
bro?
no
We
problem with
definitely
prayer.
praying. We definitely like
I suggest
calling
we
on.
start
We
with
calling
prayer.
on the legion. Send the legion. Send them now.
Simon, shut the fuck up. So
Let's say it's purgatory, yeah?
Leave me alone, bro. I ain't doing nothing. I'm telling you, he
And I
couldn't
don't like
handle
kidding
her.
you, fucking fake Londoner.
What? All right, whatever. I don't know why you niggas are mad at me, man.
All right,
so
one
weird.
more, and Simon, you're out. You know the word is not allowed here.
It's so
Sorry, I
weird.
apologize.
People just enjoy causing that chaos energy. That chaos. I still don't understand what they gain from it, but it's something, and they're addicted to that something.
Yeah, but the fact that he didn't, like, I mean, honestly and truly didn't know what the Mandela effect worries me in life.
Why you provoking me, R.L.M? What's wrong with you? Stop.
No, I am not provoking you. You came in here
You damn know that.
no, you came here and attacked me for being Puerto Rican and speaking
All right,
on the Mandela effect.
I didn't attack you, and if you feel that way, I apologize. Okay.
I appreciate that because like one had nothing to do with the other. And what if I was talking about Nelson Mandela? Why can't I speak on him being Puerto Rican?
You can, but I'm just saying. All I said was reverse the effect. You know what I mean? It's like, you know, I don't know what it's like to be Puerto Rican. I do know what it's like to be black, but you're speaking on a black man.
And what if I was?
No.
Where does it say that I can't speak on a black man because I'm Puerto Rican?
Because you don't know what a black man looks like.
What?
Piss off.
What? Oh, for the love of
Piss
God.
off. She lives in a fucking. Hold on.
Of your mouth.
You don't know what a black man looks like? What?
No, not at all.
Shut up.
Simon, you're a one dumbass fucking monkey. You really are.
Ignorant.
You got a football hooligan on your panel right here.
You're insulting monkeys everywhere.
Go watch the World Cup or something. Like, I ain't talking to you.
Fuck watching the World Cup. Simon's a dumbass.
Go
Simon's a dumbass coon.
Like season ticket shit. You know what I'm saying?
Shut up,
like,
you coon.
I can't. I am so confussed.
You could, but you don't.
Yo, see this dude that want to talk to me over here? He's some lazy ass white, but yo.
So what?
Yeah.
You're talking to a car, Simon. You're talking to a car.
Simon,
know who he is. Nah,
you sit there in your fucking room with your little grey damp fucking hoodie in a dark room, masturbating to fucking porn on your laptop. You're a virgin, mate. You have never had a fucking woman.
I've never masturbated in my life. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. I got girls all around me all the time. I don't know what you're talking about.
Money on the table, guys. Lawrence, $5 to Cynthia and Sasquatch in the back rooms together. What would you do if Simon fell into the back rooms with you? What would you do if Simon fell into the back rooms with you?
I would shove an addendum on that. I would actually shove an addendum on that.
Hold on, Craig. Let Cynthia and Sasquatch answer. Go ahead.
I have an idea, Cynthia. I think we can do this. Will you work with me
I think
now?
they would partner up together real quick.
I don't touch people, bro.
I've got an addendum question. I've got an addendum question for both Cynthia and fucking Sasquatch, right? Shut the fuck up, monkey. Basically, you were both busting for a piss and you're in the back room. Simon's there with you and there's no toilets. And Simon offered his arsehole. Would you allow him to piss?
Well, if Simon's there, there's always a toilet.
I would trip Simon, and we would work together to throw him into the wall or whatever we needed to do to get him into that
Literally.
I would personally leave.
Cynthia's gonna get on her hands and knees behind him, and I'm gonna push him over.
And then we're gonna come up with a story on how he died like a hero. We're gonna honor the
It'll be like he's gonna be the hero of the back rooms. I'm with it.
Like we wouldn't be alive without him. Story like
she tried to me about 2 years ago, and I denied her. That's why she mad. But yo,
wait, what?
She tried it with me 2 years ago. But I mean, like,
wait. She tried what with you 2 years ago?
She tried to come on to me.
I wish she would stop.
That's why she mad.
Cynthia, I think Simon's trying to hit you.
Why are you lying?
I'm so sick and tired of you always in the same sweatshirt. Nobody's comes on to
my sweatshirt, right? You tried to come onto me
with that
sweatshirt, right?
Hoodie, my bad. Hoodie.
Yeah, little grey, dirty, wank rag stained fucking hoodie that he fucking uses.
Cynthia tried coming on to you.
You know you tried it, Cynthia, and I was like, no.
Nobody
shut up. What? I got it on my phone. I got it already.
Oh, okay. You got it. Show the proof. Okay. Shout out to Lawrence, $5 to Cynthia and Sasquatch. Would you two sacrifice Simon to the entity in the back rooms? Shout out to you, Lawrence.
Fucking gladly. It sounds sacrifice that motherfucker with a damn dagger.
I would literally.
Hold on.
We got
Let
back.
Sasquatch go, guys. Hold on.
And when we get back, we will both tell the same story on how Simon was the hero that saved us both. I'm telling you, y'all have a National Simon's Day, and the whole time me and Cynthia be high as hell laughing
There's a
our asses
reason
off.
why I ain't got that Sasquatch.
But I ain't gonna
There's
do
a
you
reason
wrong,
why.
though, Simon. That's the important thing.
No, you didn't. No, I love you. That's what I'm saying.
what I
Like,
mean? We're gonna let
all
your
you did was show me love.
daughter-
That's all. You know, like,
Whatever
I'm
money
not
we
saying-
make from our GoFundMe, we're gonna send your daughter some. It's gonna be
All
great,
right.
Simon.
I would use
But I'm
a
just
sharp
saying, like-
dagger and cut his heart out, feed it to the goddamn
Oh.
beast.
I might even get an S tattoo.
I would personally leave him with Michael Jackson's fucking walking
I
corpse.
would be screaming
I haven't touched
Kali
fucking
Ma
Simon
while I
in days
did
places.
it.
Kalima.
Kali Ma.
Oh,
And Cynthia's
Lord.
gonna have the very sad look on her face.
Oh yeah.
Thank you, Lawrence, for all the donuts.
We're
Appreciate
gonna
you,
practice the speech we have to give at his eulogy, but we're gonna sell it. Believe that we are gonna sell
Cynthia,
it.
question for you.
They're gonna build a
Question for
statue of you, buddy.
Yeah.
There's gonna be a whole crowd of people pissing
Hold on, guys. Craig has a question for Cynthia. Go ahead, Craig.
Cynthia, it's just you and Simon left alone on the planet, right? And you have to repopulate the Earth. Would you do
No,
it?
I don't.
Hey. I asked my wife the same question. I actually just asked my wife the same question. She'd go, no, I'd rather delete myself.
Humanity would end.
Okay. I'll play. If Simon was the only one, there were no more batteries in the world. My right hand was cut off. I would start to think about Simon. Yes.
You would have to delete him first, then have a go on the corpse.
You do what?
You would have to delete him first, then have a go on the
That's
corpse.
a bit far,
I
sir.
would never do that. I would never do that.
That's dark
So-
as fuck.
would.
What the? That's
Why would
necrophilia.
you do
Ugh.
that?
This just got really dark. Really dark.
It's his fantasy. It's his fantasy. He wanted to work it in.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did.
Looks like the Backrooms united Cynthia and Sasquatch. There you go, Lawrence. You brought them together. Yeah, that was a fun thought experiment. Look, Lawrence, the
Actually,
joke's on
it
y'all
was-
by Lawrence.
It was mutual hate of Simon that brought us together.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
No, when I met Cynthia, I didn't know who Cynthia was, but she came across and like, you know, I don't even like
Cynthia,
you know,
I'm gonna have fun with this. So, how did she come on to you, Simon?
Yeah.
What did she do?
Yeah, because I didn't. Right. So, what? All right.
How did she come on to you?
I
What did
don't.
she do? Take us
I'm not
through
really.
it.
I'm not really classed as a CC. I go around panels and talk to people. You know, like this, that, whatnot. I didn't even know how she found me. But it's just like when she came on my panel, I was like, "Oh, you're kind of cute. You got like them little gray hairs in your hair and whatnot." You know what I'm saying? We had a conversation. You know what I'm saying? I was like, "Oh, you actually real." You know what I'm saying? That's what I call about Cynthia. So I was like, "Okay." You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what you're doing in your day-to-day life, or like if you're with somebody, or if you're not, all this stuff. And then it's like we just spoke, and I respected her. You know what I'm saying? I still respect her. You know, so I ain't leaning towards left or right. You know what I mean?
Okay, but that
I may
story
not,
is
re-
completely
R.L.M, I may not
different.
reply for a minute.
I know it is. He
R.L.M.
doesn't even know
Hold on,
it is.
hold on. R.L.M, I may
I
not
hear you.
reply for a minute. 'cause
No
I'm
worries,
talking
no
to
worries.
someone at the moment.
No worries, babe. Just mute up. So just a minute ago, you said she came on to you. Now you're saying that you kind of pushed up on her.
No, I said like I didn't really know who she was until like she came across, like, you know, she came onto my panel. I didn't reach out. I didn't know who Cynthia was.
Is
Like,
R.L.M.
this
is
is-
he
this is-
confusing coming to his panel as coming on to him? Is
Apparently.
this
I
what
think so.
the new incels thing?
This is what we call walking back.
Sasquatch.
Okay.
This is what they think. Like, this is how come they needed to go to malls. Did you go to malls as a child, Simon?
No, don't be convoluted. Like, you came to me.
Okay,
Why did you come to me? Why did you come to me?
Simon, did you go to mall? Why did I go to a panel that was open? Interesting.
It wasn't a panel.
Why did you go to malls in your younger years and your teens?
I don't know what that means. What's malls? What's that?
Malls, shopping centers.
What's that? Oh, malls. Like
my
no,
God,
like we're getting our English twisted to American.
This is what happens when they don't go.
Yeah, so I don't know what you're talking about. So like you're saying malls. Did I go to malls when I was young?
Yes.
As a teen? Why are you asking me that?
Oh wow. Okay.
There is no other way to get the answer of the question that has been asked other than to ask you if you yourself, sir, went to malls when you were younger. Teenager, children, child, whatever.
I'm asking why. Why are you asking me that?
That's not what you asked.
I'm not
just
talking about
answer
malls.
the question. Answer the
Yes.
question. Yes. Okay. Thank you, sir. Mandy hates you, by the way.
Yeah, everyone hates me. So what?
So that's what we're talking about. Backrooms, empty malls. Do you have empty malls over there by where you live now?
No.
We got a few.
Oh, look, we got a guest. We got a Power Ranger up in this motherfucker.
Oh, wow. What's up, brother?
Oh shit.
Go Power Ranger, go.
Look at let's give you full screen. What's up,
Daniel,
Daniel?
do something.
Oh
Keep your knife out.
shit. Oh shit. Yeah. Yeah. Look at you.
I'm gonna get another
Oh.
drink, man. This is crazy.
Nice.
You have your nunchucks,
crazy
Daniel?
shit.
I do have my nunchucks.
Did you make this costume?
I did. I was just on a Power Ranger stream before this, so we were talking about.
Nice.
Just got me thinking about malls and stuff. I mean, it kind of ties in because you would buy figures at the malls and stuff like that. So anyway, yeah.
What say you about Backrooms, Daniel?
Well, I still had to see the movie first, but I wanted to, because I know there's lore behind it, but I never saw the YouTube things behind it. But I know it started off as a YouTube thing.
That's right.
You know,
Where you
yeah.
get that outfit from? Where you
Kane
get that from?
Pixels. Kane Pixels brain.
Oh, you made it?
Yep,
Wow.
and actually, here, let me tell you something cool.
I swear to God, it's like Simon is 45 seconds out of sync with everyone else.
It's signed by.
Well, I'm
It's
from
signed by
England,
Jason David.
so
Hold on.
No.
Let's see.
Those are what?
It's signed by. Hold on. Signed by Jason David Frank himself.
Nice.
Wow.
Good job.
Thank you.
Oh, Shintai, I thought from what we're watching now, it says that Kane Pixels started it. I thought King Pixels got his start.
King Pixels
Daniel, can you put-
started it
Can you
on
put your
YouTube.
email in the back? Because
Yeah, on
I'm
YouTube,
really
not 4chan.
Simon.
The lore then rolled over to 4chan, where like it spilled over to all these other concepts.
What I'm saying, the 4chan thing went on for a while before it was brought to YouTube.
Oh.
What's the name of King Pixel?
See, that's
was
all
the
new
guy
to
who
me.
Brought it to YouTube. I'm not sure where the original lore originally broke out. The pictures of the yellow walls and the extended hallways with the weird angled like intersections and stuff. But a weird point is the middle school, our local middle school, if you painted the walls yellow in that fucker, would look just like it.
Yeah, exactly like it.
Daniel, can I speak
Yeah.
to Daniel for a sec? Daniel, can you put your email in the back? I'm gonna give you some roles. Like,
Oh my
you
God.
need to do some
You should not do
auditions.
that, Daniel. You should be afraid. It's interesting that we put so much emphasis on the schools. The schools don't do this. The schools don't do that. As a parent, I understood that wasn't the school's role. That was my role to introduce them to things. Like their
I think
role.
we're more so talking about the psychology behind the institutionalized appearance of it.
Well, for sure.
Oh,
yeah.
Wait, were you talking like the malls? Because I was thinking this from a film perspective. I see a lot of people talking it from a film perspective, like all these. Because again, like I've heard about it through YouTube, so people weren't used to seeing YouTubers become filmmakers, but really that's like Justine Bateman said recently. That's where you'll find a lot of the new filmmakers now through YouTube
And so
instead of
if
film
you
school.
like take it all the way to present, Kane Parsons, which is Kane Pixels, is the director of the movie Backrooms because of him like rolling out the concept. So yeah, it's kind of exciting to see that people in YouTube can actually, you know, be taking
He's not the first YouTuber to make film. Like I remember Nostalgia Critic back in the day made his own movies, and then James Rolfe, he made his own movie recently. Chris Stuckman, which I've heard things about that, but I didn't listen. And then just even me, I'm a filmmaker myself. I'm working on my own stuff. So I mean, it's probably
5 years
but
ago,
I'm still
call it 10 years ago. If this data tried to do this 10 years ago, it would have hit a brick wall of corporate block. They would have never gotten through the whole Hollywood thing.
100%.
The thing that created the wounded side of Hollywood was a combination of factors with like Disney doing the whole woke and going broke, Amazon going woke and broke, all of the woke shit that happened on top of each other over the past 10 years has made a gaping wound available for
independence,
just
indeed.
anybody, really.
Because
and also, if you know the story behind A24, A24 started out as like a grassroots production company.
Sasquatch, I'm sure you heard Obsession and I think Backrooms too both did better than The Mandalorian. Like
yes, and I went and watched Mandalorian, and I
Me
really
either.
wanted to go
I don't
see
care about
Will's-
that stuff.
No, I did. I went and saw it. My wife wanted to watch it, so I went and watch it. And when we got there and the back rooms was available, we stood there going, okay, now what? And she's like, well, I really want to see Mandalorian. I'm like, okay, I can talk trash about that for a couple of weeks. I'll probably just like the back rooms and go ahead.
Yeah, I want to see it. I definitely want to see it now, especially after all the time
Mhm.
I've taken looking into it. Well, it's got a lot of mixed reviews, but I think that are people that are just approaching it as like a horror flick, A24 typical horror flick. They're not seeing like the depth of what it actually means. So yeah, I'm at work, so I can't come up on panel, but I can drop you a link to check out some other time that tells the history for Backrooms to watch. Sure, I appreciate that, Shintai. Thank you. So yeah, it's just, I mean, Sasquatch brought great commentary on it, but I just always saw it as the upside down, the nothingness, the emptiness, the an era. We're mourning an era that once was, right, when you equate it to the dead malls that we see now.
And you know, it's funny I brought up Dawn of the Dead in your chat earlier because that was kind of the same idea, but that time it was 1978, and that was like that predates like the empty
Right.
malls.
They said the blow up of the mall era, I would say, was like the 80s and the 90s. Yeah. So interesting. Anybody else want to make a comment before we go?
A large portion of the blow up of the malls came from the concept of allowance. Previous to like the mid 70s to mid 80s, allowance was something that you earned through doing things. And around that latchkey kid phase, it became something you got so that you had something to do until the parents got home. And so you'd go home, you pick up the pile of change your dad left on the counter, and then you'd go to the mall, play video games for a couple hours, and come back.
Yeah. And I think just the concept of being a latchkey kid in general was we were on our own to like explore. And the mall was one of those places that was like a safe place to just drop you off. Your friends were there. Everyone went after school. You're watching movies.
Yep.
You're like sneaking into other movies. It was like a whole day thing. Shintai, I know you said not to come up, but are you dropping? Okay, there you go. Thank you. Let's see. Take it from a taxidermy critter. Vaping formaldehyde is no good. The real cost. Okay. Hold on. I'm like reading
he's
what
still
you're putting.
trying to find it.
Okay.
He'll find it.
Okay. So yeah, so I just find it to be all pretty fascinating. I like how Jay Dyer kind of really dug deep into the whole nihilism aspect of it, contra capitalism, Marxist kind of implications. He really like dives deep with this breakdown. So while we wait for that, let me go ahead and pull it back up. Here we go. Let's see if we can even remember where we left off here.
To have it successful, You must also wipe away any rootedness or groundedness of the past. And I don't just mean, oh yeah, the global elites go into a city, a place, they bomb.
Oh, so yeah, he's bringing it all back together with like the erasing of the past.
In the Middle East, they wipe out the past and they set up, the McDonald's dystopia. I know that, but what about on an individual level? On an individual level, say a person who goes TRANZ. A person who goes TRANZ, say they're, hitting their era of puberty or God forbid even before. What is part of that ideology? Part of that ideology is there was no past. You were not actually born a man or a woman. You didn't actually have the upbringing that you had. You can erase all of that and immediately create a new identity for the here and the now. So the presupposition of all of the dystopia has to be a Maoist idea of erasing all the past. And this is something that they got from the communists and the Maoists and the Marxists. You must destroy the past. It must all come down. It is like The Giver. Yeah, all of the dystopian stories also do usually have some, we've hidden the past, right? Which is a version of destroying the past. But I'm just saying, whether it's the Backrooms and the idea that, oh, you don't need books anymore, just watch the YouTube videos. Oh, you don't need to watch YouTube videos, just watch the shorts and the TikTok brain rot. What is all of that about? It's all about squeezing the time frame smaller and smaller so that there's no past. In other words, within a video, you're not even remembering what you saw 20 minutes earlier in the video. You're only remembering a 60-minute clip, and you perhaps even forgot what the 60-minute clip was saying, or 60-second clip, what it was saying in the first few seconds. So the squeezing of the time scale smaller and smaller is also concurrent with nobody has a past. The past is being squeezed into the right now, just the now. The entire tech world and all of this is built on immediacy, efficiency and immediacy. Why read a book when you could ask the AI to summarize it and give you a 1-sentence, a 5-sentence summary? Why do anything that isn't efficient? Why write a letter? You have an email. I'm not saying the tech itself is the problem. The problem is the more that everyone gets addicted to the ease and the immediacy, then the more that they begin to operate like an algorithm as human beings, refining everything down to what's efficient, what's not efficient. That, I think, is something that I've not heard anyone talk about in terms of, and I know it's Maoist. I'm not saying that there's not other people have talked about wiping away the past, but I'm saying it's not just wiping away the past from a culture or a person. It's wiping away the past for individuals, your own past, and there is no future. So we talk about, for example, God being an eternal present, right? There's no past or future with God. There's only the eternal now. This is like a synthetic tech version of God giving you a God mind, a fake mimicked, fake and gay God mind, where you believe that you're like the deity that only lives in the immediate present. And they have studied the communist dictators and their strategies for wiping away the past in the physical world. But what if they're wiping away the past from everybody in their mental world and in their own family world?
What do you guys think of that?
I don't get
Out fucking outrageous.
he's saying a lot of words. I'm not really sure what he's saying.
That the concept of backrooms, the emptiness of the backrooms is also kind of tied in or correlates with modernity and how the immediacy of things makes us forget about the past and only be in the present. And when you wipe out the past, then you can kind of make any story be the past. That makes sense. It does go a little like deeper than a lot of people like to go, but I appreciate the narrative. Shintai, okay, thank you, Sasquatch, for being here. I'm gonna pull up what Shintai put in the back.
That's just really mediocre. Like no person really thinks like that. I get where he's coming
Shintai,
from.
is there anything in particular? Because this is an hour and 3 minutes, so it's a history of the Backrooms. I appreciate it, but it's a long video. Is there anything in particular that you wanted us to speak on? Or
if you R.L.M, if you ever want to come back to this subject again on a later date on another stream, right, that link I sent you in your DMs, go and watch it. Yeah,
got it.
It's to do with the Backrooms, and basically it's like people driving down a road that never ends, right? And every time they stop, leaving the car running, every time they stop to go and get out of it, a bunch of people actually run out of the woods. Not interested in the people, more interested in the car every single time.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Same concept.
Basically, yeah. And it ends up with one guy, one black guy, and it's not you, Simon, driving the car, and they end up going to this massive car graveyard at the end of it. And it's literally, they're going for days on end without no food, no water, and they're constantly driving. And the fuel gauge, they're not hungry, like even though they have got water and they've got food, right? And they try and conserve it, but they never got hungry or thirsty. And the fuel gauge always sat at quarter of a tank. Yeah, it never went down. And it's just constantly going and going and going. No going out like that for weeks.
Sounds like a nightmare.
Oh, yeah, it is. Right? You stop in the middle of the thing, you wait for 1 minute, 30 seconds, and you've got literally hundreds of people coming, literally running out of the woods straight at the car. Would you do that?
So definitely sounds interesting. Something I'm gonna watch. But Cynthia, I'm gonna bring it back to this whole concept of like erasing the past.
I'm gonna go back to talking.
Okay,
sorry.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Craig. Don't you guys see that it's kind of like with all of the nonstop information coming at us and kind of like the rewriting of certain things where we're now debating as to whether or not there was, in like, for instance, in Black YouTube sphere, like there's people who, are downright denying like the slave trade ever happened. So wouldn't you say that we're actually living through like a moment where history is actually being rewritten? Like when we don't know what we're pulling up on Google is even truth. Right, like we don't even know if what AI is feeding us. So I mean, there is you can lean to the fact and say that this kind of makes sense, where like information is just being condensed. Even when you think of like algorithms, like at one point we all watched the same broadcasts, right? Because it was only like 4 or 6 channels, right? And now it's gone to the point where like your algorithm is so tailored to you that the information you're getting fed is completely different than the algorithm and the information that your parents are being fed or your siblings are being fed or your friends are being fed.
Yeah. And one
So I definitely
Tolstoy quote, history would be a wonderful thing if only it was true. That was just got me thinking along those lines. But you're definitely like, that's the thing. It's been rewritten and erased for years now.
Exactly.
And even you got me thinking of the moon, like people still like debating the moon landing, and even like we go JFK too. That's another one. We still don't even know the entire truth on that.
Exactly. Go ahead, Cynthia.
So I agree with what you're saying. So my question is like, do we think we can stop it? How are you trying to counterbalance it?
No.
Or just trying to tell other people about it? I definitely agree. The Bible does talk about this type of stuff, and it does warn that these things are to come.
That's why I think we hold so true to a book like the Bible, because it's the one thing that's remained the same, right? Throughout all of these changes.
Well,
there's still stuff about that we don't know though either.
For me though, the one thing that I take away from knowing that this exists is how important it is for me to preserve what I have for my family, for my community, even being you guys, my YouTube community versus my church community. Like, I understand how valuable this is, and regardless of what social media tells me, I know that that's not true, and I have to make sure to continue to walk that. 100%. I think we can definitely do those type things, but
100%.
This is we're dealing with an entity that has a very, very long-term agenda. They understand that the things that they start will not probably happen in their lifetime, but they will do their part to make it happen. And that's dedication. That's what we're up against.
Well, or is it because I always said this. I said, what would drive a particular group of people or entities to continue on an agenda for generations and generations, and also inherently knowing that these entities are they have psychopathy, they have all, they're soulless, so to speak. unless these are entities that have lived on for generations and generations.
All right,
They
so
can't.
I could tell you this because like
Because
because
if you think about it, these particular, and I'll throw it right back to you, Simon. These particular entities wouldn't necessarily care about their own children, their own bloodlines, because they eat up their own, family, right? There's no soul there. So what if in fact they are just the same entities that have been around since the beginning of time?
Well, I assume they were.
Yeah.
I mean, so
Well,
I
there you go.
definitely always assumed that they were that, which led me to understand that even though I may not see that other realm, that there is that other battle happening. You can either choose to be in the battle, how you're gonna fight, how are you gonna. It's all we're on our own personal journey in that, but I understand that, and I understand how valuable and important that is to take care of that mental health, that spiritual health, that emotional health, because
Something's one.
that's needed in order to be strong in that battle.
Yep. Spiritual.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Simon? Go ahead.
I don't look. The thing is like we just don't want people to become uncomfortable because we can't have the conversation between the bridge. So it's like certain people just don't realize, and I'm over here, you're over there. We're trying to bridge the gap. That's what we're trying to do. Don't accuse me of being part of this and that. You know what I'm saying? It's like I don't necessarily get on with them guys, but I'm just saying I know where it is, and I am over there. But you're not gonna realize stuff because you as soon as I try to encounter you and make you understand certain about you can actually do something, you're gonna accuse me of doing something. And it's like I ain't doing nothing anyway. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to make you understand. I don't need to be out here. But, I find it kind of interesting. So if you don't understand the fact that you could live a life that you want without sort of doing all this extra stuff.
What's he saying?
I'm turning
I have
around.
no idea. I'm
What's
trying
he
to
saying?
really.
Like, what are you saying?
I'm
Hold up.
really trying to give him intent and presence and
Stop.
focus.
That's not just me.
Simon, you're. Go ahead. Go ahead. You're just saying a whole lot of nothing, Simon. I just don't understand.
No, I'm doing this shit on purpose.
That's what he does. He just does that.
No, you're not understanding. I keep saying this shit to you. Okay? People want to make it black and white. It ain't black and white. That's what you're told. You know what I'm saying? If you want a life that you can't get to, you can get to it if someone is in your life that enforces that. That's the whole thing about relationships, right? So you get into a relationship and then all of a sudden it's like it ain't working out for you. There's a reason for that. That's what I'm saying.
So that made no sense. I don't understand how that applies.
Yeah, it don't make no sense to you because you're not ready, girl, and you haven't been ready.
You turn into a black and white, then you get in that life, and then you get into a relationship, and
you don't get. You're not supposed to. You're not supposed to.
Is there more of a video or something like anything that makes Simon stop?
No, because look.
The more you were talking, I do remember. I don't know what the scenario was or what it was, but I do remember at one time looking at you, I did see your little demon. So I do. You are darkness. I do remember that about these conversations. Like you do have a certain aura of darkness around you.
You can call it darkness if you want. I'm just saying.
I saw it again for a second. I was like, oh yeah, I remember that.
No, girl, look, I ain't done nothing but compliment you, okay?
Look.
You go
Why would people
understand.
pay
No, no,
attention
no, no.
to the compliments?
Oh, my
What
Lord.
does that even mean? Like, what are you saying right there?
Because
Are we rebuking
I ain't
him in the
trying to
name
say
of
you're
Jesus?
dark. You've had about 4 comments on me throughout this whole conversation that was like, oh, Simon's this, Simon's that. Right? I had nothing bad to say about you.
Okay, thank you.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
I'm so happy to see you, Power Ranger. Daniel
Sorry.
San, I'm glad to see you on
Thanks,
panels.
Cynthia.
Yeah, I
with
see you too.
conversations.
But it's just I don't play
Don't
your
get
game.
involved with
You know what I'm
Simon.
saying? That's just a different thing. Like I don't play your game.
Happy Pride to my gay brothers in the chat, Antoine and Lawrence. Happy Pride Month.
I will admit, Joe, you do have a new hoodie.
Also happens to be Men's Mental Health Awareness Month. So happy
isn't it?
mental health. Yeah. You didn't know them?
Yeah.
I did not.
Pride Month has been over. Men's Mental Health Awareness Month has been overshadowed by Pride, unfortunately.
Do you men take care
see
of
that
y'all's
shit?
mental health?
You see that
And I
shit?
don't mean with
And I'm so
alcohol.
glad you mentioned that. I am so glad you mentioned that. Thank you, R.L.M.
You're welcome.
Right.
Shout out to Lawrence with the $5 dono. Hail to Madam Cynthia, the holy gangsta mama. Cynthia, I truly think Simon is one of the entities from the Backrooms. Shout out to shout out to Simon. I mean,
and to like kind of go more into it, I don't think like at all times Simon's this entity. I do think that when our bodies are vessels, and if you neglect that, or if you play games like, look, my spirit can leave my body, that vessel can be indwelled. Like, for instance, I don't have a welcome mat because not everything's welcomed in my home.
Facts.
And so I think that when we have empty vessels, they can be inhibited by other things that are carrying out a greater agenda, and they can, I don't know if it, I don't know how it works, but I imagine the only thing that I can think is that they're able to travel from place to person to person.
Well, have you ever seen that movie with Denzel Washington? It's the entity, the evil entity. It goes from a guy who's in like on an who's about to get the chair for being like a serial killer, and the entity jumps from him to like different people, and they change. Fuck! Someone's gonna help me with this. Natlo says, "Oh crap! Simon's got a new hoodie." Yeah, we noticed that he's not wearing the same hoodie anymore. He's got a different hoodie on.
It's darker.
Shout out to the new hoodie. Thank you for noticing, Natlos. Welcome, welcome.
Yeah. The other one probably ripped to pieces as much
as entity movie.
So, but yeah, so I do think that is something that the Bible has always talked about. That is something that even as a child we was taught of the Holy Ghost, and that was just like, what do you mean a ghost can come into my body? But it was something that
Fallen. Yes, thank you. Great movie. Fallen.
It was something that was spoken about. However, we now have this culture that's like, yeah, be a free spirit, or it's good, it's great,
All right, let's talk about. Can we talk about free spiritism, Cynthia?
I doubt it, but you could try.
Right. So, have you been a free spirit?
No. My spirit's been paid with the blood of the Lord Jesus Christ, who is my personal Savior. So
let me ask you, Cynthia.
Believe that?
Do you believe the concept of not talking about you, Gabe? The NPCs, like people who are actually walking around that are kind of just programs that are soulless, that don't.
Really. Yeah, I do. I definitely believe in that.
There's some, and plus there's some people who have no personality and who disguise a person, or like I met a bunch of them. They're like some on here, some in real life. That like it's sad, kind of in a way. To not like people may not like this personality, but at least I got something.
Right. You can really see it in their eyes. You truly can, and It's not to say that their eyes always look that way, but you understand when something else is taking over them. As being as someone who's experienced the Holy Spirit take over my body, it was able to speak. It
Plus,
was
people
able,
like authenticity. You can tell who's inauthentic, who's
right?
lying. Plus, eventually, they give themselves away. You know.
Yeah.
But I mean, 100% think our vessels are capable of being indwelled by other entities.
I mean, you
Well, when you
guys know.
think about it,
You
like
know my stuff within.
people who drink heavily, right? And then you think about
Yeah.
what alcohol is
They're
called.
called
It's called
spirits,
spirits, right?
right?
I was gonna say you guys know my stuff with Lindsay, like how I was calling her out for her
Ding ding. Ding ding.
inauthenticity, like she was faking it. But that's something different entirely.
Wait,
I don't
what do
even
you
hate
say?
Lindsay, but
But
What
not
do you
to
say,
make it
Daniel? She
about
was faking it?
not to make it about Lindsay, but to make it about that type of trauma. I think that that's another type of spirit that being a victim of that, you still inhabit that spirit and it lives on, and it doesn't matter. Like, from my understanding, none of these entities care about my life for real, for real. They're not my friends for real, for real. Like,
No.
I'm merely a vessel to be used for their game. So I don't know. People play around in things, and
I don't know what you know. What
Fuck around and
you
find
think
out.
things out? You
yeah,
see
if
it?
they get in the
Like,
world of trouble. I've seen it time and time again. I worked in the when I worked at the emergency room at the county hospital. We did rotate through the psychiatric ward, and
Oof.
it's there. It's there at
So
the
I
club.
know people who have been put in psychiatric wards, and those got to be one of the creepiest places to ever have to visit,
ding ding.
ever.
Well, it's insane because it knows no age, it knows no class, it knows no
So it makes you wonder if people actually have psychiatric issues, or they've been inhabited by an entity. A person who
right,
acts like an
and
amputee
they
is someone
do.
who lacks original thought, blindly follows a daily routine, and simply repeats opinions they hear from others without questioning them. Thank you,
Yep.
for that.
That's slick.
He's right.
Yo, Queen. Can you elaborate on that about the psychiatric wards?
Who are you talking to?
Cynthia.
I'm not listening. What'd you say?
You see this shit?
He wants you to elaborate on what you said about the psychiatric wards.
For instance, there was a guy that was so good looking, so well dressed, smelled good, everything, and he was checking himself in, and as part, hey, take your blood pressure, whoopty woo. What brings you here today? Oh, I've been offing frogs and small animals because I think when I look into their eyes, I can see their spirits leave. But lately, I haven't been able to see it, so I think I need to start moving up to small kids. So before I get to that, I would just check myself. You know what I mean? And hey, look, I'm so proud you did that. Like, and what do you say to that? Like, that guy recognized that was a real face, and he understood he had to get control of that. I could never knock that guy, and I would remember thinking, but damn, I would date you. You're so good looking. You know what I mean?
Well,
Like,
sometimes it's think about like, but think about like the killers, like Ted Bundy.
Yeah.
The brothers, these are good looking guys that you would think, yeah.
But you don't know.
Cynthia said she'll still date him.
When they're victims, I'm just going through you. When they're victims, you don't know if when they're having that exchange of energy, is that victim now implanted into the next person, and maybe it's not the same type of entity, but it manifests that darkness, depression, drinking, narcotics, self-mutilation. There's so many things that people do, and they don't know what to do. I was watching a video of a guy who talked about he's always seeing things, and he made a video of what his world was like. And in that video, it would show like little ghosts just zooming in and out of things. And I was thinking, I have never in my life seen that.
Yeah, but Cynthia, why would you still
see
date him? Why would you do that?
What would that do to my psyche? What would that do? And what is causing that? What can help with that? I'm so blessed that I've never experienced that, but I do recognize that others do suffer from that.
Yep. It's crazy. And the Menendez brothers, exactly. And that's the thing. Like a lot of these things do show themselves and manifest when people are younger. It's just people don't pick up on it.
Well, the
But one of
kids
the
are
one of those signs is hurting animals for sure.
well,
Let's
kids
see.
are easier. They're easier targets. They're pure.
Right.
They don't have accepted the Holy Spirit, so their body's not indwelled yet.
And the thing is that when kids have imaginary friends or say they see things, that well, we expect that that's what kids do, right?
But
So like but who's to say that some of these kids that slip through the cracks are actually seeing real things and then didn't
when
know
my
that these
kids
things weren't
no,
real.
when my kids told me their teddy bears were walking and talking to them, oh no, we had conversations. I prayed in that room like I understood what was happening.
Yeah.
That is exactly the way it does
Oh,
happen.
I had imaginary friends, like
Yes,
always.
yes.
Id, ego, super ego, subconscious, conscious, conscientious, instinct, passion, reasoning. It's an evolutionary process. People operate on different levels. Thank you, not Lois. Demon possession went the way of the dodo bird when mankind discovered psychology and brain chemistry. I don't know. You call it psychology. I call it entities.
Well, they definitely, that's just it. They want to, I mean, they don't want you to believe in the spiritual realm because
Right.
if you believe in the spiritual realm, you'll know how to fight against it. You'll understand. But if you think you're crazy, and perhaps if we put you on this medication that,
Right.
those senses, or if we electroshock you, or if we send you to therapy, like it's so much that goes on.
Did you ever see A Beautiful Mind?
Yes.
True
No,
story.
I didn't.
Oh, you
I've seen
have
that.
to watch it.
Thinking
It's based
about-
on a true story with Russell Crowe.
Yeah.
Great movie. Psychology, brain disorders, and personality disorder. The brain can be altered via genetics and environment. Shout out to you, not loves.
And another
that's-
thing is, though, how
that's
do you
right.
interact with people that have those brains? Like they're not going to process it the way I would. They're going to process things differently. So you, in return, you need to learn to interact with all types of people.
Right.
This app is a great place to learn that.
100%.
But not all, Simon. Not all.
Well, when then you think about people like Simon, like do we give him grace and think that the things that he says are actually true, or do we like? There's a fine line between like, is a person a troll? Are they in fact telling the truth? Do they believe what they're saying is the truth?
No,
Do they know that
Simon's
they're
full of
lying?
bullshit.
Do they know that, are they pathological? There's like so many things that you have to consider, right? And so I try to be as gracious as possible because you never know what's actually going through a person's head when they come up onto these panels.
Yeah, you guess you're right. Because I'm like quick to get to the hell out of here. Like, you're not holding my mission back. And I feel like whenever you're doing something positive in the light or talking about growth, like you can't talk about the light and not think the darkness is going to come. Hot hand, Simon. So I know that that's always going to happen. But so I understand. I have no problem cutting out. Hey, bro, you got to go.
Right.
Yeah.
And so when do you decide to cut it out because it's there to like derail you from your purpose?
Right. Yeah.
Or when do you extend empathy and or grace knowing that there's someone who might be struggling internally that you don't know, right? And that's not our jobs to decide, right? We're not here, we're not professionals, like, so at the end of the day we get it, you have to like self-preserve, but it all is a very fine dance, I think. Let's see, A Beautiful Mind's great example what it visually looks like to be a schizophrenic, right? I mean, he saw those things since he was little and he always thought they were real. From his perspective, Russell Crowe was great in it. The scene about picking up girls was funny. I mean, genius movie. What's groovy? What's up, Ashton? You can come up if you want. What's up, Eddie? Welcome, guys. Welcome. We've had some really great conversation. Example, people who grew up with narcissistic parents think that the push and pull or love and hate is love, right? And those are called control dramas, not those. And so we are inherently tuned in to respond to certain things because of the control dramas that were put upon us with a combination of both mom and dad. So yeah, nature versus nurture. I think just to like wrap up the whole like pre-topic about the backrooms. I just want to say like it made me definitely dive into think of these things way more than the surface level of what we like initially thought the Backrooms were, right? And I think through Jay Dyer's explanation, it really opened up my mind to things. And I can always appreciate when I can see something past the whole like just horror effect of it or the scary movie effect of it and dig deeper into the psychology of certain things. And so I can appreciate that. Did you have something to say, Craig?
I have a question for the guy wearing a ridiculous costume.
A Power
Why the
Ranger.
fuck are you wearing a white Power Rangers fucking outfit?
Because I was on a Power Ranger stream before this. That's the explanation.
I
But
love
just-
that you brought that up.
Oh my god, that's just retarded.
Well, I
Okay.
think not, because I actually think that Daniel would probably be one of the people that would understand most or could elaborate to his experiences because he works in Hollywood.
Why the fuck have you got your camera on, you stupid dozy
Wait,
coon?
wait, Craig, why are you coming on so strong to someone you don't know? He does that for a living.
It's ridiculous.
But he does it for a living. Like that's what he does. He cosplays into these things.
Yeah.
So why are you coming off so aggressive?
And here's the thing. Why not say it to my face? Why are you hiding behind your screen? Why you got a little avatar?
Oh yeah.
Dude,
Are you in something
everyone
less
knows who I look
ridiculous
like.
than me?
I've been on camera, so I don't
Wait a
really need
second.
to fucking come on.
Guys, I'll be
Sorry, I
right
can't hear
back.
you.
Oh my gosh. Don't leave me with them.
No, I'll
But
be right
Rashid,
back. I'm just going to the restroom.
I think that you working in Hollywood can see a lot of the actors almost take on a different form when they're in character, whether they're aware of it or
Well,
they
it's method acting. That's a lot of people do that, but yeah, that was just so out of nowhere, man. Like, what the heck? But whatever.
I was just waiting. I was waiting for R.L.M to
Question:
finish.
How old are you? How old are you?
40.
40? Okay, I'm 38.
Yeah, I grew up with the Power Rangers, and even I found them fucking ridiculous.
And that's fine. But was it like you seem to really have a chip
I
on
just
your
think
shoulder,
it's
like,
ridiculous people
well,
coming on
did-
camera with Power Ranger bullshit coming on.
Did you
That's
not
just
get laid
ridiculous.
Wait, hold on. Did you not get laid this weekend or something? Like, what's up with you? Because you shouldn't be
I
this
did about
temper
half an
dude
hour
in a
ago,
Power
mate.
Ranger costume.
I got laid about half an hour, dude. Half an hour ago.
Then you should
My
be so
wife.
angry. You shouldn't be so angry.
I'm not angry.
Oh,
I
what,
just
dude?
find it fucking funny that you come on here making yourself look ridiculous.
I think the only one who's looking ridiculous right now is you, because you're screaming at a dude who literally doesn't care. I don't care.
I
Like,
personally don't give a flying fuck what you say about me. But
then
damn,
why,
dude,
then why would you come so strong? You literally
just
stopped the
find it
conversation to
fucking funny.
talk about my
I
suit.
just find it funny.
Okay. Got anything else?
Dude,
Like,
I'm just trolling. Dude, I'm just fucking trolling you. Don't worry about it. It's just a bit of fun. I'm just trolling you.
that
Don't
was
take it to heart. Seriously.
but nobody was laughing.
Nah.
Yeah,
And I wasn't laughing.
Craig, the troll comes across pretty aggressive sometimes. Maybe like take it down to a 5. I get your humor, but
Yeah,
not everyone else
It's
does.
not. It's nothing new.
Okay, Mommy Milk.
I've gotten that. I've gotten that.
Shut up.
You
Shut up,
think you come
Craig.
up with something new? You think you'd come up with some new material? You know, like this is stuff I haven't heard, but like I've heard all this before. So it's like,
But what
and
do you
again,
put-
I
no,
was
no,
just
no,
on
my
a
question
Ranger
is to you,
stream.
right? My question is to you. Why do you put yourself in such a ridiculous compromisation?
Because I want to. Like, and one, Rebecca's a friend. I don't get, she doesn't care. She already knows. You don't know me. You're some, why do I have to answer you? Who are you to me? I don't know you. You're a nobody. You know, I'm somebody around here. People in my community know me. I don't know you. Why do I have to explain myself to some nobody like you? You know?
You don't. You don't even have to talk to me. You don't
I
even have to
don't.
acknowledge me.
I don't
You
want to.
reply me.
Again. Hey, listen. You came at me. I didn't come at you. I don't care about you. I don't care about
I
you.
was
Are the
just
ones
having
who
some
came
fun.
at me.
I was just having some fun.
That's not fun though. No one was laughing. Simon was laughing. Cynthia was
Okay,
laughing.
I'll
People
say
literally
sorry to you
laughed.
then. I'm sorry. All right.
Daniel is a loved person in these streets. He's very
Yeah,
kind.
the only
He's very-
person I like to troll the fucking living shit out of is Simon Hector because he's such a moron.
You would think someone who's 40 would be more mature with someone who, like, again, this shouldn't be a big deal. Like, who cares? No one else cares. You're the only one who brought it up. But,
Dude,
hey,
I've
again,
already
you can
apologized.
say-
End of subject. R.L.M's
No,
talking.
again, that
no.
was
Just
you.
someone said my head was glitching. Not
Anyway,
AI.
I was gonna change
No,
this anyway.
R.L.M's got
So
a bit of what's it called? ADHD. That's why she twitches so much.
I do. I
Anyway,
twitch a lot.
Rebecca.
I cannot stand still. What's up,
R.L.M
Daniel?
knows me, bro. Right? She knows what I'm like.
But I don't know
Right?
you.
No, you may not, but she does. And if
Okay.
I'm in the fucking wrong, she will
But
literally call me out and kick my ass.
Yeah, she didn't approve of it. Anyway, Rebecca, thank you for having me on. I just wanted to join in the conversation. I mean, I again just so happened to be in a ranger suit, but who cares? I could still talk civil, as you can see. We
To
we
be
still
honest
had
with
a
ya,
good discussion.
the White
but
Ranger was
apparently
my
you
favorite
can.
ranger.
What?
The White Ranger was my favorite ranger. The rest of them were fucking retarded.
Okay. Well, again, like here's just completely wrong way
I'm
to talk.
talking
You
like
don't
when I was
attack.
9
You
years
don't
old,
attack. Wait. Hold on. Let me help you. You don't attack a dude and at the beginning when we're first trying to meet, and then try to compliment me after talking about my favorite ranger. What makes you think I would like you after that whole little incident? I mean, come on. Be real here. Again, you're supposed to be older than me, more mature, smarter, supposedly, but just nah.
Dude,
Anyway,
I'm
I'm
not
gonna go
mature.
ahead on. Rebecca, thank you for having me on. I was gonna change out of this anyway. So,
Thank you,
but
Daniel. No, you're
just
always
wanted to.
welcome in your costumes. No worries. So, just to give you a little insight on Craig, he comes off very aggressively. He did it with me when we first met. He's harmless. He means no harm. And I think Craig, apology would be in order here. Yeah.
Oh no, I
I've
didn't.
already said sorry twice.
Okay. There you go.
Well,
and he means it. He means it, Daniel.
Oh, dude, this was one of the pictures that I first pulled up of R.L.M when we first met.
When we first met, within 5 minutes, that's what he told me I look like. You know, so yeah. I cursed him out, like just like you came out that like swinging, Daniel. I did the same thing. I was like, "Fuck you!" I was like, "Loser, who are you?" Shout out to NPC the game, Taiwanese 75, Craig. Daniel Romano is a great artist and person. Exactly.
Yeah.
Shout out to Daniel.
Well,
We all love
I kind
Daniel.
of pulled up an old photo of this guy. Yeah, he was on a Gospel of Retards channel, right? And I turned around and fucking pulled up a picture of Alien 3. You had the black guy in there, and this actually kind of looks like him. Sorry, the guy from Alien 3 actually looks like this guy.
Like, shout out to Solid Snake. Angry Casper says, I'd rather listen to Daniel Romano than Craig any day. Not gonna lie, Daniel looks like he's auditioning for the next Power Ranger. So he does actually work as a Power Ranger. He's an actor in that realm. So he came off to show his costume because he worked hard on it. I think he looked great. He's a lovely human being. Poor Craigie Poo, the unforgiven kin. Not everybody knows Craig and mine. Everyone's getting to know Craig.
Hold on, Twitter. And the fact of Not Laws in the chat got banned from Bulba's channel the other day. You came across and you fucked Bulba completely right off. I even myself, you fucked me off as well. Talking about my fucking wife and my son. You brung shit about my mum up. Yeah. It was over in Bulba's channel.
Not those. I mean, I know him to be a contrarian. I didn't know him to come after personal family
he's a lefty.
stuff, though.
Yeah, he's a lefty twat.
He's
he mentioned
quite the
shit about my
contrarian.
kids. He mentioned shit about Nikki, saying I was aggressive towards her. He was fucking saying all that type of shit. Right? He started saying shit about my mother. I was like, mate, you can say what the fuck you like about my mum because I don't care. I hate my mum. Yeah? But don't say shit about my wife and kids. Everyone knows I hate my mother.
What's up, Ash?
Oh, you know, cleaning my fucking house because I see.
He was saying about
Hold on, Craig. Let Ashton get in. Go ahead, Ashton. Go ahead.
Oh, nothing. Just fucking cleaning my house and shit before CYS comes in the morning.
Yeah. Well, can I finish?
Yeah, I mean, I would say Not Lowe's. Craig is a good projection of kind of the same energy you put out. Yeah.
So he agreed with the fact of half the genocide of what was it? This is what Loz was saying, right? Half the genocide of Bulba's fucking country, yeah, which had actually parts of his fucking family who were killed in that genocide, and Loz agreed with that.
I mean, I'm down for some genocide
And
myself.
literally, no lie. Bulba was literally like a fucking demon. He was foaming at the fucking mouth the other day. and I'd never seen him so fucking nuts. I've seen him with a little spurt, but like that,
He's a
like that, he was fucking crazy.
I mean, to
So,
be
Lord,
fair though,
yeah,
you and Bubba can really dish out some crazy trolls to
No,
shit.
but me and
But
Bubba didn't say
you mentioned Bubba's genocide of his people, and all of a sudden it's like you can't cross those lines. I mean, you guys have like a bad habit of like giving it to people, but getting upset when people give it back to y'all.
Straight up. We didn't mention anything to him. We weren't talking about the genocide. He was the one who brought it up.
Yeah.
It's the lefty libtarding fucking mindset that they all have over across the seas. Because God for fucking bid, they can dish it, but they sure as fuck can't take it. But they can take that dick right in the ass though.
Craig?
What? I wasn't paying attention. I was trying to read this prick.
I didn't say I wish I was a kid. I wish a kid so I could find an old man too. You did, Craig. You attack groups of people and slander people all the time, but you can't take personal attack. I don't respect that. That's not Lois. I did not agree with the genocide in Cambodia. I said it was
my kids
horrible
getting taken
like
away.
3 times.
My wife, that I was abusive towards my wife. Get fucked, mate.
What?
Well,
yeah. Get fucked, not Lois.
Wow.
I will agree with Craig that you should never bring the wife or kids into it. I agree with
Craig about.
Same.
110%,
I agree with that,
brother. But I do also agree that the genocide of Cambodians was fucking fabulous.
I mean, here's the thing. I think we all put ourselves out to, and we know this, to just endless amounts of abuse once we put our faces up here, we put our avatars up here, we speak our, once you make yourself public, and especially because you like you and Baba, you're excellent trolls. You know that about yourselves. So you just have to. You can't like if you start.
We're harmless trolls.
No. I get it, but there's there's levels to this shit, and it's all subjective, right? So like what Nautilus thinks is harmless might be a boundary broken for you, but like you can't just start setting boundaries on trolls. I think children and family is off limits. 100% talking about PDF filing and talking about suiciding and unaliving and like certain things aren't funny, right? When we all know that, I think we can all agree on that. Hence 777 and his bullshit. But like you can't start putting limits on other people's trolls, right? You got to understand that if you're just saying words like monkey, stupid N-word, stupid, then like you have to also say, okay, like I'm open, like whatever someone says is just going to bounce off of me because we're all just trolling each other at the end. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, I don't have any criticism of people going at me, right? You can say what the fuck you like about me. Call me whatever the fuck you like. But when you bring my family into it, that's how it bounds.
Well, 100%. Family and kids is out of bounds. Yeah.
I would never mention anything about Simon's family. I would never mention anything about Catherine's family. Old Brian, whatever his name is. I would never mention anything about your family. I never have.
No, I agreed.
Yeah? But he was the one who brought it up. I never mentioned anyone's kids or family.
Yeah.
That's literally a boundary. You do not say that shit.
Would you?
I've always lived by that. If I want to have a fucking laugh and a joke and troll someone, I troll that person.
Right.
I never troll their family. I never do that shit.
Yeah.
Craig, would you like to hear a funny joke?
Go ahead.
So, my wife got a message from trolls the other day with a picture of somebody holding their wiener, and they tried to say it was me sending dick pics to people. One, I don't do that. Don't even do that with my wife. Two, she texted them back, and this is the fucking chef's kiss.
Who are you on about?
Wait, let me speak, please.
Good for her.
No, I'm on about who the hell are you on about?
She texted them back and said these exact words. One, it's too skinny for my husband, and two, his dick's bigger. So nice try.
Good for her. Why do they go at your wife so much, Ashton? Like, this is weird.
Because when they first started going at my family and my wife, I got real butthurt and real pissed off about it, kind of like Craig does. Which, to be fair, I am justifiably saying that I'm fucking mad about it. But,
you're crazy.
But here's the funniest part about it. My wife doesn't care. My wife has access to legitly everything on my phone. She can literally pull up my fucking accounts. She can tell you what I've been doing, where I've been, everything. Because that's the level of trust that we have in our relationship after 9 fucking years. And
sorry.
Then I don't talk to people. Like, I might get off.
I mean, you literally jump up on panels for like a minute or two at a time and jump off. It's just weird that people like reach out to your freaking wife and do shit.
It's because I've butt hurt so many people in that 5 brief minutes that I'm on a panel that they're like, God damn it, I can't go at him because he doesn't have Discord. Meh. But at the same time, it's like, bro, you're literally making a fool more out of yourself for doing it. Because my wife literally laughed and she goes, that's definitely not you. 1, they're not hairy, not even as hairy as you. And 2, you're fatter than them. And your dick's bigger. So
Shout out to
definitely not
Dad
you.
Bods. Dad Bods with big dicks. WDM. Hashtag WDM in the chat, y'all.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Let me
This guy, right? He's currently going saying I'm demoralising liberals and that leftists.
Dad,
like
shit! Look at you,
Right?
Ashton. Oh,
I never demoralise
shout
black
out,
people.
shout out to Mrs. Ashton and her dad, boy. Not even. That's a nice. You working on your body there, Ash. Good for you. Let's see. Nalo says, "Oh, and while I was on the panel, they told me to go end myself like 5 times. Boundaries, you don't know the bloody meaning. I trigger people too, but to be fair, when I'm drunk, I'm a menace online. Antoine, you are. You're hysterical. The only reason I triggered you so bad because you had to look inside. You weren't mad at me. You were reflecting. Ooh." He's turning that mirror on you. He's turning that mirror on you. And let's see. Baba had something to say. Not Los. You were wilding in Baba's chat. I saw it. He even trolled you a bit. So you're not innocent. Okay. Some accountability there for Not Los. I'm loving this like side chat.
He's basically saying that about me fucking saying things about something about liberals and fucking Muslims and shit like that. Mate, I admit I'm fucking racist towards Muslims because I fucking hate the bastards.
Yeah, since day one, he's never tried hiding that.
I'm not going to lie about it. Probably everyone on this fucking panel knows I hate Muslims. Yeah? Especially what they're fucking doing in my country. And Simon can tell you about that. I don't know if he's a fucking lefty or not, but they're destroying my country.
Because he said you're... Yeah, I don't trust Simon's opinion on anything.
I'm not racist.
Literally.
I have a laugh and a joke. When I say fucking like the M word towards black men, when I say fucking monkey towards them, Simon, do you take offense to it?
No.
What?
No.
There you go.
I'm taking offense for him.
Oh, shut up, dude.
Craig, that is true. You're always telling people to end themselves. You need to chill on that. It's a bad look. Exactly. So, Craig, here's the thing. Like, you're bound. Like, I've personally seen you, and I've had to coach you in the back end about not saying certain things in certain you. Sometimes your awareness of a room. Like, look, you just came and attacked our beloved Daniel. Everyone here loves Daniel. You know what I'm saying? And so even though I know how you operate, like it comes across very crass and very like aggressive, right? It doesn't come off as funny. It comes off as,
I don't have a filter.
I'm not gonna lie.
But then you can't get angry when people shoot the same venom at you, right?
I'm not. If he wants to come at me, if that guy with the fucking go Power Ranger suit wants to go at me, I expect it. I expect it.
I find Craig hilarious, to be honest.
There you go.
Yeah, because you know him, right? We've experienced Craig enough to know. Like Antoine knows him, Baba knows him, but like someone new is gonna like be like, "What the fuck?" Right?
Exactly.
You gotta read the room. You gotta come in at a cooler temperature and let the room adjust to you. You can't expect and you adjust to the room. You can't expect the room to adjust to you, right? Because it's just always going to throw people off, and no one's going to be able to see the kind of cool person you really are, like that I know that you are. So,
yeah, I mean, like my original manager was a football hooligan, so I get where Craig is coming from.
Dude,
I'm
not a football hooligan because I don't like football. I don't do sports. I don't like them. So
I'm not saying that. Okay, cool. Like you just like to argue about anything anyway, but
Simon, I like to troll you because it's funny.
No, but you're not understanding. There's a difference. So it's just like, look, I'm not saying you understand what I'm saying. I just do understand where you're coming from. Like I do have my own issues with, minorities.
Dude, you live in fucking London. They destroyed London.
I
You got a
have my
fucking
own.
you got a
I
stupid
no, no,
Muslim
well,
mayor.
look. You see, this is the thing. I have my own issues with minorities, but historically, everybody has.
Right. So here, Notla says England's Muslim population 7%. By the way, your conservatives should stop drinking the online propaganda.
Oh, piss off.
There's that
No,
movie Falling Down. I don't know if anyone's seen it,
Dude.
like Michael Douglas, like Falling Down. Has anyone seen that movie?
No
Prove
idea.
alone.
I don't know if you guys know about what happened quite recently. Well, last year in December, on the 3rd of December last year,
Prove alone.
right?
Okay.
But Simon probably knows it. It's currently being brought out in the news. The CCTV, the body cam worn footage has come out about it. Yeah, where a Sikh decided to actually stab a guy in the neck with a ceremonial knife, and he was only 18 years old. And the police handcuffed the guy. Yeah, the white man, 18-year-old, and the guy died later on in police custody, even though he said twice that he was stabbed.
Right. Are you from London?
So
No.
Can I ask you a question?
I was born and raised
Hold
in
on.
Brighton.
Let's let Ashton get in here. Go ahead, Ash. Thank
Simon,
you.
quick question: Is England part of NATO?
No.
Yes.
Oh, not again! Not again! Ashton, please, for the love of
Oh,
God!
this was so fun last time we had this discussion. Yes, it is. It was. We are literally, Simon. I told you this, and it was on Google. Yeah? England was one of the founding fathers of NATO, 1949.
All right.
We're not doing this again. We're not doing revisionist history with this
I'll
nonsense
give you that.
again.
Right. Yeah. The England.
That was funny. That was fun. That was actually quite fun.
I mean, Simon just literally came in here and told me I couldn't talk about the Mandela effect because I was Puerto Rican. I mean, really?
You still caught up on that, girl. You see how this shit goes? Jesus Christ, it's like 30 minutes ago.
If you don't do things like that, I wouldn't.
I
have to say them out
apologize. I was
loud.
like, yo, girl, stop. You know what I'm saying? It's like, wow.
Dude.
You still...
R.L.M, what was it the first thing? I sat here for about 10 to 15 minutes while you guys were babbling about something, about the show or whatever, right? And you said hello to me. I was like, hello, you old witch. How you doing, MILF?
Yeah.
When I
called me
came
an
in.
old
You found that
bitch,
funny.
yeah. Because I
No,
know
I just
you.
don't
But anybody
get
else
it,
would be like,
like-
"Oh wow," you know what I'm saying? Like it's because I know you, and you and I have
It's a
had
bit
to
of
have
banter
words
between
back
friends.
and forth in order to get to where we are today.
I'm sorry, girl. Wow. Look, I'm sorry. Like,
Yeah. No,
I'm just
Simon.
saying,
We
I
moved
don't
No,
on.
no, 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 no. Simon.
Mm-hmm.
What she wants is you to get on your hands and knees and beg for forgiveness.
Oh
I'll
my
suck
God.
her pussy. I don't give a fuck.
For the love of
She's a
God.
woman.
I'll get on my hands and knees and suck her pussy. I'll
She's
do
a
that
proud,
shit. She
powerful
wants-
woman. She wants you to forgive her. Sorry, for
Yeah, that's
her to
cool. I
forgive
don't
you.
mind, but I'm just saying, like, yo, man.
You need to
like,
pray to
you were
her.
the dispute was.
What the fuck was that? R.L.M, what the fuck was that?
Bruh.
R.L.M.
Don't let me go on road again.
Hold on,
like,
Simon. Hold up, right? R.L.M, what the fuck was that?
What? Something fell in my background. It's fine.
Yeah, it looked like someone threw something from the front of you and behind you. Someone threw something
Let me
at you.
adjust my headset.
Yeah,
Look,
something
I'm
fell
just
in my
saying,
background.
Listen, I'll do anything for this girl. She know it. So, like, the moment I say some fucked up shit, she was like, yo,
That was
bruh.
funny.
You know,
Oh,
if you want,
I
I
like
told
that.
you, R.L.M, if you want me to bend down and get down on my knees and suck on your pussy, I'll do the fuck that. I ain't fucking
My
that bullshit.
God,
man.
Hey, girl, they gotta go.
I'll do a
My
lot. Crazy as hell. I apologize already. You know what I'm saying?
For the love of God.
Is this the sound? Rose?
I'm single as a motherfucker. I'll do
Not
that shit.
funny.
It's a bit like Leonard when he turned around and told fucking R.L.M. He'd give you 2 pumps and a grind. Yeah, and if you
Yeah, I
don't
don't
enjoy
care.
it after that, that's down to you.
Guys, I'm blinking twice. I'm blinking
I've been
twice.
celibate for
Somebody
8
save me from
years.
this insanity.
I've been celibate for 8 years. You don't freaking want to suck on some pussy? You crazy?
Mate, I got fucking laid near enough a few hours ago now. Yeah, not a half hour ago. It was literally a few hours ago. All right.
To be fair, I
I
would probably
literally
last a
after
matter of
that,
5
I
minutes.
came straight on
That's the
here.
longest I've lasted with my wife.
What was that, Ashton?
I said I would probably last about 5 minutes because that's about how long I last with my wife.
I mean,
Wow.
shout out to your wife.
Nah. I'm doing it with day, bro. I ain't doing no like 30-minute bullshit. Like, no, that's crazy.
Oh, fuck off! Come on, you got to give her pleasure as well, dude. You can't just do it for your own pleasure. I spent fucking hours on end banging my fucking wife.
I'm an all day nigga. Oh, sorry. Wait a second. I'm gonna say something.
Who the fuck wants to roll around all day with show ass? Quick sex. There's nothing wrong with quick sex sometimes, guys.
Oh no, I've done
For real.
quick sex, no problem.
Yeah, that's a good point. Well, I've
Me
never
and my
heard someone
wife,
say that.
we used to do it back in my 20s and early 30s. Me and my wife were doing like fucking 8 times a day. No joke.
I'm an old day one. Like, I'm like, yo, I gotta take the day out. Like, I gotta put my school, like my kids to school and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's an all day thing. Like,
I didn't have that many responsibilities at the time.
That's too much work. 5 minutes.
I'm not going to say about my son because R.L.M already knows. So
no all day, my friend.
R.L.M, I'm taking a 2-week break from
exactly.
Panels and like that. Oh no, Simon, hold on. I'm taking a 2-week break because of all this fucking drama bollocks. I'll be in my Discord suite all for 2 weeks.
Exactly.
No one will be. I did last time. R.L.M, you know I did last time. And it'd be nice if you came in and come see us a few times and chat. But yeah, as I said, I've actually got my dude. Let me finish. Right, I've actually got my son coming this weekend to stay.
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
So that's why I'm taking a 2-week fucking.
I mean, and as we discussed, that's more important than any of this bullshit. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Thank you, Ashton, for being here. I appreciate you.
Come and clean my flat.
Right. Well, we're
Good seeing you, babe. Thank you for being here.
We're gonna charge for it, though. Someone come around.
No, I wouldn't. I'd give him head if he came and cleaned my flat for free.
Yeah, some people don't like to admit they don't know stuff. They got to fake it till they make it mentality.
it's real,
100% GT, for real. That's the weird shit about. Like I think you look stupid or not just saying, oh, I don't know. Please explain, as opposed to pretending like you know everything. That's wild.
It's like a little joke that I was told, right, about this guy saying that he was having sex with his German girlfriend, right, and he kind of slipped it in the wrong hole, and she was screaming nine. And he didn't realize that she was saying no.
This is what happens when we devolve at night, guys. Not low says tea, exercise, and meditation. If you're on the drugs, get off them. If you're on the booze, stop drinking. I agree, not lows.
I don't drink. I don't do drugs.
Craigie is completely sober. Like, I swear to God, like these Germans are nuts.
I don't drink. I drink coffee. I drink Dr. Pepper. I drink squash. I drink water, and I smoke normal fags. That's it. Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. Cigarettes.
It's okay.
It's a force of habit, love.
It's all right. No, I know you didn't do that on purpose.
These Germans are nuts, man. I've seen some Germans do some crazy shit in my life. I swear to God. And I didn't even ask for it.
How common is Simon? How common is it for an Englishman to say fags instead of cigarettes?
All right,
or
you don't have to say it over and over again, bro.
How common
you
is
got
it?
The first time, but don't say it again, please.
Nah. So
I was asking how common is it?
Right, but you don't have to repeat the word.
What
bundle of sticks is
what Craig's trying to say is kind of different, you know.
Right. Understood. Totally get it. Happy Pride.
All right, baby.
Sorry, thank you for that, Simon.
No, I get it. Like, like I don't even want to stop because You know, it's a lot. But R.L.M,
AI
what
was
you
trained
got?
without the ability to admit it doesn't know. This is why it hallucinates. Same with people on the internet. Shout out to you, Shintai.
Mate, I did hallucinations. I did flaming demons, that sort of shit, when I gave up the drinking back in my late 20s, just before I married my wife.
Shout
And
out to your
R.L.M knows that
sobriety.
story. Yeah,
Mhm.
R.L.M already knows that story.
Right. Well, that's why you're
Who's
successful,
back?
right?
Guess who's
Oh, I'm
back?
that successful, mate. I gave.
Back again.
Hey, it's my
Lenny's
white.
back.
That's
My
boy.
white
Tell a
brother who's
friend.
really well tanned.
Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guys, it's a quiet chat evening. It's a quiet night, but I'm still having fun. I'm not ready to end it just yet. We finished the whole conversation on Backrooms. So yeah, if you want to come up, if you want to hang for a little bit, I'll let you guys know when I'm done.
It's
We're going
DJ
on
Leonard.
4.5
Yeah,
hours.
I downloaded it already. I'm gonna watch it at my leisure.
Oh, jeez, I need some deodorant.
What, Backrooms?
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't even seen the movie yet. I was just going off based off like the lore online.
Yeah. You were talking about it, and I Googled it, and it said it was released like a couple
Craig,
days ago.
stop. Are you okay, Craig?
Yeah, I just sprayed away too much fucking deodorant because I started to smell deodorant.
Yeah, be careful with that deodorant shit.
I just went straight down my fucking throat.
Well, you should be used to that, shouldn't you?
I don't do deodorant.
Only for you, Leonard.
I'm a Scientologist.
Yeah,
I
but
don't
it's
do
usually
that shit.
fucking. It usually doesn't stink of fucking deodorant. It usually stinks of cum, dude.
Oh,
it's really salty and dry.
I don't do that shit. I don't spray shit. I don't do any of that. But
Welcome,
Yeah,
I
we
would,
noticed
I would
that.
Love, I would love to live like these Japanese women. Yeah, they're literally genetically right. They're enhanced many years ago, but it's literally no joke. Go and look it up, Simon. You think it's a joke? Yeah.
No, I don't. That the first thing I did when I got divorced was went over to Japan. Cause I was like, yo, I gotta get with the ting ting. Because these women out here in the Western world, they don't really understand us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
As I was saying, let me finish. Let me finish what I'm saying. Let me finish what I'm saying, right? These Japanese women or Chinese women, whatever it is, right? Many years ago, they were genetically engineered. They actually had their sweat glands removed, and that passed down to all their children. So that Chinese women physically can't actually sweat or get BO underneath their armpits. So they literally don't have any deodorant whatsoever. So if you go over to Japan or China, right, and you ask for some deodorant, they're like, what the fuck are you on about?
Exactly.
Yeah,
Because
they don't sweat. They don't sweat, and they don't have body hair either.
No, because it's all genetically removed many years ago.
Well, blacks aren't big on body hair either.
Khan, to be fair, this is a different colored hoodie. He's not wearing the light blue one anymore. This is a navy blue hoodie.
That's the gray
Just
one.
answering to the chat.
That's the gray one that I be talking about.
Khan said he wants to know how long you've been wearing the hoodie.
That's the gray one I've been talking about. Every time I come up here, he's got on the gray hoodie. That's
Come
the
on,
gray
come on. Tell us the truth, Simon, right? Is that your wank rag as well? It's covered in crusty cum.
Oh my god. Okay.
I came in 8 years. Like, it's kind of funny. Like, I wish I could come.
Dude, you're probably ready to bust then.
I really do. I really do. Like,
Simon, I am
know what's
playing
going
with you.
on.
I'm playing with you.
Yeah, but I'm telling
take
you
it
the
up.
truth. Like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I got a big dick, but I don't know why I
Oh
don't
my
come.
god! For the love of God!
He's trying to make you feel. He's trying to make you feel a bit jealous. Basically, so that you
I
just
ain't
want him
saying
to
shit. You asked the question, bro.
Come on, you'll make fucking. Come on, Simon. Be careful. You'll make
No,
Leonard
I'm
horny.
cool. I'm like, no, I'm just like, yo, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Life's life. Bro. I can't do shit about it.
I know for a fact that I know for a fact that me and Leonard get horny all the time
Well, that's
together.
good for you. Maybe you got women around you. I don't have women around me, so it is what
Sounds like a personal problem.
I don't have women around me. I don't. So
Aztec says, "Don't tell Leonard you're packing well."
On a serious note, right? On a serious note, yeah. And you can take me serious because you know when I'm serious, R.L.M, right? Between me and my wife, I actually explained this to someone earlier on. Yeah, you know about my past with Nikki anyway. Yeah, you've spoken to her, you've seen her. Basically, if Nikki was either to leave me or die before me, I would be lost. That's it, me done. I'm dead, inside and out, because I'd literally want to kill myself. Sorry, delete myself. If she left or died.
Well, luckily she's not, and she's still here. So
thank fuck she is, because she wasn't even meant to reach the age of 30.
And you're lucky, bro.
She literally wasn't. She wasn't meant to reach the age of 30, let alone bear 2 kids. Yeah, if she has another child, it could physically kill her.
Well, God bless her. She's still here.
Thank fuck she is.
You're lucky, bro.
Yeah, and I'm literally counting my luck every single fucking day that she's still with me.
And you should.
I still don't understand why. Even now, I still don't understand why the fuck she married me 14 years ago. Near enough.
Because you're good.
Temporary insanity.
No, you're a good bloke. And at the end of the day, like, take that and roll with it. You know, like, look, you know what pains me? It pains me. I ain't even joke with you when I turn around and tell you I ain't touched a person in 8 years, man, bro. You got a woman by your side.
Oh yeah.
Go. And she
But
love
there's
you,
a reason
and
why
she
I've got a
put on
woman
you
by
got
my
kids
side,
and shit. Like, yo, bro, nah, that pain. Look to me, I gotta do some work. But wow, you know what I'm saying? Nah, you gotta stop your madness. You know what I'm saying? I don't have. I got my kids. I gotta look after. She's a female at that. You know what I'm saying?
I would be very worried for her at the moment.
I don't even know how to. I don't know how to do with it. I don't.
Was you there at the birth? No one ever fucking knows. I bet Leonard didn't know.
Didn't know what?
About having a baby when you first had a child. They don't fucking teach you that shit. There you go. You will learn it as you go.
There's no book. There's no textbook on that shit. Well, there is, but it's written by people that don't have kids and don't know shit.
There you go. But it's true though. He is actually telling the truth.
That's total facts. You know, I got a big family. I got a big family. My family is like a fucking football field. You know what I'm saying? I got 31 in the back, but no one will call me up. No one will turn around. No one will be there at the situation. No one, everyone's gonna turn up at the cookout though, right? But they ain't gonna come across when you're having to really deal with something. You know? So yeah, man, bro, be proud. You did good. That's you, bro.
Mate,
You know what I'm saying?
I shouldn't be proud for what I fucking did. Yeah? She's got 2 kids. One's mine. The second born's mine, right? Because of the situation I was in, right?
Yeah, but that's lovely.
She wanted to... Hold on. Because of the situation I was in, when we actually broke up because of her family for 7 months, right? After we got married. I ended up moving into Hove. You know Hove, Simon?
Yeah.
Right? I ended up moving into just off of Portland Road. And basically the house, the guy was a tramp. He was a lazy fuck. He had a skin problem, had an alcohol problem, drug problem, played loud music at night, piss all over the fucking toilet floor, dead skin all over the fucking floor, dead skin everywhere. Yeah, because he had a skin problem. It scratched it and fall off. Right? Her family found out that me and her were getting back together and they kicked her out of the house. I'm like, shit. You're going to have to give Dylan to your sister and you're going to have to give Freddie to his father. Yeah? So she ended up living with me. So I couldn't have kids in that situation, even now. Yeah, we don't have the kids living with us because of that. So we
Right.
didn't want to fucking tear Dylan away from his aunt because he's like used to that life situation. We're now living in a 1-bedroom flat in New Haven.
Right. That's harsh, bro.
Yeah, I know it's harsh, but we still see him. Yes, Nicky doesn't see Freddie because he lives all the way up in Wales. He used to live in Lewis. Now he lives in Wales.
That's fuck. Yeah, bro.
Yeah, but she still has video phone call time with him. Yeah?
Yeah,
I currently
used to get that shit when we went through the court process. But yeah.
Get it this way, right? Yeah, it is a mess, ass. I hadn't seen my what was his name? Darren? I keep forgetting my bloody name, right? But R.L.M already knows this story about him, right? I hadn't seen him since he was a baby, right? Because of my ex-partner's father, I hadn't seen him since he was a baby. He is now 17 years old, and he is now coming over here more frequent.
Right.
R.L.M already knows it. R.L.M's seen a picture of him. Yeah? So is fucking Leonard. Yeah?
No. It's a great thing.
So
yo, Craig, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something real quick.
GT is funny. GT, you're behind. He's on the whole Mandela effect thing. You're giving him the benefit of the doubt. Cynthia was trolling to get a reaction. He just heard the name Mandela and went straight into racism mode. Shout out to
Rebecca.
GT.
Why do you keep doing this?
I'm reading the chat. I mean, I engage with
Simon, hold on, Simon, right? It's her job, right? It's her channel. She's got not just to interact with the people on the panel. She's also got to interact with the people in the chat. So you got to give that to her.
You understand where it is as well, okay?
Yeah, Con. Earlier we were watching stuff on the Backrooms, and the whole concept of the Mandela effect came up. And Simon had just jumped on, and he basically jumped on me because he heard me say Mandela, and right away he says, "You're Puerto Rican. How can you talk about Mandela?" And we had to tell him the definition of the Mandela effect because he wasn't aware of it. Yeah. I mean, you can't make this shit up.
Come on, girl. Come on. I told you I love you. You know I love you. Like, seriously.
No, yeah. I'm just like, some people.
Oh my god, really? You actually love her?
Yeah. I like Rebecca.
I thought you were celibate.
No, he didn't know.
What the fuck are you talking about?
You just turned around and said that you love her, and I thought you were celibate.
I think she's really cool. I do. I think she's really cool.
I
ain't got nothing going on. That's what I'm saying. I'm still celibate.
I actually hold R.L.M quite close to my heart, and I actually look at her like a big sister.
Okay.
He already knows it, and I said the same thing with Leonard. He knows that.
Yeah, well,
I'm just saying, I'm real, I'm just saying, I really like her. She's kind of cool.
Yeah, well, I want to knock the stuff out of back.
Gosh, for the love of God.
Yeah, I'll just give you 2 pumps in the groin. If you don't get off on that's your problem.
Leonard's
words, not mine.
Come on, let's be real. Just because you like someone don't mean they're gonna like you back.
Put some chips in her fish.
There is no fish here, Lenny. What are you eating, Len?
Ramen noodles should be used, shouldn't it? But it's not.
Oh, Leonard stuff.
It's spicy though.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to interrupt him. I'm gonna have to interrupt here. I'm sorry, but how the fuck can you say that, Leonard, and keep a fucking straight face?
Exactly, Leonard's the same. I like Leonard.
Hey,
it's like whatever.
Hey, and they had I just re-upped on my Viagra, and I get this discount thing going now. What? Shit.
You say Viagra?
Mm-hmm.
Viagra, yes.
I've had Viagra back in the past. He's shown his pills before. He has no shame in his game.
Yeah,
Leonard's ripping those noodles apart with his God-given fangs.
Yeah, he definitely has no shame, especially when he turned his
none. Hey, like this here. I got doggone 45 pills for $28. Y'all do the
Men,
math
Damn,
on
you
this
should
men,
have
shit.
men
paid for
and
that shit.
women will do anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, I don't know shit about Viagra. Like, yo, bro.
But you ain't fucking, so it don't matter.
Yo, don't think I ain't popping it off 4 times a week. What the fuck you talking about? Like, I don't need to be.
You what 4 times a week?
I don't need to be exchanging fluids and shit, bitch. Jesus.
That's why you
Crazy.
twisted, because your hormones are all
My
out of whack. You
libido
ain't got no
is
balance.
crazy, bro. Like, yo, that's why I don't need Viagra. Like, I don't need it.
You don't need it if you ain't fucking.
The fuck you talking about?
Please stop making me laughing so hard. Because I literally all down my right hand side, especially my right lung, to make me literally cramp up. But that
My
shit's fucking
libido's
hilarious.
crazy, bro. I don't need shit. I don't
Mate.
need shit.
Your libido is crazy, but it's on you.
Viagra pills. I'm like, what the fuck, man? These shit.
I'm
These things
scared
are no
of
joke. I've had them
myself
before.
because of my fucking libido. Do you understand me?
Your libido. Your libido don't matter if you ain't shooting nothing.
Well,
Dude, I decided
I don't
because
need to take time for shit. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, I was in my teenage years, right, and I was a fucking right alcoholic, yeah. And I was just about to go and fuck this bird. I was like, I couldn't get my fucking cock up, so I took a bunch of fucking Viagra pills, and this bitch never turned up. So I'm sitting there with a fucking hard on. I was like, it's like a fucking 6 fucking hour fucking wankathon, just to try and get rid of it.
Oh my
It
god!
wouldn't go.
But no, let's be real. That's facts. Like, you know, it's
This
what it
bitch wouldn't
is.
turn up, and I wanted to fucking get rid of the time of her life.
Exactly.
Eh?
You have to, because as a man, that, like, I don't think, like, you know, men or women really understand. Like,
Yeah, but you
know,
guys
if
associate like going for a long time with like giving us like the pleasure, when if you know the spot, you don't have to go for long. You just have to know how to hit the spot.
Exactly.
Yeah, but when I give it to the woman,
That's what they mess up, R.L.M. I'd be like, R.L.M., how do you say your name? Fuck. Because there was a woman on TV, son got blasted, mental health issue. He lived. Dr. Makita's son, she had a fatty on her. But I'm looking at the news story. I'm like, where's his father, Makita? He's a doctor, bodied up like hell, but don't have a man. Typical black woman. Anyway,
my thing is, the way I live by, right, is I want to give the woman as much fucking pleasure as possible. I want to make her fucking do a fountain.
Craig, you honestly don't need a dick to do that.
Facts.
Well, I am a dick.
You don't need a dick to do that. A woman once told me I had magic fingers.
Oh yeah, I've done that. dude. One of my nicknames for my wife when she was in her
That's right.
third
2
trimester,
seconds,
second
literally 2
trimester of her
seconds.
pregnancy, right? We were sitting in the bedroom in her old flat. I wasn't even fucking talking to her. I wasn't even touching her, right? And I was laying at the bottom of the bed, but she was sitting at the top of the fucking bed, and all I was doing was talking dirty to her. She got up, and there was a fucking massive damp patch on the fucking bed.
For the love of
And
God.
All I was doing was talking dirty to her, and I was laying at the bottom of the fucking bed. And she was at the far end, at the top end of the bed. I didn't even fucking touch her.
Yeah, well, like I said,
I actually gave her the name Damp Patch. Everyone was
I think it's
wondering why.
cool though. I
was
think
she
like
fucking pissed on the
I
fucking
think
floor or
it's
something.
cool, like liberation, exploration, liberation, and like, you know, like being able to be with somebody and just express yourself is cool. Like, however you get off, what the fuck, you know, it's better than us fighting.
Look. Hey, it's like this. It's good to be hard, but it's hard to be good. Take that with you.
When we first got together, right, we didn't even sleep together for nearly 3 months.
Did you hear me? Do I need to say it for the people on the peanut
You're the
gallery?
legend. You're the legend, bro. You're the legend.
It's good to be hard, but it's hard to be good.
Facts.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But yeah, it's when me and Nikki first got together, right? So For 3 months, we weren't even flaming in bed together, sexually. But when that fucking day came, I was fucking faking to fucking making a phone call saying I'm going for a walk, and I literally just turn up at her fucking door, right? And literally, she literally just dragged me in and threw me against the fucking wall, literally just tore my fucking clothes off. I'm like, what the fuck? Isn't this meant to be the other way around? She's against the wall instead of me fucking against the wall. She was like a fucking animal.
Yeah, but you know, like sometimes, like you gotta take it like that because you know when a lady turn around and like try and like be
But
angry
Simon,
at
she
you,
made me work for it. She actually made me work for it.
good.
Yeah, 3
Good.
months
That-
in the
that's what's
relationship and not even a
fact.
touch.
Right.
Well, I tell you, now this for R.L.M. True story.
RLM's gonna get wet. RLM's gonna get wet. Careful.
No,
Come on,
she's
dear.
not going to get wet.
You spotted R.L.M. I didn't like that. Where's
Damn. Okay, am I going to get a chance to?
No,
Thank
carry
you.
on. I was just having a
Now,
joke.
R.L.M. As the black woman in the Chicagoland area, right? There's this place, very romantic. It ain't really super expensive, but it costs a couple of coins. Very romantic, right? They're like individual cottages. You get your little private getaway. All black women up there know about it. Few black women have been to it. I'm like, you've never been to the Cerberus? No. Have you? I'm like, 3 times. What do you know, between visits coming back? I mean, I was a member. What the heck? RLM, this is what I need you to hear. Google this and look at and look at the suites, right? Okay, SYBARIS. Cerberus. SYBARIS.
SYBARIS.
Yeah. The Cerberus pool suites.
Yeah, you've told me about this before. Yeah.
Yeah. Did you ever look at the suites though? Because you can pull it up and look at the pictures on there.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah. Is that romance for your ass and everything connected to it?
Sure.
Ooh. But well, that says a lot about y'all, don't it? What? Y'all the only women that ain't never been there, but we know about it. The rest of the women in Chicago that ain't black then been there a few times and know all about the place. So did it ever occur? Stop talking shit. Now maybe you could put it on the big screen. These fellas here, they don't know nothing about that spot there.
Click on
the big screen so they could get a look at the
I think we all understand what romantic is considered and what's not. Yeah.
Right, but I'm just saying so they get a visual on this because that place is gorgeous.
Okay, sure. I'll appease you.
Thank you.
So,
Syphilis,
yeah.
no
You gonna
Aztec,
live there
not
or
syphilis.
something? You gonna go and live there or something?
Because I had glasses and stuff from previous visits, and the last time I was married, she broke all of the glasses.
Here I'm back.
Okay. So this is what Sybaris looks like. See, you guys can see.
You just click on any
This is
picture.
Venice fantasy you're playing out. Watch.
No, I've been here.
Now you ain't.
Okay, I guess that's why I talk about it.
No, but you, no, I don't think like when I say you ain't been there. I mean, like, yo, you ain't lived there.
Ain't lived there. You don't.
I mean, I think we can decipher the difference between romantic and 2 pumps and a grind. I think we can all understand.
Yeah, it's a romantic getaway for that special somebody.
Right.
You don't take any old doggone $40 holla hole up in there.
Right.
What? You ain't taking shit.
Man, that's for that if she's a special somebody.
What's up, Spin? Welcome to the shit show, Spin.
If she is that special somebody, yeah, you take her there.
You
You know.
ain't doing nothing. You're old, bro. You're done with. Just throw your pants and go back to
And
earth. You know what I'm
this
saying?
comes from a man. This comes from the man that I can't even encounter how many sexual encounters I've had since the last time he's had sex.
What?
Whereas I had to restock my Viagra. Shit, I'm
Listen,
supposed to
bro.
have been
I've
pumping. I'm
never
supposed to have
taken
been pumping
Viagra
some
in
hips
my life,
tonight.
bro. What are you talking about?
I'm
Like,
supposed to have
you
been pumping
crazy
some
as
hips
hell.
tonight, but somebody
Look.
grandkid is over there visiting.
What? So I'm talking to a man that say, okay, Viagra's cool. Okay.
Hell yeah. At my age,
No.
you goddamn right.
What? I'm the same age as you, bro. And I know,
No, you
like
are not.
Peter Pan, nigga. What the-
No, you are not. You are not my age.
I am your age.
No, if you're my age and you still have small children you're raising,
How
you
old are
fucked
you?
up in your whole life.
How old are you? How old are you?
Why you ask me how old I am if you're my
Because
age?
I'm saying I'm your age. I'm the
You are
same
not
age as
my
you, bro.
age.
No,
You're not
I
my
I
think
am
you're
age.
your
younger,
age,
Simon.
bro.
You're not my age, Simon.
Sorry, yo, Rebecca, I'm telling you, I'm the same
You
age
are
as
not.
this
Tell me
dude.
how
And
old I am.
he looked decrepit. He looked like
Tell me
Skeletor.
how old I am, Simon.
What?
You're not in my age. You're not in my league financially, socially, anything.
You
He
don't
lives in an
know.
estate. What are you talking about? He lives in an estate, Lenny.
Yeah, he was
look like
born. He was a
Skeletor.
mistake.
This dude like try
He
act
says
like, oh, he gonna sign
he lived
gun
in a
on,
state
bro.
because
Like,
he was a
yo,
mistake
bro,
at birth.
like, really? Really?
Yeah, really.
Nah, bro.
Absolutely.
Nah, yeah, you can't compare to me, bro. I
I'm
look
not
like a
trying to.
27-year-old, bro. Like, yo, you
It
look
don't
like
matter what you look like. You still ain't getting no
yo,
pussy.
what are you talking about? I said I don't get no pussy. I don't give a fuck about that.
How you been celibate for 7 years and ain't getting pussy?
No, I thought it was 8 years.
You think I get put? Why do I
Oh
want
my
pussy?
goodness.
Nah, I want the right pussy. That's what I want. I
No,
don't
you
want
don't. You
any
want
pussy.
any
You
pussy,
crazy
your
as hell.
thirsty ass.
No, I just don't.
True.
I don't dip and dive
Leonard
like
is so
that.
old.
Bro.
His birth certificate is written in
Simon,
stone.
Simon.
That's fine.
Sorry, R.L.M. Sorry, R.L.M. Right, but Simon. Back in my alcohol days, right, I was such a fucking pisser, mate. I even lived in a fucking pub for Christ's sake in Eastbourne. Who the fuck's calling?
Hey, now you got. I was on YouTube and you got this this African English whatever dude. He said he's been celibate for 8 years and get pussy. Do the match, babe?
No, I didn't say I get pussy. I said I don't get pussy. I don't do that.
Oh, now he gonna clean it up because I'm talking to you.
I ain't laid down with a woman in 8
Yeah, it's
years.
a couple of
bro.
people on
Like,
YouTube. I was like, man, I'm like, you do talk about the dead, you did. I'm like, dude, you ain't doing nothing. I'm your age, but he don't know how old I am.
Men want to be out here going la la la. You know what I'm saying? It's
This
like, no,
guy's young, and I'm out fucking him.
I know how
It's
important
crazy.
it is to a woman when you laying down with them. So I ain't doing that.
Yeah, so your grandson sleep yet?
I ain't doing that shit. So,
Nah,
like,
he
you
laying.
do it,
See, I told you.
do
See.
it.
Okay.
You
Well,
don't
I
act
just
like
wanted
you're
to just give you a
bogus
call
in the
and let you
backstory
know some of these
like,
things. Simon,
like,
shut up,
no,
you
I ain't
doggone
laying
hoodie
down
wearing
ladies
bastard.
like that.
This dude wearing
Here comes the other troll.
Big up, Boba. Big up, you gay
put a
brother.
banana knife in his mouth and he
The next
climbed the
lady
fuck out of
I lay
coconut
down
tree.
with is my queen. Like, I don't
No,
play that shit.
Leonard. You're saying for Simon was a coconut cut. Cunt.
Yeah. That's the thing. I'm like, shoot. I'm like, my foot hurt. I'm supposed to be getting nursed and shit, but I can't get
Like,
nursed.
what the bird? Like,
Not
these
yet.
motherfuckers be out here doing some bird shit. Like, what?
That's what I'm gonna do, but I'm gonna get what you
Yeah,
going
go
here.
ahead, Leonard. Go fuck.
Yeah,
Who you wanna
shut up,
fuck?
you
You know what I'm
non-pussy
saying,
getting
nigga?
bastard. I'll be. I already told the little Puerto Rican Cuban chick I was like I give her 2 pumps and a grind.
Listen, I got a lot of shit to do in life. There's a lot you can do and explore. Like, I don't need to be out
I do
here
like the fact that he literally.
Hey, am I the truth or am I the truth?
Yeah, you just here fool with it.
Exactly. So I will be calling you tomorrow when somebody gone home. Way late. All right. Good night.
Good night.
I ain't doing that. Yeah. The next girl
I bet Simon's like a
Excuse
four-car
me,
garage.
Simon Bar Sinister. Those are hips that I'm supposed to have been pumping tonight, but the grandkid is over there. But when the grandkid go home tomorrow, then I'm gonna be right over there waxing that ass.
Yeah.
Good Lord.
Leonard.
I said, am I the truth? She's like, you the truth. You a fool with it too. I'm like, hell yeah.
I'm holding my dick. Like,
Leonard,
yo,
I bet.
Okay,
Simon, hold up.
okay. Nobody
Hold
wants to have that visual.
Now,
Hold
R.L.M.
up. Leonard,
No, hold on. Let me get one with R.L.M., please. Okay. Now, R.L.M. Now, remember the last time I went to the room and I pulled out the Viagra? It was a little skinny one, right? Because it only had the 10 tabs in it, right?
Yeah.
See, now I got the big round one like this here because it's got 45. Discount, see?
Got 45 pumps in the grind.
Yeah.
Coming your way.
The whole clicker sound don't even sound the same. The first
Yeah,
one
what I
sounds
was
like
trying
a
to say
small
to you,
maraca.
Leonard.
See?
What I was trying to say to you, Leonard.
Sound like a
Hold on,
small
Simon.
maraca. See,
I've been waiting
this
to
one
ask
here.
Leonard something. I've been waiting to ask Leonard something. Hold on.
Suki now.
I need some assistance and you're trying to be true. Like, what are you talking about, bro?
I got that 45 pack. Bang, bang, bang.
Leonard, you need assistance, bro. You might as well call the ambulance. Like, what the hell are you talking about?
Leonard.
Yes.
Leonard.
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes, sir.
I bet Simon's like a four-car garage.
Probably.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Look, I'm just saying, like, when I lay down with my girl, I don't want to be like turning around, like, go, oh, we got a moment. You know, like,
You don't seem to understand what I just said to Leonard, bro. You don't even understand what I said to Leonard.
You know.
Yeah? I bet you were more like a four-car garage. Yeah? And I'm going to let Leonard explain what that is.
No, it's better than that. See, this is what happens. Simon's dick is so small, when he get it in with a woman, it look like this.
Good. That's like a real bitch. You know what I'm saying? Don't do that. Oh, grown man turn around and talk about another man's dick.
That's why he ordered digital products from Micro Center.
Nah, you're just mad. Like, I don't need to do that shit.
No, it's Microsoft.
Listen,
Micro
bro.
Center, Microsoft.
Bro. We from London,
No. I still want Leonard to explain what a four-car garage is.
We don't do that. We don't act like that. We're from London, bro. How dare you?
And you being a four-car garage, that means that four good woodies will fit in your ass at the same time. That means when you pass gas, you sound like this. You pass gas like this.
Okay, so
no noise at all.
Was in a relationship.
You have no anal retention.
When is the last
anal
time you took your
retention
chick to
is
Paris?
out of the question.
When was the last time you took your chick to Paris, bro?
What?
Leonard, when was the last time you
I've
took
never
your chick
been to Paris.
Exactly.
Neither have I.
Yeah, so what you talking about dick for?
Why would anyone want to go to Paris now? It's a fucking fire. It's an absolute massive bomb dive over there at the moment. Especially after the Arsenal match.
I went there like 4 weeks ago.
Okay, but did you get any pussy?
I told you.
Okay, you took too long to answer, so that means no.
No, I told you. I ain't doing that shit. Like,
bullshit.
These niggas are hot and feisty like dogs.
Yeah,
you know
hot and feisty.
Like,
Because busting a nut feel real good.
What
was I doing Saturday night?
Yeah, doing that.
Fucking the chick that I was on the phone with. What was I going to be doing tonight? Her grandson's over there. But you know what? When her daughter come and pick her son up and leave, I'm going over there, or she coming over here, and we gonna be fucking.
Good for you, sir.
Hell yeah, fucking is good. Getting some pussy beats being in a war, and I've been in both.
Okay.
Did you guys hear about the men that are coming out of the manholes in New York City and Manhattan?
I thought they came in the manhole. That what they doing? Skiing on each other's back?
You guys are fucking sick in the head.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
Hey,
I don't know what the hell is going on with these motherfuckers. I don't
Dude,
associate
Simon,
with
what I
them
was
like
trying to
that.
explain, Simon, this is a quite recent event, right? After the Arsenal match in France, people were setting things alight over there and having massive fucking fights over there, massive riots. Literally, things were on fire, and it's been happening since. This was like in the last few
No, I
weeks.
don't think these are Jays, Bob. I think this is new.
No,
Hold on.
they don't really understand what we're talking about. So
Hold on, guys.
Arsenal
Yeah,
got
I'm just talking
relegated.
about when you were last over there.
No, hold on.
Nobody
Hold
knows
on.
why. Surveillance footage captured in the middle of the night shows 7 men crawling into oncoming traffic on McDonald Avenue in Gravesend. Some are in waders and heavy-duty boots. They're wearing gloves. A few of them are carrying shovels. One guy's standing watch by the curb the whole time, acting as a lookout. Also, a different video of them shows them changing clothes on the sidewalk, a couple of them shirtless before disappearing into waiting cars. Police believe that they were down there for about 2 hours. And to make everything even weirder, that same night, another group of 8 people went into a different manhole in Williamsburg around 1 a.m., came out at around 3:40 a.m. and fled the scene in a car before police could get there. And so now police are trying to figure out if these two events are related and what all those men were actually doing down there. Now, they've ruled out terrorism. Also, the individuals have identified they could face burglary charges, which, okay. But also, weirdly, this isn't even the first time this has happened. There was a similar situation in Brooklyn last year that ended with 3 men charged with burglary and criminal mischief after pulling almost the exact same thing. So for now, the investigation's ongoing, so follow to stay in the loop. A bunch of people...
Weird, yeah?
Yeah.
It's like multiple times they've been spotted coming out of these fucking manholes doing the same exact thing. Couple of guys coming out, changing in the street, and then dipping. It's like, what the fuck is going on?
Oh, I mean, what do you mean about manholes? What does that
Oh
mean?
my God, Simon! For the
I'm not even gonna.
No,
R.L.M.
I'm saying-
R.L.M. I tried to save you.
In the UK.
I tried to save you.
I can't.
I tried to save you. You just stuck. You just stuck with the gaiety of manhole, something he can understand.
I can't.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
Hey, hey,
Hold on, then. I'm going to explain
no,
it to him. I'm going to explain it to him. Yeah,
Hey,
I'm going to explain it to him quite quickly, right? We have them in the UK, right? They're little fucking access points that take you down to the sewer. Simple as that.
Yeah,
still
but
don't
this
get
is
it. I
different.
don't
This is
understand
like
what you're
different
talking
parts of the city, same kind of.
I know what you mean.
thing
I was trying to
happening.
explain to him what a manhole cover is.
Right.
I don't care.
Never mind.
Well,
See, they call it a manhole because at one time only men worked in the sewer system. There were no women going in those holes.
What are you talking about? I still don't get what the
I don't care, Simon. Go fondle your balls. Now,
maybe I that gangster, do you know what I'm saying? Like I don't know. Do you know what I'm saying? You guys be talking some
yeah,
cold shit.
yeah, you sound like you need a nap.
Not well, you look like I don't
See
know
what
about
sexual
that,
frustration does?
No, I'm just saying I don't know.
Okay.
That don't
Everyone that's
mean
in the
anything.
audience, listen well. If you not
What?
fucking, you're gonna
So-
start sounding
No,
like
you said
Simon.
I ain't a street nigga, so like I don't do that.
All right,
shit.
N-word.
That ain't
N-word.
got nothing to do
Sorry, I
with street or
apologize.
whatever. If either you fucking
All
or
right,
you ain't,
let me
and
say
you
something
ain't.
to you. All right, no. I'm sorry.
You're not.
I'm not. I don't get it. Like
I know
why
you
can't
don't get it.
explain
That's
it
what I'm
to me,
talking
though?
about. Now
Why
remember,
can't
2
you
years
explain
ago
it?
we were on a stream, and the stream was about you breaking up with yourself 2 years ago.
Yeah, but I just
You
say
tried
why
to use
can't
your
you just
left hand to make
explain
it
it?
appear
Like
there was a
what's so
stranger.
bad about that?
I've got a question. I've got a question. I've got a question for Simon. Right, Simon. Right, if you're celibate, why the fuck did you go on that dating show with that woman?
Which one?
Because he's
Kendra.
trying to find a gullible American black woman to marry him so he can get a United States citizenship.
Is that what you thought? You thought
That's
I
what
was
I
trying
know.
to get with a gullible American woman? Is that what you thought?
Gullible black
No,
American woman.
I wasn't even care about any of that shit. I did that shit for fun. You know
No,
what I'm
you
saying?
didn't. You stayed too
I
long. Don't
did.
nobody do.
Yes,
Don't.
I did.
No one does
I dressed
that
up
for
in the
fun.
worst. I
You
dressed
went.
up
You
in
went
the
to
worst
personally
situation.
embarrass yourself for fun.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Now, look, you don't understand me. And you don't
I
even
don't
want to
try
get
to
to know
understand
me.
you. You don't
So,
have a
like,
pussy,
if you're
Simon.
trying to
So
get
why
to
would I
know
try to
me, you're
understand
not
you?
going to understand me. Do you
You
understand
don't.
that?
You do not have a pussy hole, so you have nothing for me to understand you
All you're
about.
concerned about is fucking. Like, I don't care about that.
Exactly.
Yeah, I don't
Look,
care about that.
this is
Like,
my
I'm trying
rule
to
in
be
life.
out here fucking
This is
people. Like,
my
you
rule in
crazy.
life, Simon. When I'm laying on my deathbed and I think back, when the last time I got some pussy? If I got a pause like you, that means it's been too long since I fucked.
Yeah, but that's you, bro. Like, yo,
I want to
good for
doggone make
you.
sure when they go
I
there
ain't
and
trying
bomb
to
me,
be out here
my nuts
fucking
are
people,
thoroughly
bro.
drained.
I ain't out here trying to fuck people, bro.
You
Like,
ain't trying to
seriously.
fuck, period.
I ain't
You
trying to
gotta have
fuck
some
people,
money to
bro.
get some honey. You need to go buy some clothes.
Shout out to Simon with the 10
Crazy
10
as
years.
hell.
Yeah, you need to
Thank you,
go and buy
Simon.
some
Thank you.
clothes. Get out that stank ass hoodie.
No, I don't need
Hey,
to
you
do
can send me
shit.
some money if you want, Simon.
I'm cool. Like, I make my money. I get along. I do my job. Like, I
And you
wake
don't get no
up.
pussy.
I
And you're
take
my
care of my
age.
daughter. Like, no, I don't
And you're
need
my age.
pussy. Yo, bro, what's wrong with you? Like,
I
I
was
don't know why
born.
these
I
I'm a
want to say
baby
something to
born, and
R.L.M.
you're not.
grown men are out here talking
I'm a
about
baby
pussy
born,
like
and
it's
you're not.
it's an entity. Like,
I want
yo,
to say something to
look,
R.L.M.
if you got a good girl and you got a good woman, that's
I'm a
different.
baby boomer,
I'll
and you're
never,
not.
look, if I got a girl in my life, I'll
Yeah,
never
a girl.
turn around and speak about her like
Yeah.
you're speaking, bro.
Go
Like, I'll never
fondle
turn around and say,
yourself.
oh, she's some pussy.
Go
What?
fondle yourself.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead, sir.
God damn.
You crazy as hell.
And that's right.
No,
That's
I
right.
want a wife. I don't want none of this
I
bullshit.
don't want a wife, and I don't want a whack. All I want to do is
Yeah,
just
go ahead.
stick a move, stick a move, stick a
Go
move.
fuck. Go fuck. Go
No,
fuck.
no, no, no,
Oh,
no,
yeah,
no,
I
no,
want
no.
that.
Get it
Yes,
right.
it
Get
is.
it right. Get it right, Leonard. Right? You don't want to get with a woman, right, to be in a relationship. You just want to get some head.
Well, that too, but you know but they're not real generous with that.
Like, wow.
Yeah, I mean these
Thank you,
motherfuckers,
Antoine.
you know, they suck dick like they doing you a favor or giving you $20 for gas or something. I'm like,
That's
no,
your perspective, bro.
that's not my perspective. It's a woman's mouth on my dick. How you know what a woman's mouth
that's
feel like on
your
my dick?
perspective, bro.
Oh, Simon, did you suck my dick?
What the fuck you talking about?
Boy, you better hope I'm never over there in London and find some chick you sweet on. Cause
listen, bro.
yeah, she kissed you in the mouth,
you ain't
and
got
I'd be
my
like,
privilege,
Simon,
bro.
you a
You have not
secondhand
got
dick
my
sucker now.
privilege. Yo, Craig, don't tell how we'll run up on these motherfuckers. Like,
Boy, you just man, you know what,
bro?
Simon? I will hit a woman that you was with. I hit her from the back wearing a MAGA hat. She'll be wearing the hat. Think I'm playing?
Craig, you wanted to say something to me, Craig?
Yeah, I was actually just gonna, because I couldn't get a word in edgewise. So I was just gonna phone and WhatsApp you it. That as much as I hated Fatty, yeah, his channel, right? No offense, you actually looked very beautiful that day, right? Even though his show was boring as fuck, you and the other ladies that were on there were falling asleep because it was so fucking boring.
Thank you.
No offense, you actually looked absolutely amazing.
Thank you. I mean, the thing with,
I'm telling you, Simon, I'm
you know
talking
what it
about
is
fucking
like
R.L.M.
it's a formula that works for them. It's the whole like relationship dynamic, man against woman, and you know, I mean, shout out to him. He's built a whole network based on it. That's why, like, I can only do so much of those shows. Because I'm never going to be the one to give pushback against the red pill manosphere because I agree with a lot of it. B, like, I'm not going to pick fights with women. You know, I'm like, a lot of that is performative, you know, for like the clicks and the views. I'm not gonna pick. I like Nepal. I think Nepal is like the coolest chick. She's the one with the big boobies too. Like, I'm just never gonna go on there and like purposely like get ghetto, and because it's just not my shtick. So for me, you know, when he asked me, it's like courtesy because he's a bigger channel, but I appreciate that, Craig. Thank you.
Yeah, and then he also sounds like the woman.
Good to see you guys.
In the movie The Wolfman.
Big up, Boba.
The gypsy woman in the movie The Wolfman, the old black and white one. Yeah, he was like, "What you do?" I said, "Dude, you're in Portuguese. Shut up." I was like, "Man, if I was to come to Portugal and happen to be in a pub or something and knew that was you, I'd give me a couple of beers and have to go and, you know, relieve my bladder." I'm like, I would just go and urinate on you.
Pull up, I've got screen sharing in the back.
Hold on.
Just because I'm sick like that. I don't give a damn. Now I
Oh my
wouldn't
God,
do
just see
that
how
in the
beautiful she
United
was.
States.
Hold on.
I wouldn't do it in the United States because you can get locked up for SA for that, doing that to someone.
Guys, look how beautiful R.L.M actually looked. She actually looked better than half the fucking women on there. Yeah,
Thank you.
she was absolutely
You
beautiful.
actually kept that shit?
No, this is.
No, these are clips.
I know they're
No,
clips. I'm just saying.
This was actually live stream that day. I actually went and looked for it.
Wait a minute, who is
Yeah.
that wildebeest in the corner next to R.L.M? Look like a goddamn goldfish. Clip that shit. Clip that. She looked like a goldfish. Look like a black guppy. Show them black fish with them big ass eyes and shit.
I'm not
Look
kidding.
like a black guppy.
I'm not joking. R.L.M did look beautiful that day.
Thank you. I
even
appreciate that,
commented
Craig. Thank
to her that day as well. Even
Yeah,
though
I
she
came-
knows I don't like
Coco,
fatty.
the
I
health
came up to your channel with Vanessa, which, by the way, Vanessa, if you're out there listening, I didn't drop you, baby, the other day. You
Oh no,
fell
I
off.
did explain to her. I did.
Okay, good.
I spoke to her afterwards. Yeah.
Damn.
I said to her, you might have either hit the button or lost connection. That's why you got That's why you got disconnected or something like that. That's why you thought you got kicked. She might have hit the
No,
button
I would
or
never drop her. She's
something.
always welcome here.
Oh my
Always.
goodness. R.L.M.
But yeah.
That motherfucker Coco, the health coach of TikTok, she looked like she wear prescription makeup.
She's very sweet. Coco is very sweet.
Look at that shirt she wearing. Look like something from doggone Hotel Rwanda. Hutu power. Hutu power.
Fuck my life. I can't. You guys wonder why.
I could get worse.
Shout out to NPC, by the way. Like, he and I had an exchange of words earlier on your channel, and he still came here and supported. So, like, that, you see, that's what I'm about. Like, I'm about, like, us being able to call each other out when we have to, but still being able to support each other, not holding any crutches. You've called me out. We've all called each other out. We all hold each other accountable. You know, we all put each other's necks to the fences when we have to. But at the end of the day, we can still sit here and eat, chop it up. No sensitivities, no hurt feelings, no none of that bullshit,
Exactly.
Yeah, that was funny that day though.
Just a lot of.
And I deserved it, Craig. You called me out, and I deserved it. And I said, "You're right."
You were basically saying I was slagging off the host and fucking slagging off the channel of Gospel of Bob. And I wasn't. When I say about when someone's going.
Oh yeah, that was back when it was. Oh my god, that feels like ages ago. That was when you and CM were new to the channel, and that's when Art just came back into the scene. And oh my god, that feels like 500 years ago. It's wild.
And it hasn't even been a year yet.
It hasn't even been a year. I was because I journal and I was looking at my shit and I was like, holy shit! Like I didn't even cam up on Gospel of Bob until July because it was around my birthday. So like it hasn't even been a year. So much has happened in less than a year. It's crazy.
And I couldn't tell you the last thing that happened on the GOB.
When you stopped going to GOB it was almost around this time, right, Lenny? When you stopped going? Yeah. Because I was still there. We were all still there when you stopped going because you couldn't hold your mouth with Bob.
At all. I'm like, it ain't my fault you got Napoleon syndrome, little sawed off, I was like, I said, don't bring your girl around me. She'll get some real ninja dick.
and look,
Hey,
shout out to them
be
that
careful,
they finally got rid of a Trip. So
That's
Trip
why he
doesn't go
said
there
ninja,
anymore
son.
either.
He didn't say the N-word, he said ninja.
I said ninja. Sissy. Be careful.
What?
Shut up, sissy.
He said ninja.
Said ninja.
But after all the kicking and screaming we all did about 777,
like a Timu ninja.
how many people stopped going there over Trip, Entwine, me, Craig, what's her name, Aruella, and look, they finally got rid of that fucking parasite after all this time. It was crazy.
Oh no, apparently 777 actually took down its own channel. From what Antoine said.
I would know that dude there.
But I'm saying, like, everyone gave so much pushback, and it was like, no, he's a friend. We know, until finally they had to go through the same shit. It's which I understand because I put you guys through the same thing where you guys all warn me, don't do it. I do it anyway, like a kid, because I have to experience it for myself. Yada yada yada. So I get that, but I mean, when everyone's kind of saying the same thing about one person, not just one person, but everyone, it's like, all right, like
it's not a lie.
Right.
And there you go. I mean, hell, I wonder whatever happened to Edic.
The other day I was watching, and apparently someone is still trolling what's his name? Skywalker. Like someone is using like a Florida telephone number and sending him like nasty text messages, and he's like, R.L.M. I just happened to put it on in the background because there was nothing else on. He's like, you fucking bitch, and I was like, what the fuck? I reached out to Wolfpack. I'm like, why is he still even talking about me, bro? I'm like, that motherfucker's like 6 feet buried when it comes to me. Why is he still blaming me for shit? Why would I still be trolling you, son? Like, for real?
You know what? Hold on, everyone. Hold on, Leonard. Hold on. No. It's only quickie, bro. It's only quickie, right?
Quickie?
You haven't mentioned that fucking white, fucking trash, illegal Mexican fucking since you started your own fucking channel.
Like, exactly. So when he called me out, I was like, wait, what? Like the fact that he would even think that I'm I never trolled him to begin with. I never why would I go and get a fake number to send you weird text messages? That's weird. Second of all, like, bro, really? I couldn't believe he was still talking about me. I was like, no, bro, no, sorry. That's
weird. If anything, he should be upset with me because I told him, I said, look, man, you got a doggone no standard having black woman. You know, any black woman with standards, she's not gonna fuck with a broke ass homosexual, which you are. You're a hobo. You be a hobo. You would be a hobo if it wasn't for that woman you having sex with.
I was pretty glad I got myself banned off of Gospel of
No, his lady's not Puerto Rican. She's straight up black.
She's black.
Stop it.
She's black and thirsty. Matter of fact, she's blick. She's not black. She's blick.
R.L.M.
Yeah.
R.L.M. I was completely gobsmacked, right, when I got myself banned off of fucking Gospel of Bob. And I did it purposely to prove a point.
No, I know.
Yeah,
I know
because
you
that
did.
777's fucking thing. But I stopped going on the earlier episodes of it, and I joined the later evening ones. So, because I enjoyed the conversations that we had. I enjoyed when
I think we're all banned. Aren't we all banned from there?
yeah.
Yeah, I can't go back.
I don't know, Simon. Are
Shout
you
out to the
banned?
Gospel of Bob. I have no issues with them. I wish him the best, but like the
Are
fact
you
that
banned, Simon?
yeah, Simon's banned, Baba's
He
banned,
banned too?
I'm
No, he's not.
banned.
He's not saying nothing, so he's not.
R.L.M. said he's banned now.
Yeah, he's
Oh.
banned. So
Nah,
so
I
everyone on the
ain't-
panel is
nah, nah,
banned.
I
Well, that's
ain't
what
joining.
Ben- that's what Ben-
I don't
Ben
join
told
in
me
the
on the channel.
conspiracy. Like, bruh, you're doing some
The banning
conspiracy
of it
shit,
all.
bro. Nah, you're doing some conspiracy shit. Like,
Oh no, I got banned. I actually got banned for calling 777 a maggot. In other
Yeah,
words,
same.
another version
Same.
of the
I
F word.
got banned because I called him a PDF. Yeah.
I got banned because I
Enjoy
told
your
Bob,
tequila, Eddie.
I was like, Bob, you're short and so is your dick. And if you doggone let me get my hands on your woman, I'm gonna stretch that pussy out.
so what is this? Is this like the Gossip of Bob
You know
hate
that-
club? I mean, what the fuck? Like, nah, you can't give people game like that, bro. You
No,
gotta stop.
no, there's no hate. There's no hate for me. There's no hate for me at all.
No,
I've
but
always
I
given
know.
them their respect and their shout outs. It's just I found it weird that Skywalker was even still mentioning my name when it came
I
to
know,
someone
like,
trolling
yo,
him via text message.
Bob is crazy. Bob experienced PTSD. He was in the fucking military. He
No, he
served-
was not.
Bob was not in
No, he wasn't.
Bob was
military.
never in the
No, he wasn't.
military.
No, he's
Simon,
a
I
pilot.
don't know where you
Skywalker
got
was
that
arguing
from.
me
Bob's a
over
little
wearing makeup
pussy
by
out.
telling me that his woman doesn't wear it, but why would I want to emulate her effects?
How do you know that?
And see-
How do
and
you
see,
wait, girl? How you know that?
What?
Bob
How you
is
know
a little
that?
pussy.
How do I
Bob
know
is a-
what?
What you talking about?
Simon,
Like what his girl is wearing?
Simon, stifle. Now I told Bob, I'm
She-
like,
Hold
I'm like,
on.
I told
Simon,
him, I
she's
said, let me
fucking only
get-
repeating what the guy
No,
Finn said
I
in
ain't
his
not
chat.
to do with you. I ain't talking to you. Shut up.
She's
Can I have a chance?
reading chat.
Nah, shut up,
Hey,
bitch.
reading chats. Now, can I have a chance?
Nah, I'm talking to
Go
my
for it,
girl.
bro.
Like, how you know what Bub's girl?
Wait, your girl? What?
Yeah, you.
First of all, I was reading chat what Sin 7 was saying
That's
that
what I
she
was
got
telling
into it
myself
with
about.
Skywalker about his
Right.
lady. I have nothing to. I have no clue about Sky's lady. Shout out to Tina, Miss Tina, Chef Tina. I have no issues with her whatsoever
See that?
at all.
And that's like with Bob. I told him, I said, let me get my hands on your woman. She gonna get that. She ain't getting this. Not from your little ass. I'm even catching it on the way down.
R.L.M's like, the look on her
I said,
face,
I'm
like,
a
I
tennis
don't know
ball
if I
your
want
woman's
to cry
pussy
or fucking
ass.
do whatever.
He got mad as hell. Little sawed off ass. Napoleon syndrome. Especially when I put up the shoes, I was like, what size shoes you wear? Like an 8?
Wait, Leonard. What's Napoleon syndrome?
That means it's a short motherfucker and they try
Little
to do
dude.
everything bigger than everybody else to make
Like
up
big
for their
little dude
doggone-
that
Wait,
like
but-
because they're vertically
overcompensates.
challenged.
Yeah, but Napoleon did what?
Yeah.
Napoleon was
Oh my
he
God.
was
No,
my
you guys
God.
feed
You don't
into
know,
the
read your
wait, come
history,
on.
dude.
For the
He
love
was
of
like a
God.
French commander.
Napoleon was short, dick breath.
Exactly,
He
Sin.
was-
She's like, it's
he
like a no
took over
makeup
a
gets me
lot
a
of
felon with
France.
no job and a deadbeat dad passed the blush.
He
Exactly,
took
Sin.
over half. He took over half of Europe.
It doesn't matter what he did, Baba. He's a short shit.
Yes, he had. That's why the Napoleon
That's why
syndrome.
we
Hence
say
the term.
Napoleon syndrome.
He was
Shut
like
up.
5 feet tall. You know.
Oh
And
my
he
Sin
did
says
more-
that he
did
wasn't
more-
actually
Tell
short.
me something
And
I
he did more
don't
than
know,
he
Baba.
did.
Golly.
No, because I'm
No, we're
explaining.
sitting
I'm not
here
explaining.
have
I'm
to
explaining
explain to Simon as if he crawled out of a rock yesterday.
No,
Simon
Yeah,
doesn't
bro,
know the
wait,
Mandela
Napoleon
effect.
syndrome.
Simon doesn't
Stop.
know what Napoleon syndrome means. Simon, what the
He's
fuck?
lying.
Where did you
Christ's
come
sake.
from?
Come on, for Christ's sake. Simon doesn't even think that the UK is a part of NATO when we were one of the founding fathers.
Look, I'm gonna wish for a son that's 4 feet tall so that they can fuck up all you, like all of you motherfuckers.
Oh, fuck off,
You know what
dude. You don't even know
4
that we were
feet
fucking one of the
tall?
founding fathers.
No,
Yeah.
Dude.
Napoleon was exactly 5 feet and 5'1", I think.
I'm so
Yeah,
confused.
anyway,
Why would you wish for a
I
son who's
don't give
4
a
feet tall?
fuck.
Because you ladies are crazy.
What?
Dude,
You
my
keep
missus is
saying,
only
like,
Yeah,
5'3".
he was 5'1".
like you convince
Look
these
it up.
men that like just being tall is something. You know what I'm saying? No.
My missus is only 5'3". What's
It's
wrong with
called-
that?
Factually incorrect
It's called
came the rumor that
proportionate.
British went with.
It's called proportionate.
I know, my missus is what, 5'6"?
There you go, Leonard.
Speaks to
Oh,
hypergamy.
it says
Yeah.
5'6".
Mhm.
It's so short.
But yeah, Simon, right?
No, but go ahead.
Hold on, Lenny.
No, I'm
right?
listening. I'm listening, bro. Go ahead. I
Yeah?
wanted to talk to you,
You
for a long
didn't
time.
even
It's been
believe.
about 2 years, so I wanted to speak to you, but you
Alright.
ain't saying shit. I ain't want just to intervene. But go ahead, sir.
Yeah. You didn't even believe that Britain was part of fucking NATO. Yeah. Even when there was proof shown to you. Even when there was proof shown to you on the screen, R.L.M actually pulled it up. Didn't you, R.L.M?
Yes.
Yeah. And you still
Right.
don't believe it. We
Okay.
we are one of the founding fathers as of 1949, after World War II. It's
Right.
as simple as that.
Hey, now I want to tell R.L.M something she didn't know.
Sorry, I just thought I'd bring it up.
Okay,
No,
I'll tell you something
no,
you didn't
good.
know.
No, good, Craig. I love you for that.
This was Michael Jackson when he was black.
Wait, what? Show me.
Craig's enjoying himself too much. He said he's enjoying himself too much.
Go ahead and say it. Leonard, you ain't shit.
You ain't shit.
Let's just please get some wet wipes. You know what I'm saying?
I should be outlawed in 79 countries.
Yeah, some
and
wet wipes and calm
eight-
yourself down, bro.
eight provinces.
I bet, Simon, I bet you use that after you've had a wank. He fucking liked that one.
Mhm. What? Yeah.
That got him all excited, didn't it?
Calm
Like when
down,
Don,
bro.
yeah, that got him excited. Like when Don Lemon's husband fakes an orgasm with him, he pours hot yogurt on Don Lemon's back.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Why are you
All
putting
right,
up your
hold on a
part
second,
of the
guys.
StreamYard?
Hold on. Do you
Damn,
guys hear it? Do you guys hear it?
No.
Ah, fuck me. I was
When?
trying to do a.
Oh, don't
shut
say
up.
that.
I was trying to
I
do
take you
a.
serious.
I was trying to
Jesus
do
Christ.
a throwback to Lenny spread his cheeks. Baba, pull it up.
Oh, yeah.
Please.
Hold on.
Hold
I was trying to do a throwback to Lenny spread his cheeks. Report. Reports.
Damn it.
Yo, that shit.
Yeah, when you guys were talking about when people like Leonard had hardly any hair, he has fucking plenty of hair around his chocolate starfish.
Ew, what?
Yeah, the nappy dugout.
I'm not going to show the clip either.
You can't. No, don't do that on her channel. No.
R.L.M, you already have it. So does Leonard.
Eddie, you're new to the game. We have this whole backstory, and Lenny did something honorable for himself and for me, and he went over to another panel, and
it's in the back.
he gained confidence, and then he went over and bent over and spread his cheeks and gave everyone a view of his starfish, just chocolate starfish. We saw the balls and
Don't
everything.
forget his nutsack as well.
And the thing is, I squatted down like that, and my ball bag was hanging. Oh, it was masterful.
It fell off.
Come on,
Bubba.
come on. No. Hold on. Leonard, hold on. Your words were, your words, Leonard, your words, what you said, your exact words were, I never fucking mooned anyone. So I wanted to fucking do this for myself and R.L.M. So I went over to fucking Art's channel and decided to fucking moon him. But it wasn't just mooning. He ripped it
off.
I told everybody here first. I said, I'm gonna moon him. Just keep watching. Watch this.
But the only one who was fucking unnoticeable of that was CM. So he must have been fucking having a heart attack. With them fucking ninja lips.
And this shit made its way all over fucking YouTube, bro. Okay, you can hit play, Baba.
Oh, it's doing it again, Bo, but you might want to need to upload it to your YouTube channel, bro. Or give it to me and I'll do it. No one can hear it.
This song has made its way.
I'll send it to Greg.
This song was made by Bob.
Upload it to your YouTube channel.
Lenny.
I'll have to upload it to my YouTube channel.
Yeah, it's weird. VLC doesn't play it.
It's a fact of.
I'll send it to Becca. Hold on.
Yeah, just put it in the back. I have it in my files. I don't know why I can't.
I put it. Oh shit! I sent it to your Discord.
But that's what I've been trying to do. Put it in the back. Put it in the back.
Yeah, no. I still feel bad when I got kicked off of Gospel of Bob's. I wasn't able to talk to R.L.M for several months. Yeah, I couldn't even fucking message her or anything on Discord. Right? No, it's not funny. It's not funny, Simon, because I had to enjoy it.
I was laughing at Leonard's dance, like Leonard was kicking it.
But I enjoyed the conversation. I don't go in there to fucking try and chat R.L.M up or even look at her body because I'm not even fucking interested in that. I just like the conversation.
You lying as hell. You lying as hell.
No, it's true. I'm not interested in other women.
You're lying. You're lying, bro.
How am I lying? Everyone knows for a fact I'm not interested in other women. I've never fucking called another woman sexy apart from my wife.
You're a married man and you're online talking shit. So
I want to put I want to put my spatula in
I
a
wouldn't
bachelor.
call anyone a liar if I was you.
The other fact that
R.L.M.
pisses
knows.
people off
R.L.M.
about is that
R.L.M.
Spanish,
Have I ever
Italian,
checked?
and even Sicilians are not genetically related to Africans. Their DNA is closer to
are-
Irish. Sin is hysterical,
Wait.
bro.
Let me counter this.
R.L.M.
shit real
Have I
quick.
ever
Yeah.
tried to chat you up? Have I ever
No.
tried to chat you up?
No,
Bro,
never.
bro.
Never.
Yeah.
No.
Have
Because
any of the women that you've seen that I've shared?
okay. Let
Simon,
me tell
shut
you
the
something.
fuck up.
Let
Oi,
me
Simon,
tell
shut
you
the fuck
something,
up.
man.
No,
I ain't gonna
I was
shut the
talking.
fuck up. What the fuck you talking about, bruh?
All right, hold
Yeah, I
on,
was
guys.
talking.
Hold on,
Look,
playing it. Hold on.
R.L.M.
Can you hear it?
You see how men? How
I
men
was Simon, shut the
operate?
fuck
Shut up,
up.
Simon. She's trying to do something.
Can you hear it?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Went live, thought he big and bold. Spoke too much, now the story told. Spreads his lies, now he cries. DUI and he ends his life. Then he spreads his cheeks. And Earth lost his speech.
Ding.
Earth report or Earth reports. So much for holding court. Yeah, he knows he's done from what he begun. He
Yeah, try
fucked
to play
around
that
and they
shit.
came back
Don't
round.
play
Being
me.
from Islam, the hoes weren't around. This fool learned the hard way of Earth. Dick so soft, he couldn't pull a dot. Then he spreads his cheeks, and Earth lost his speech.
Earth report.
or
Earth report.
So much for
Holding
holding court.
court.
A man's chocolate starfish was always his wish. PTSD from being a
You're just
mailman.
not interested in
Or
your
more
wife,
like being
bitch.
with mailmen. He drops his high school email to pay his bail. He wants to take it back. Or from the back. Then he spreads his cheeks, and Earth lost his speech.
Earth report.
or
Earth report.
So much for
For holding court. Yeah, bro, that's just the fucking bomb, yo.
That
Damn, that's a
that was
Yo, let me
beyond.
tell you something. Wait. This motherfucker over here, he want to try and play. I'm telling you, right? I ain't no competition with this motherfucker. Like, yo, bro. At the end of the day, if you got Wi-Fi home, why the fuck you on the internet, bitch?
Who you
Like, what the fuck
Because
you
I
doing
enjoy
on?
Hold on, I enjoy conversations with people.
No, I ain't talking to
when
you, Craig. Craig, I ain't talking to you.
Oh, I thought you were talking to me.
Nah, I'm
Saying
talking
I
to
was
this
married and
motherfucker
I'm
out
married
there.
and shit like that, and I'm on the internet talking to women.
Craig, nah, we're cool, Craig.
What?
We're cool. Actually, I want to
Yeah,
hook
no,
up.
I was trying to explain something, and then you cut me off.
Who are you
right?
talking to? Craig, like, we're gonna go to Yorkshire. We're gonna do some shit, okay? In the future, we're gonna get
Really?
an R.M. and we're gonna run it.
Simon sound like he been drinking a 40-ounce of Old English.
Yeah, you've been
The fuck,
drinking
you drunk?
your mother's pussy. That's what you've been drinking, bitch. Don't fucking talk to me.
Well, hey,
At the end of the
it's
day,
all right.
look,
That's where I came
don't
from.
stop. Don't stop,
That's
bitch.
where I came from.
Shut the fuck up. I ain't talking to
But
you.
that's where I came from.
Nah, I was talking to this motherfucker over here.
That shit.
Who?
I would have
Boba
been
or R.L.M?
I would have been your daddy, but the dog beat me over the fence.
Your daddy ain't doing shit to me, bitch. And I don't know no nuggets at the same time.
Who
Your
are you
mother turned
talking
around
to,
and like
Simon?
introduced her to our
Are
fucking childhood.
you
So what the fuck
Simon?
you
You
talking about?
fucktard.
Yeah,
Are you
I'm talking to you, bitch. I'm talking
what's up?
to you.
You need to be more precise, Simon, because there's 5 people in the
are
there's
you?
4 people on the panel.
Nah, who are you? Who are you?
He's actually my brother who lives in
Who
Cambodia.
are you? No, who are you? Really, like, seriously.
He's my brother who lives in Cambodia.
No,
Shibalba.
nah, bro.
What's up?
You're acting inconspicuous. Who are you? Call yourself
Spell
Excalibur?
I have a
Excalibur.
call,
Who
so-
are you, bro?
Excalibur.
Really? No, it's
Is that his
Shibalba. I call him Bulba.
Is that his name?
Shabalba.
Yeah.
You know him? Oh.
Yeah, we do. We all know him.
Of course, I literally have a channel with
I
Craig.
ain't encountered you before, bro. I don't know.
Simon, you see this logo that I've
You've
currently got
encountered-
posted on my picture?
So
You see the main picture I've got?
No,
This is
I
my new
encountered
logo.
Simon many times. I think he doesn't remember me
Pull,
because
get
I
on
have a
camera.
different-
Get on camera, Baba, so he can see who you are.
Yeah,
I think he's
because
I saw this light-skinned motherfucker.
Simon has
Yes,
many
Baba. Look at
Yeah.
that cute face. Look at Baba.
No. Get it right, R.L.M. It's a sexy monkey face.
Simon has many encounters.
Simon knows me because I was the first guy to call
R.L.M.
out
blow
your
his
fucking
profile
lies
up. Blow his profile
when
up,
you
R.L.M.
said you were
Blow
Secret Service and
profile
shit.
up.
You're full of shit.
That's not the same. No,
you were showing your
Baba.
arm piece, Baba. Let's see the tattoo because you added some ink to your arm. Let's see.
No, I always had this.
Oh,
That
so
ain't ink.
is that reverse or is that white? This is badass, bro.
Oh, come on, R.L.M. You gotta
That's
see this
not ink.
picture then.
That's not ink. That's
R.L.M.
food
You gotta see this
coloring you
picture
put on
then.
there.
R.L.M.
I got you, bro. You live at home with your mama. You live at home with your mama, right?
I actually Bulba
You
fell
live at
asleep.
wait,
and
wait,
did
wait,
something.
wait,
I had to
bro. You
move
live
into
you
a
live at home
private
with your
room.
mama, right? I
What?
was about to get to you, but you live at home with your mama, right?
What?
Oh, me?
He wants his booty.
No, I know now.
told you
Now I
about
know who
Simon.
you are, bro.
What,
Nah, you
Simon?
done
What are
it.
you on
I
about?
told
What are
you. I
I
told
ain't
you,
on about
Simon.
shit. I'm asking this motherfucker. Like you live at
Who
home
are you
with
on
your
about?
mama, right?
You was ours.
Hold on, Leonard. Hold on. Be more precise. Who are you on about? Bulba, me, Leonard,
You live
R.L.M?
at you, nigga. Like you
Me?
live at home with your mother, right?
No,
Nobody
So you
here
live alone?
I live with my wife in a one-bedroom flat in New Haven.
I'm so confused. By the way, guys, see my new DIY project here? I'm bedazzling my mic. I'm rhinestoning my mic. Guys, see
Send me
that?
some.
Can
R.L.M.
see
Send me
that?
some.
Rhinestone.
You know
mic.
what? Now that you bring that up, I hope Simon gets kidney stones.
What the? What the?
Does anyone ever remember the episode of Nation Z or Z
Yeah.
Nation? Does anyone remember the episode of Z Nation? Or
Wait,
has
wait,
anyone
wait.
ever seen it?
Right, look,
Hold on.
you live at
Simon,
home
Hold
with
on,
your wife.
Simon,
Wait. Just give me 2 seconds. I'll shut the fuck up. I swear to God.
Simon, take the turkey
Leonard.
baster out your ass. Simon, stop it. Stop violating
No,
yourself.
wait a second. I just got no, wait a second. Just let me talk to this
Stop
dude,
violating
okay?
yourself unless we can watch.
Look.
Ew.
Okay. Okay, so wait a second.
I'd enjoy that. I'd enjoy
You're
that very much.
You're trying to tell me you live at home by yourself and your wife? Are you
Yeah.
trying to tell me that?
Why do you think I mentioned hours ago when we were talking, I live in a one-bedroom flat? I already mentioned that multiple
Craig,
times.
I'm not talking to you. Stop interjecting.
Oh, you talking
But
to
you
Bulba?
said that Craig was the one that
I'm
does
not
not
talking
live.
to Craig.
You were talking about Craig,
No.
thinking you were talking about Baba.
No. I ain't talking to Craig. I like Craig. I told him we're gonna rock. Look,
So you're talking about
I'm
you
speaking
need,
to this
but
fool
your
over
problem
here.
is Simon, right? Is when you're talking, no one understands who you're fucking talking about, and you keep saying you.
Yo, Craig, I
Be more
understand
precise.
that.
Be more
I get
precise.
you.
Say
Like,
the
you're
person's fucking name.
You're
that's
my
on the
UK
panel.
brethren. I ain't gonna go against you.
Dude.
UK
Be more
brethren?
precise then. Say the
Nah,
person's name.
I ain't talking about you.
Listen,
I'm talking
I
to
know you're
this.
talking to me. I'm just trying to fucking unconfuse the situation.
Well, calm
Say
down,
the
bro.
person's name you're talking to.
I don't
Just
know
simple as
his
that.
name. He says it's
Just read
Gallagher
it
or
on the
some
thing.
shit.
Just
Like, what the fuck
say
is that?
you got Leonard, Rebecca, me, Craig. You got Bulba. That's it. Say Bulba,
Craig,
Leonard,
you
Craig,
know
Leonard.
where it is, bro.
R.L.M.
Craig,
You know
where
what?
it is.
See, Simon need to be walking up the stairs while a fat chick is walking
Nah,
down
you
the stairs
don't
and I drop
understand
kick
how
her in
it
the
goes
back.
down. No. We're real. Nah, we're real. Like, we'll rock up on you. Like, I ain't playing with you. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what this motherfucker want to talk about. You know what I'm saying? Because he turned around and fucking mentioned my fucking name. I don't even fucking know him. So it's just like,
we'll mention your name. We can't mention your
nah,
fucking name because you're not fucking.
Leonard, stop.
You're not fucking.
Like, you're about to have a fucking heart situation.
No, I'm not.
Bro. Yes, you are, bro. In
No,
about
I'm
5
not.
years.
No, he won't. No, he won't. No, he won't. Because
Yeah,
this
you're gonna
guy
have
can
a heart
handle.
attack
No,
for some shit. Like, I don't know about you.
Simon, this guy can handle a lot of shit.
I bet you can't do a plank as long as Lenny does. Let's have a motherfucking plank off right now.
If you were actually in the army, Simon, do a plank off. No, seriously, do a plank off. Do a plank
I
off.
bet that. What about
You bet
that?
what?
I bet I'm gonna marry you in 5 years.
Ew.
No, we're not talking about that. We're not talking about that, right? If you say that you're in the military and you're fit to say you are, right, do a plank off with Leonard.
What does that mean?
Do a plank. Come on, let's see you do a plank.
Basically, what it is, you get literally, you don't even have to
You get in the
as you do a
get in the
fucking press
push-up
up, but you're
position
basically down
with
on
your
your
upper
elbows and
body
your
on your
arms.
elbows, and you hold that position.
Huh?
Oh my
I just explained it. When you do press
Simon,
up,
you know what? Hold on, everyone. Hold on. Just leave him to sticking turkey bases up his ass. Let me understand. Just leave him to the turkey bases. Because he
I mean, what the fuck you talking about? What?
Simon, were you born this stupid or did you work on it?
Yeah, your mother was born. Look, what are you talking about, bro? Doing what?
Wow.
Doing what?
It can't be. This can't
What's
be.
a plank off? What is it?
Oh,
I don't know.
You know
oh
what?
my
He
god,
probably used
really,
eardrops and
all of the
eardrops.
military do it.
Simon,
All of the
fucked up.
military do it. If you were actually in the military, they all do it. My brother did it. My best mate did it, and they were both in the army.
No. Look, I can't hear what you're talking about because people keep talking in between. So
Doing a plank, like a bit of wood, strip of wood. Yeah, basically you get down you literally basically do it. You don't have to do a press up, but you just literally lean on your elbows, and you literally stay in that position like a fucking press up.
No one has beat. You said okay. Wait, no, Simon. You said that Lenny was about to have like a heart attack, right? And I combated you with no. This man has held a plank, which takes physical strength longer than anybody else that we have challenged. He's held it for 6 minutes. And so I said to you, can you do a plank off against Lenny to prove that he is in better health than you are?
I've done it, and I lasted 10 seconds.
So you want me to
I've done it with Leonard.
And seeing as this is YouTube and this and that, we can't do a dick off. Like get a DVD and lay your dick across the DVD and see whose dick lay over the edge.
I'm in shape, bro. Like I don't care about
okay,
that.
so
I
prove
get a
it.
DVD cover and lay my dick on it soft, and it leans over the edge.
Oh my god, I can't.
I still remember that when you fucking turned around and said that to fucking Arthur. When Leonard said that to Arthur, right?
Yeah,
it was kind of funny because Arthur's got fucking heart problems. He just can't get it up, and he can't take pills to get it up.
You can't even take Viagra.
Lenny, let's have an asshole.
Every time he get drunk, he got drunk and he turned red. I said that means you have a circulatory problem and you have a heart condition. So with circulatory problem in conjunction with a heart condition, no doctor will prescribe you Viagra.
People just laugh for some shit. Like, what the fuck does circular mean?
Well, you got Antoine on here talking about let's have an asshole off.
What?
Simon.
I'll tell you what. Hold on, right? Lenny and fucking Antoine tried to do a plank off. Hold on, Simon. Let me finish. Simon, don't cut me off. Yeah, Lenny and Antoine tried to do a fucking plank off, but Antoine was so fucking drunk and he did it in his fucking bedroom, right? And he literally just collapsed.
Yeah. No one has been able to beat Lenny.
Then he wanted to have a squat off because he squatted on a gallon of milk up his asshole.
He did not cheat. Antoine. He did not cheat.
I love Antoine, but fuck me, he's still funny.
I cheated. I didn't cheat.
Did you watch that? Did you actually watch that? Did you actually watch that, Leonard?
You bloody was drunk, Antoine. You were fucking hammered.
Leonard, did you actually watch that?
Come on, Antoine. Let's have a round 2. Come up and let's do a plank off.
Come on, Antoine.
No, he need to get with Simon and do a wank off.
Hold on, Leonard, please. Right? I'll tell you what. If Simon don't know what a plank off is, Simon, shush. Hold on. If Simon doesn't know what a plank off is, right? Leonard, show him.
Man, I got a wounded foot.
What is he, a monkey? Monkey dance.
Yeah, I got
I'm just saying, show him what it is if he doesn't know what it is. Oh my god, look at that ninja belly button.
How you gonna do something like that in shorts? And the shorts don't move.
You gonna play me?
You gotta have some dick to wiggle.
Listen, bitch. Like, yo, I'll do some fucked up shit.
What in the actual fuck is going on with this
Like, I
world?
don't know what you're talking about. What you talking about?
Sorry,
Plank
guys.
off.
I have to go get something.
Yo, Simon.
I know one. Right, Bobby, you do it. You do a plank off with Lenny.
No, Baba's not gonna do. Look, I'm gonna show you what a plank is. Simon, this is a plank. Hold on. This is a plank. You hold this position for as long as you can. Lenny held it for 6 minutes. No one has been able to beat him.
I can't.
I still want to see if Boba can do it in his condition of being pissed.
No.
I'm not yet pissed. I mean, the only exercises I do is with this.
All right, cool.
Yeah, you use your right arm going in the up and down motion.
No, I use a kettlebell.
Kettlebell?
Mhm.
You can do a lot with
Oh,
a
but
kettlebell.
come on. Your right arm's bigger than your left arm. You use that in the up and down motion.
What's the weight of that kettlebell?
Come on, let's go.
What's the weight of it? 12 kilos.
Yeah.
What? Someone got a timer?
Oh, Simon, you got to put the camera down so we can see you're doing it right, though.
Mm-hmm.
All right, someone take out their timer.
Guys, watch this.
Why are you sitting on the floor?
We gotta see. Like, okay, no, we gotta make sure that
You
your
gotta
legs
have a
are
whole
straight.
body shot, 'cause you could
Yeah,
be
we
on your
gotta have a
knees.
whole body shot.
It's only 18 minutes past 6.
No, you don't. You have to put your arms like this on the floor.
All right.
Yeah, we have to be able to see everything, legs and.
I don't know how to do that. Like,
Well, put your phone far enough away from you where you can see it all. You gotta hold a stake. That shouldn't be that
I ain't
hard.
on the phone. I'm on the internet, bitch. What's wrong with you?
No. Difference is he's on the laptop.
Okay.
Push
Okay.
over.
Now
Okay,
stretch
here you
out
go.
so we can see everything.
I'll try.
Yeah, but you're
You have to be completely off the floor. Your whole belly,
You're laying
your
on
belly
the
and
floor.
chest and cock
I'm
need to be off the
just
floor.
trying to get you to get the fucking angle. What the fuck?
You move your arms in and you fucking literally
You're supposed to be on your tiptoes with your bum up.
I can't do that. Like, I don't
Well, then
have
you went
someone.
in the military then, didn't you?
I can't. Like, no one's filming me. Like, what the fuck?
Well, you assumed the position pretty well there. I mean, I'm just saying.
Yeah, well, I could do like the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? It's like boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, see, now all he needs is me on top of him doing this.
No, that's not it.
I need to find out real quick. Like, where the fuck?
What kind of push-ups are those?
I'll put some tea in your crumpets.
Oh man, that's too
You
much.
can't trust me. You're literally humping the floor.
But he's putting his leg up in the air. What the?
Simon is zesty for sure.
Oh my god. I can't.
You were humping the floor, bro. What the fuck?
I got too much energy. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Like, I don't know.
Okay.
Lenny's undefeated. Lenny's undefeated.
Out your fucking mind.
Fart and make a noise.
I'll tell you what, right, Simon, try and refrain from saying the N-word, but say ninja.
I don't know about that, bro.
Okay.
It's
you know
not that hard. Instead of saying
I say Tesco. You know what I'm saying? I'm London, bro.
I say Tesco.
I say Tesco. I
I'm
say
British.
Morrison's, bro.
Good. Simon's a goddamn fucking ninja. No, it's easy to say.
Damn,
Instead
boy.
of saying that fucking
Lenny,
party
this is a
off.
goddamn shame, Lenny. I bet you I could probably hold a better plank than most.
No. Difference with you, R.L.M. The difference.
No, this is a push-up, you retard.
R.L.M. The difference with you'd be cheating. You'd be cheating.
6, 7,
I do
8,
planks.
9,
What kind of
10,
push-up is that?
11,
What kind of
12,
push-up is that?
13, 14.
Is he pounding the floor?
That's a struggle
He looks
push-up.
like he's
You
trying
see,
to
he
fuck the floor.
he dropping his hips, then drop the upper body. What kind of push-up is that? You doing a wave?
Look at
Some of what kind of push-up? Some of them doing shit like this. What kind of shit is that? Some of them like
Hold
this
on,
here.
hold on. Look at Letty. Look at Letty. Look at Letty. Hold on.
What the fuck? What is that, Simon? Is that how you fuck? You think you break dancing and shit? You're a silly little twit.
Oh
like
my
this.
God. Ew.
R.L.M. When I say you'll be cheating, it's because you'll use that extra cushion to hold you up.
What extra cushion, bruv?
Your chest. What's on your chest?
If anything, I have more weight to hold up because of those damn things. You kidding me?
Yeah, but you use that Simon, you do the plank, you lean on them as well.
No, can't do that.
Simon, a plank. You're gonna steal it in your ass.
Simon, maybe one day when you grow up, you'll be as great as me.
This is what happens late at night, Eddie. This is what happens late at night at the Book of R.L.M. Oh my God, I can't. You guys are out of control.
Yeah.
Out of control.
You know, that's what I like to do. Grab Simon by the balls and hit one of his nuts with it.
Yeah. Oh, look at it. The white man on the couch. Ah, shit. Simon, stop. You're dancing on the screen. I can't.
Same microphone.
I know. I know. Yeah.
I'm trying
Now
to be
we
nice.
could just put some rhinestones on yours.
Hey,
Make
Simon,
yours
why
all
don't you turn
shiny.
the laptop a certain way and then run? So you can see the length of your estate, some of it.
Yeah,
Yeah, Simon, we only ever see the couch and the bookshelf in the back. That's all we ever see. Show us your estate.
Yeah, can you turn it a little bit the other direction? Because I know you got more than just that one room, right?
Do you want to see my house?
Yes,
No,
let's
we
see
just
it.
want you to turn it. It's a laptop. You can't run with it. You can only do that with a phone.
Yeah, I can switch over to the phone, but it's just
Okay.
like, yo,
Oh, look at this.
ain't ready for that. Ain't ready for
And
that.
you know what? Him and Solid Snake should have a glasses off.
Hold on, Leonard. Hold on, Leonard. Yeah.
Holding.
You light skinned motherfuckers are crazy.
He's gonna
I
pull up
know.
Solid. Shout out to Solid Snake.
Crazy as fuck.
And that's my man. Because, see, Solid and I supposed to. There you go. Look at Simon. Look at Solid. And both of their names start with an S. Ain't that a bitch?
Shout out to Solid. Yeah, Jay Book, he says he lives in an estate, so everyone's dying. Come on, CM showed his estate.
Shit.
Show your estate.
He's awarded a
R.L.M's
state.
in mine. R.L.M's in my flat.
I've seen your flat. I've seen your flat. I have seen your flat.
She's seen my flat. She's seen my round.
I've seen your balls. I've seen it
Yep.
all.
Thank
Seen it
you,
all.
R.L.M. Why you say that though?
What?
God damn.
We have
She's
seen his
seen my
balls.
balls. She's seen when I'm not light skinned at.
He showed his chocolate starfish.
He showed his anus.
What was I saying when Leonard
Saw
came
his
on?
anus. We saw his chocolate starfish.
There's my
And
white
my
skin
balls
where it's
hanging.
well timed.
She know where I'm not light skinned at.
It
You
looked like
draw a
this.
circle right around the
Leonard.
front. That's all the dark is collected
It
right
looked
there.
like this.
What do I say to you? Then what do I say to you when you come on?
What do you have that? Or
This is a face massager.
I do a similar sort of thing, but wood.
This like tightens the skin, but if you flip it upside down, it looks like balls. See?
Yeah.
You don't even know how to appreciate a woman. Like you
No,
like
no.
boys
You
and
need to see me
connect
swing my
boys
dick like a
and shit
pendulum.
Yeah. I'm just saying these
Ding
light
dong, ding dong.
They like, okay. You know? They're like, oh.
And I hang it from here. Ding. Lenny's
They want to
balls.
go out and date and do some bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
People
Like,
these
calm
days,
down,
they fucking sag quite low.
Shut up, bro.
Shit. Now you only short one person on here and shit. You know, wish he was on here. I'd be like, dude, don't even talk about it. You doggone
Mad at me,
actually.
tell us, like, ain't nothing to do with you, bro. None.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
Knight did a 187
you're
on his own dick.
veteran, bro. You're old school veteran.
He
Like,
suffocated
calm
his
down.
own
You
dick
had
with
your
that belly.
time. Let us allow us to have our time. What's wrong with you?
Well, at least you ain't suffocating your dick.
What?
Listen, bro. Like,
Shout out
just
to
Not
Knight.
suffocating his dick.
allow
His
us
dick
to
is
have
ruined.
our time, bro. Like, we don't play that shit.
What?
As
Knight
much as
gotta
I
put
don't like these
oxygen.
light skin motherfuckers, like,
Man, look.
at least I'm gonna allow them to do and try. You know what I'm saying?
Whatever. You know, hey, R.L.M, do you know Knight's dick? He wears a C-pack on that motherfucker because
Leave Nightish alone.
all that belly he smashed and he
Shout
ruined
out
his
to Nightish. Leave
respiratoriness.
Nightish alone.
Yeah, that's easy. Every other woman did.
Nightish is the fucking gross fat fuck that sits on a reinforced seat.
No,
And if he ever
he's
fell
not.
over, if Nightish ever fell over, the entire earth would shake.
Shut up, Craig. Shut up. Shout out to Night.
Dude, that guy can't even fucking reach his own penis. He's so fat. And last time he probably reached, he had a fucking fall buckle and those fat rolls, man.
It's been a
He
decade
barely
since
reached his own penis because he's so
I
fat.
swear there's this food on internet called Pills, and he was like, oh yeah, you know, like I'm a fat bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, but he was fucking with this chick called Just Crystal or some shit like that. Like I was messing around with the beef sector and stuff, and they crazy as hell. You know what I mean? So we're having a decent conversation.
Nobody here knows what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah, you don't. With your dumb ass forehead, bitch. Don't fucking talk to me.
What?
I need
and don't forget,
R.L.M.
hey,
later. I
and
need
don't,
to have
and,
a word
and don't
with
forget,
Bulma.
don't forget. I already
Some
know.
crispy lips and a fucked up nose. And, yo, bro, you're done.
And you know what?
You're
This
done,
is
bro.
how
You're done, bro.
this is how
I'm
doggone worn out.
pretty as a motherfucker.
Shut
Don't
up,
play with
Simon.
me.
This is how worn out Simon's ass is. He has so many doggone crescendos with men. He got to wipe his ass down with Aspercream. He got to rub Aspercream on his O-rings because he be in pain. No, the name of it, Aspercream.
Oh,
Yeah,
he's raising his hand because he knows you're right. What?
Yeah, 'cause when Simon go to the doctor like, say, he just bends over.
R.L.M.
Yeah,
I didn't
damn
mean the
right,
other
because
day.
I need to understand what's going on in my butt cheeks. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know whether other people don't really understand.
Eddie, if you're not familiar with Leonard's humor, you're gonna be lost. Leonard is a prop king.
Listen, if I go to the GP,
He's one skinny ass ninja.
Will you turn your shit around and run someplace?
Fuck you, ho. Look, if I go to the doctor,
he can't.
I need that doctor to analyze me.
Let's do this here. Name one book on that shelf outside of the Bible and pull it off that shelf and show that you got that book that you said. Don't look, because you know the props. You don't read. You don't read.
I said
ninjas don't read.
If R.L.M is up, I'll do it
I bet
tomorrow.
you climb the fuck out of coconut tree, don't you?
I ain't got too long.
What was the last thing? What was the word you said? He was one coconut cunt.
Coconut cutter. Put a banana knife in his mouth. Take them shoes off. Eat you. Woo, woo. Cut the fuck out of coconut.
You crazy yellow ass motherfucker.
Why you think they got no light skinned folk in Jamaica?
Wait a second. Wait, who's this dude? You young motherfucker, you want to try and play with us? Like, yo, we OGs talking.
Are you
bro.
talking about me? This guy,
Yeah, I'm talking about
does he have literally?
the OGs talking, bro. What? Well, you want fucking interject?
Simon's toes look like this.
I'll fucking reach you, bro. You have no fucking idea.
Oh, come on, Simon. Don't take it at heart. For fuck's sake, he's playing around.
What?
He's playing around, for fuck's sake.
I know he take it up the ass. That's when he wipe his asshole down with asshole cream.
Or some shit like that. What? Listen, I'm a school you like. I'll whip you ass. You know what I'm saying?
You
Like,
won't
what
whip
the fuck?
nothing.
The fuck?
No, we don't know what you're saying. That's the problem.
Exactly.
Ghetto ass motherfuckers like that on Simpsons or some shit. You think this is a joke?
What?
Yeah, it's a joke. Cause you a joke.
Did somebody turn the lights on at just spot Simon? Like the lights are going in and out. What the fuck?
No, the thing is, look at this motherfucker so black you can't see him in daylight. Look, he got the lights on in the house. You still can't see that black motherfucker.
He is so bloody dark. He looks like one of them fuckers when I was going down in Brighton Marina.
God damn, you see that head? A clear
not
glass
Brighton
of
Marina,
water. What's the
Shoreham
fucking
Harbour.
You can't see the glass no more. He's so black. Drink it again. Drink it again. Drink it again.
Let me see you on road, bro. You want to talk
God
about
damn,
black?
boy. You look like
Suddenly
under my
black's
damn
gonna turn
bed.
into light. Suddenly black's gonna turn into light when I see you on road, bro.
What? Simon looks like Simon is one of the kids.
Come on, Simon. Come on, Simon. Hold on, Leonard. Hold on, Leonard. Simon, you're kind of one of you are so dark, right? You walk through an alleyway, right, where it's pitch black, right? The only time someone will fucking see you is when you smile and your teeth are showing.
See there?
Look, let me retract. Calm down. Don't alleyway with me, and I'm gonna show you the light. You know what I'm saying? Because that's the only time you're gonna see it. And the only thing you're gonna be doing is like having visions about your fucking past life, bro. When you're laying down in the hospital thinking about what the fuck you did wrong and the fuck thing you did wrong.
If you notice, he didn't name
What
one
the fuck?
book, right? If you
Hold
notice,
on,
he didn't
Leonard.
name
Hold
a
on.
book.
What the fuck are you saying? Are you currently threatening everyone on the panel right now?
No, I ain't praying. I'm talking to you because you want to open your fucking mouth. You understand?
What?
Who, me?
What?
Why does the light keep going in and out in your background, Simon? Why does the light keep on going?
Bro,
no one has a clue what the fuck you're on about.
Now you know you dealing with an extra black motherfucker when they so black that they got a white background. You still can't see their black ass.
I will fuck.
N-word
You
again.
can't see your black ass and it's a white background.
N-word again. N-word again. Leonard, Simon, stop the N-word. Stop the N-word.
Simon, your ass look like this.
N-word.
Come see me, bro. I'll tell you my address. Come see me, bro. Why
would I want to fuck? Why the hell are you threatening me, Simon? Simon, why the fuck are you threatening me?
Simon, I will see you, then I will come.
Let this nigga ride.
Simon, I will see you, then I will come.
What?
Simon, I will fuck you up the ass and make you wear my MAGA hat.
Seriously, Simon, what the fuck are you saying? We were all having a good time.
Bullshit. Come see me.
Simon,
Come knock on my door.
Simon, shut the fuck up and listen. Shut the fuck up and listen, right? What the fuck are you on about? We were all having a great time, and you're the one fucking spouting bollocks, yeah? And you're threatening people.
That's
what the fuck is wrong with you?
He's blick.
Yeah, we're all having a great time, laughing at fucking joke, and you just fucking turning just like that. What the fuck's wrong with you?
He's blick.
He just got possessed by a demon, I think. The demon.
Exactly.
I don't play that shit.
Dude, you're not as bad as fucking Bulba.
Don't turn around.
You're not as bad as fucking Bulba. Bulba.
Nah, if you're gonna turn up.
The other fucking day, he was fucking near enough hovering off his fucking chair.
I just don't play that.
He was fucking so angry. He was fucking possessed with a fucking demon. The fucker was near enough hovering off his fucking gaming chair.
You guys have been streaming for a while, yeah?
No,
You're going on for long.
We just don't play
Well,
that.
R.L.M. The only reason we started streaming, hold on, Simon, right? The only reason we started streaming was because you allowed OG to fucking push us out.
I know. My bad.
It's the only reason we started streaming. And me and Boba have actually got quite close over several months.
Yeah,
Not
you guys have your
boyfriend
own
codes,
little you have
but-
your own little thing going on over there, which is nice.
Yeah, he just needs to calm down on the fact that keeps on saying I'm a useless co-host.
Okay,
Fucking
R.L.M.
white monkey boy.
R.L.M. proof that I am the prop king. Now,
Boba.
No, hold on. Hold on. Now, this is the only way. I'm finna go outside. This is the only way we'll be able to see Simon. Okay.
I'll drop my child off and I'll come straight to your house, bro.
He has to put a light on his face.
Crazy out of your fucking mind.
I never said what
Get your light.
Simon,
Get your light.
who are you threatening?
Bro, you don't know
Simon
who you're
on.
talking.
Simon off. Simon on.
Simon, why
off.
you keep threatening
Simon
people?
on. Simon
I ain't
off.
friend shit. This motherfucker just pulled up the fucking middle finger. What the fuck? Who's
I wasn't on about you. I wasn't on about you. I was talking to fucking Boba.
Who's threatening who? Who's threatening who?
What?
Then why
You
are you
were-
worried
you
about a
were
finger? You know a
threatening me.
finger is not even going to
You
even
were
do
threatening
your
me.
booty hole.
Or fucking Leonard.
I'll bet you, bro.
Simon, this fake outrage is boring. It's boring.
Dude,
it's boring.
Dude, I was fucking having a joke with Boba, and I was swearing at Boba. I wasn't swearing at you. At the time as I was fucking sticking my middle finger up, I was fucking talking to Boba, not you.
You're a bitch.
It wasn't all about you.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you now owe me an apology for saying that I was
saw you
swearing
like
at you.
2 years ago on live talking about your mental illness, how you got out of this, how you got out of that.
Oh! Look at how limp his wrist is with that cigarette in it.
R.L.M, how long have I been on this channel? How long have I been doing YouTube?
I don't know.
He hasn't even been on for a year.
No,
Simon.
he has, bro.
Yeah.
You don't
No, he
you don't
has
know.
not. And what's that?
No, this dude is a motherfucking mental fuck addict. Like he been
Okay,
in and
but
out.
what's that other name for a cigarette? Now look at Simon's limp wrist holding that cigarette between his fingers.
Dude, hold on, Leonard. Right? Every single person on this panel, apart from you, know me better than you. Yeah? I've never taken fucking drugs in my fucking life. I gave up fucking alcohol, yeah, in my late fucking 20s. Yeah? And I've never been in and out of hospital at all. So get fucked, alright? You're the one lying, talking shit, fucking saying shit about me, right? Don't fucking say shit about me, you fucking stupid monkey.
I know who you are. I know who you are.
No,
bro.
you don't. No, you don't.
Yeah. So where you living at?
You're supposed to know where I fucking live.
Where are you?
You said you've got files on me. Fucking bring them up.
Where are you
Show
living at?
receipt.
You're a grown man. You're a
Show
grown man.
receipt.
Where you living at? You're a grown
Eh?
man. Where are you living at?
With my wife in my home.
Why? Because
What
you're
the
homeless, nigga.
Seriously, Oren, what the fuck is wrong with this monkey?
He's not. Simon won't go to his laptop. Simon won't go
And
to
he's
his
saying I'm the one who's fucking
laptop.
He's saying I'm the one who's fucking mental. Yeah? He's the one more fucking mental than I am.
What the
Last
Simon,
year,
you're
this
fucking
dude-
head, dude.
Spin your laptop around.
Last
Spin
year,
your
last
laptop
year,
around
this
180
dude was in
degrees.
a homeless situation. He went from
Spin your
homeless
laptop
situation.
around 180 degrees.
I was
Yo, he was.
last time I was fucking homeless. The last time I was fucking online. Hold on, Leonard. He's saying I was online 8 years ago on one of these fucking panels, right? Sorry, 2 years ago. The last time I did my own live on my own fucking channel, you twat, when I physically fucking built a computer, actually built my wife's computer online, and some of these people have actually seen that video, right? That was fucking nearly 10 years ago.
What are you talking about, bro?
You see how
You
high
just
his
said-
voice
You're
is?
saying you're living in your
Do
wife's
that again. Do that
house.
again, Simon.
You're saying you're living in your wife's house.
do that
You
again.
on this microphone or
No.
something. So you're
No.
convincing and
No.
manipulating.
Are you deaf?
Now, wait a
Are you
second. You're
deaf?
convincing
Are you deaf?
and
What I just said.
manipulating.
In a flat in my home with my wife.
That's not your
Yeah.
home. That's your wife's home. You dumb fuck.
No, it's not.
What?
No, it's not.
What? So
I
it's your
hate
home?
this
What
fucking
again?
fucking
Simon,
dumb
Is it your
dingleberry.
home? Is it your
You
home?
fucking dozy stupid monkey.
Is
I
it
paid
your
for this
home?
flat, and
Is
so
it
did
your
you.
home?
Both of us. We've only been in this flat 7 months, you dumb fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Show us your
Yeah,
estate,
fuck, Simon.
Simon. Go ahead. Show us your estate.
I will in a minute because I need to get out of here. So
You need to calm the fuck down, Simon. Yeah? Clear your fucking head and stop accusing me of shit I've never even done.
You know what? Simon's so black he could beat off online and nobody ever know. He could be there just like this. And won't nobody know a damn thing. They can't see nothing but blick.
But yeah, when you were saying I was swearing at you, I was actually talking to fucking Bulba. I was actually talking to Bulba. That way. No, that
The other way. The
Towards
other way.
the
The other way.
Wait, bro, where do you live at?
Bulba. I was talking to him when I was swearing.
No. Where do
Bulba?
you live at?
Me?
Are you really that stupid? I already mentioned where I fucking live.
I told you I know.
Then tell
So
me
why
then.
are you talking about it again? Like you said, you know how old I am and you don't.
It's too stupid. So it's
You-
just like, yo, go ahead, sir. Just
You
because you
are so fucking deluded and retarded. It's unbelievable.
Listen, I'll never do that to a woman. I will never do that to a woman. You crazy as hell.
Do what to a woman?
Listen, bro, you're stanky and you're shit. You know what I'm saying? I
Do
didn't think
what to
that.
a woman? You fucking freaky fucking nigga. What the fuck are you on about?
Listen, bro.
I'm sorry, R.L.M. I didn't mean to say that.
You're
Yeah? What the fuck are you on about?
Listen, bro, the best you could do is move in with the woman.
If I was supposed to have done that something to a woman,
old are you,
fucking
bro?
tell them. Tell them.
Nah, bro. Nah. We don't
Yeah,
play like that.
I've got nothing
You know,
to hide.
grown
These
man don't
fuckers
play
on
that.
the internet,
Don't do
internet
that.
already know my
We don't
life
play
story.
like that. Bruh.
These fuckers
Grown
on this
man don't
internet
play
already
that.
know
You're
this
weak,
shit.
nigga. You're weak.
And
Grown man don't play like that. We don't do that.
what the fuck are you on about, you stupid black bastard?
Simon,
Yeah?
it's time for you to go night night.
No.
No, Simon. Are you with the group of the
fuck are you
trees
on
that say
about?
neat?
Nah, these fools
Yeah?
want to try to
Everyone on this panel, everyone on this fucking internet already knows my life story.
Nah, you're a pretender, nigga.
R.L.M. knows it. Bulba knows it. Fucking Leonard knows my life story. Half the fucking chat know my life story.
Yeah, he's my co-host. Of course,
I've
know.
never lied about it.
Simon, you're being a weirdo, dude. What did you smoke tonight, man?
No, I'm not. You're saying. Hold on. You're saying that I've done something despicable to a fucking woman. Then fucking say it. Tell them.
I did despicable to Simon.
Look, good for you. Some women will put up with it. You know what I mean?
No, if you're saying that I'm abusing a fucking woman, then fucking tell them that what I fucking did, that I supposedly fucking did.
Look, you're in a predicament. Like, so it's like some.
Are you really that stupid? I want receipts of my fucking address. No. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, right? I want receipts of my fucking address, proven that you have them. I want receipts that you fucking have my the things that you're accusing me of. Come on, chop.
Yo, bro, like at the end of the day, like you
Show them.
chose. You did that.
Show them.
You did that. Why did she move into your house? Because you don't have a fucking house.
What?
What the fuck are you on about, you stupid black bastard?
Can I ask one question?
Are you really fucking retarded?
Hold on. Is it just me or does Simon sound like he has a mouthful of cum?
Yes.
Nah, you don't get it. Like women don't like that shit.
Simon,
You see,
Simon,
women
dude,
like-
if you're saying
If it was just me, 'cause, you know, 'cause
hold
my
on,
dick
Leonard,
ain't
hold on,
hard.
Leonard, hold on, Simon. Leonard, Simon, shut the fuck up. Simon, shut your black ass up. Simon, shut your black ass up. Seriously. Yeah? If you're saying that I'm bad as I fucking you're saying I am, right? Tell everyone on here and show fucking receipts. Come on, chop. drop.
Look, I don't have a problem with that.
You have
Yeah.
nothing on him, Simon. You're talking crazy right now.
Yeah, you say that I'm a fucking woman abuser. Say it. Come on. No, I'm not. Say what I did then. If you're saying I'm a woman abuser, say it then.
You know it.
Say it then.
Becca, do you remember a few months ago he said he claimed to be like special forces and stuff?
Yeah. He's special education.
He's got special this fucking twat's got special needs. Yeah? Whatever the fuck he's on about, it's confused the fucking crap out of me. Yeah? Everyone on this fucking panel, apart from you, Simon, you're too much of a fucking retard. And so does the
Not
fucking
Lowe's,
chat.
I'm
They
lost.
sin,
I'm lost.
R.L.M, Bulba, and Leonard, and half the fucking chat sin, and how I speak to and treat my wife.
You can say what the fuck you want. You let
hey,
into her house when you ain't got shit. So like,
what you?
I've got more than you, dude. I've got a fucking woman. I've got a fucking family. I've got a home.
Hold on. See, don't have me put out Excalibur on your ass. All right.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on. I really don't know.
Hold on. Let me go get Excalibur for Simon. Hold on.
Yeah? Right. There are more important things on this fucking world, right, in this fucking country that's going on right now, which you should already fucking know what you're on about, you stupid twat.
You don't know what a woman looks like when you're acting like
Camelot!
that, bro.
Camelot!
Don't break it.
St. George and St. James. I thank you. Simon Suckalot.
I want proof.
The Sword of Kings.
Lord have mercy.
All right, put it down because that could be
The Sword
considered
of the King
TOS.
are one. The land of the sword are one.
Oh my
No,
god.
I think it's just guns that are TOS. I think
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Craig, let me get some Black Knight in there. No one shall pass. No one shall pass.
Oh, you're too afraid to finish me off, are you? Cowards, are you? Fucking sitting there with no fucking arms and legs, just a fucking torso on the head.
That's because see Simon, he's a silly English nigga.
I know you can let him, like, you're my brother, but I'm just saying this motherfucker over here is weird, man.
Yeah, you've gone from you've gone. Hold on, guys. Hold on, dude. You're the one with the fucking mental illness, Simon. You're the one with the fucking mental illness. You're the one with the mental illness, dude. Because you've gone from 1 minute fucking saying you're doing everything with me, I'm your English fucking brethren, whatever, right? To fucking threatening me, fucking saying I'm this, that, and the other. I'm a fucking woman abuser, right? I treat my wife like a fucking piece of shit, right? You're the one who's fucking mental, mate. Think about it.
You treat women like bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I don't.
See,
Really?
You're gonna move
Stop,
into
Simon.
a woman's
R.L.M, you gotta
house
have fun with
and
it.
act like you got some shit going on.
See, now, R.L.M, remember
R.L.M can contest and witness. Everyone on here can contest and witness. Everyone here can contest and witness.
Can I get a moment with R.L.M? Can y'all like
Go ahead.
And R.L.M. Now you remember the woman I was on the phone with that was laughing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you proof. You see, with her, I went and pulled out Excalibur. I came in here, I was like, drop them damn draws. Drop them now. She's like, you gotta stick the shit out of you. Drop them draws. She's like, why you always playing? It's like,
exactly.
She
like,
loves
you're so silly. You're so crazy. You're so crazy.
Was her name Brenda by any chance?
Oh my god! Shout out to Brenda.
That wouldn't be Brenda. Brenda has carte blanche here because Brenda was a severely hard times woman, and I wish that life on nobody. If I knew where I could like reach out and help her some kind of way, I would, because that is a horrible That's a horrible way to live. You wait until the grocery
R.L.M, I
store
just
has
WhatsApped
meat that they're going to throw into the dumpster,
Justice for Brenda.
and then you
Justice for
dumpster
Brenda.
dive in a dumpster for the meat that the grocery store has discarded because they can't sell it, and you cook that with seasonings that you shoplifted from the store using wood or anything you could burn to heat and cook the meat. That, oh Lord. And this
Shout
is
out to
the
Brenda.
greatest
But
country
I
in the
think
world, right?
Solid ended up getting in a fight with her. So shout out to Brenda. I hope she's okay.
Yeah, but the thing is, this is supposed to be the greatest country in the world, right? So mental illness is real. If you have oh my God, we can go forever on that one there. You in need, you can go get. And I mean, it's a church not even a mile away from me leaving that have food giveaways.
Yeah, but it seems like where like he lives is like a desert in itself. So I'm sure that
It
the
is.
resources aren't like
They
what
they
you
aren't
know.
there.
Yeah, the
Mhm.
resources aren't there.
And it's
That was
horrible.
horrible. That when E Deep went at her, that was horrible.
Yeah, that I was hurt. You know, I was like, Eric, how
Eric's
the
a fucking prick.
I was just like, man, you don't doggone that woman. No, you know that she's homeless for. It's like you're living in your doggone homo's brother's basement.
Yeah.
Get out of here. You know,
What happened to Craig?
you living off of your brother. This woman has no one
Right.
that she can live off of. Snake's trying to do as good a solid he can for her.
Yeah, that was
Out of
bad.
compassion in his heart because he don't want her out there like that. He's like, she's a good person. But
Hashtag
I don't
justice
know
for
what
Brenda.
happened to her in her life that caused her to be where she's at mentally. You know, it could have been childhood SA stuff. You know, that'll mess you up.
Right.
But good. Physical abuse.
Yeah, I don't.
All kinds of stuff could have happened to that
We don't
woman.
pick
No
on
one
the
knows her past.
downtrodden, especially no. Shout out
To that
Brenda.
level, whereas she's not even stealing meat that she's trying to sell. She just steals the meat. I mean, she just gets the meat out the dumpster to cook it to have sustenance.
Right.
That's man.
Yeah. No, God forbid. I mean, we all need to be grateful for being
R.L.M,
much
I
better.
WhatsApp you.
That's
No, I saw you. I saw, but I'm about to end the stream anyway, guys, because I am tired. It's been
lovely, and you're
6
beautiful,
hours and
and
23
say,
minutes.
right?
6 hours is weak.
One thing I will
Come
say,
on.
right?
I know, but like, I'm tired.
I did
no
15 hours the other
That's
day.
Simon's fault.
I've done 30 hours, so don't even go there.
Really?
Yeah.
I told you I'm gonna get you. Like, yo, you're gonna be my wife. Fuck that shit.
Man, you ain't finna.
Okay, bye, Simon.
Simon broke.
I'm gonna be his wife.
Simon broke
That
up with
guy
his
is
damn
fucking
self.
deranged. He's
I'm not
actually
gonna be
fucking
your
deranged.
wife. Thank you, Eddie. Thank you,
Simon broke up with his damn self. He was whacking off with his right hand. He got tired of himself. He started doing it with his left hand, and then he just gave up on his whole body.
I can't whack off by myself because I had a stroke in 2016. So I can't.
You got your right hand, not left hand.
Look at the baby. Look at the pussycat. Look at the pussycat. Look at the pussycat.
Let's get the stir fryer out. Let's get the stir fryer out.
No, shut up.
I've been literally physically fucking attacking Bulba today in the past couple of days. Simon, I'm talking. Yeah, I've been physically fucking attacking Bulba, right? Saying that he uses his middle finger and fucking sticks it in the cat.
Oh my God, Craig. All right. Love you guys. Chat. Undefeated as usual. Keep your head on the swivel. Be grateful for the breath that you took today, because tomorrow you might not have a breath. Love you guys. Mwah. Thank you.
When are you gonna?
Voice drifting through the midnight. When she walks and every head turns slow. Beauty in the room, but the mind steals the show. show. Conspiracies whispered through the mic tone. Psychology breaking down the unknown. Politics, love, and mythology. Every page turning curiosity. Open up the book of R.L.M. Every secret gotta look again. Late night minds when the truth begins. Turn the page in the book of R.L.M. Yeah, they watch what they listen to. Every chapter got a different view. From the heart to the mind within. Turn the page in the book of R.L.M. Classy aura, but the tension's deep. Questions that keep the whole world from sleep. Religion, love, what the truth might be. Every story got a mystery. Eyes on her, but the mind pulls in. Every word like a velvet wind. When the night gets quiet again, they come back to the page within.